Welcome to Heavenly Panels, your gateway to the most exciting manhwa and manhua stories. From overpowered heroes and legendary cultivators to epic Murim battles, regressions, reincarnations, and fantasy adventures, we bring you the best story recaps and highlights. Subscribe and join our journey through incredible worlds, powerful characters, and unforgettable adventures. New stories are waiting for you every day, right here on Heavenly Panels.
Judging from your skills, you are definitely not a normal person. And something like this happened as soon as my mother met with you. What kind of person are you exactly? Where are your accomplices? What is your objective? I'm telling you, even if I die, I won't. I've got a question. This thing. Is this thing a bow? It looks a bit peculiar. Don't think that you can distract me by doing this. I've seen those kinds of tricks. A lot. You people are using my mother's kindness to deceive her. This bow can shoot arrows with greater force, using the same strength. Looks like there are many remarkable things in this world. But I am not that easily deceived. Even though I've arrived in this world, I don't have any information right now. This girl in front of me probably can't provide me with any answers, so I'll have to rely on myself to explore. You all are really trying every possible way to obtain this secret to survive. But I won't let you have your way. My mother has already died. I don't want to live any more this secret. Shut up. I also want to know who I really am. Just like you, I find all of this inexplicable. My eyes got cut out of the blue. And when I came to my senses, I found myself in this strange place. All of these weird things are making me confused. And yet, you are constantly nagging like that. It's very annoying. Heal. If you want to slit your throat, do it quickly. I don't remember what kind of person I used to be, so I have no interest in you now. But what I want to say is, since you're not afraid of death, why not risk everything to uncover the truth behind this? If it's truly related to me, feel free to come after me whenever you want. What is this? Although it's all in ruins now, you can tell that this place used to be a huge and prosperous city several decades ago. Moreover, it looks like it went through a war, supposed to be born under the flourishing age, and yet I still ended up in a place like this. I've walked for half a day and didn't even see a single soul on the way. No, there is a person. HFE. Ugh, there was no path, and I ended up in a desert. Now I'm not sure of the direction. I don't even know how to return the way I came, even though I exchanged for a super physique. Compared to food, dehydration is a deadly issue in this environment. I won't last much longer like this. And furthermore, this mount is also nearing its limit. If it collapses, it'll be an even bigger problem. There seems to be human figures up ahead. Excuse me, warriors. May I ask where you come from? I see that you've traveled here on foot. Is the place you came from close to here? Could you please show me the way? Hey, you got the horse. Killed this horse. Is getting old anyway. Besides, this is a good opportunity for a change in taste. Agreed. I am also tired of eating humans. I want to eat some horse tests. Don't just think about eating. This little fellow is very agile. Stay alert. Don't trip and fall. Like last time, that's because there were many people. Last time, but this time, it's just him alone. Can he still beat us in this 4 versus 1 situation?
Oh, there is really a G ghost.
Can you answer my question now? Yes, Honorable Sir Warrior. Please ask. The dynasty. What is dynasty to which? Dynasty does this territory belong now? The name of the reigning sovereign state. Name of the reigning state. This is the first time I've heard of this word. Thieves like you are certainly targets for the authorities. How can you not know the name of the dynasty? I'll give you another chance. If you lie to me again, I'll make sure your heads roll on the ground. I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no need to threaten us, seeing you haven't had food for days. We surrender. You think I want to eat you? If not, what else? Who else would be so foolish, except for those people from the so-called Heaven's Guidance? Heaven's Guidance. Heaven's Guidance. Why does hearing this name make my heart race? It feels like a very significant name. I would never resort to cannibalism, even if it meant death. But if you want to stay alive, answer my next question. From which city did you come from? Go ahead and just kill us. You keep saying things we don't understand. Wait, are you looking for a place to go? Where people gathers. We came from the typing district, up ahead, not too far away from here. If you follow our footprints, you'll arrive there in less than an hour. Less than an hour. Is what you're saying true? It's true. If you don't believe us, we can guide you there. No need. Leave here before I change my mind. Hurry up and let's go. If he finds out that we're lying to him, we're done for. Don't worry, when he's far enough away, we'll divide the horse meat. Are you crazy? We just escaped from danger, and you're still worrying about that horse meat. Do you know why I lied to him, although he is as strong as a monster? He seems like an idiot who doesn't understand anything. Moreover, judging by my experience of observing his condition. The consumption of these exchanged powerful attributes is really substantial. Why haven't I arrived yet? It should have been more than 2 hours now, right? Those thieves dare to deceive me in such a situation. Wretched bastards. Lao, ER. You really have keen insight. This guy was really outsmarted. I've never seen such a foolish person before, not carrying any food with them. He knocked us down and didn't take anything. I really don't know how he even managed to survive until now. It's indeed very strange. And look at this bow. It seems like it's from the Divine Machination Fortress. Regardless of whether it is or not, taking this thing to Tai Ping District will definitely get us a lot of good stuff. Let's search again. He Praba. Bly still has more interesting items on him. Let me kill him first. Damn brat, that blow he gave me really hurt. Happy Merry Christmas to everyone. New series. Site. What do you desire? Power, wealth, or do you want to be a savior? Do you think you can stop me, savior? Who cares? Oh. Despite the repeated regressions, Yong Hak, who couldn't save the world, decides to give up on being a savior in the next regression. A savior's bucket list. Read on immortal updates. Calm. Huh. I better check that out. Have you been following me this entire time? You even saved me. Wouldn't it be better for you if I had just died like this, since you were planning to kill them anyway? There was no need for you to give me any water. Weren't you suspicious of me? All along, that's right. But now that you've lost your memory, you're no threat to me for the time being. Moreover, I've lost my companions now, and I need a strong ally to survive. Why did you suddenly stop suspecting me? Ignoring all the valuable items around and only taking a horse for the journey. Aimlessly wandering outside. Like that, without even clarifying the directions, and knocking someone down, but doing nothing until you are about to die from thirst. This kind of behavior can only be done either by a reckless idiot or someone who doesn't care about their own lives. This kind of situation is definitely the result of a disaster or a major war. From what you've said and the things I've seen, it seems like the scarcity of food has reached an extreme. Moreover, it's a lot worse than it was. During my time, how can this be called a flourishing age when the situation is like this? Or it might also be because they've forgotten what this world was like before. Food is everything. To survive, one must do everything possible to obtain it. I took away all the items they left behind earlier, even those horses. Otherwise, it would affect our movement. But you're quite something too, enduring this long without eating or drinking anything. Are you currently experiencing a war here? War? Are you referring to the massacre just now? It's happening everywhere. Here, eat some food. No. What I meant was the conflict between countries. Those bandits from earlier didn't seem to understand the concept of a nation either. Could it be countries? You don't have any countries or states here. I've heard of this term from my mother before, and it's also something she has always wanted to achieve. Oh, who is your mother? The sect leader of Heaven's guidance. My mother established this sect to bring hope to the people. She believed that by awakening the love in people's hearts, we could unite as one. So she and her followers distributed compressed rations to the people they encountered everywhere, just like the pack you have in your hand. This seemed to have happened before I entered this world. Now that I think about it, the memory really does exist. I remember it now. You mentioned that, together with water, this could be eaten for a long time. Correct. But some people regard my mother's kindness and goodwill as foolishness. Before, when we passed through here, we encountered this group of short-sighted fools who resorted to killing. Not only did my mother forgive them, but she also gave them compressed rations. This group of people promised to reform and said they were willing to help Mother spread love to more people. They even took more compressed rations from my mother, saying that they would distribute them to people nearby. Do you understand now why I killed them? Well, you could say your mother saved my life once. However, why is this compressed ration so hard to bite? It's not meant to be eaten like that. That's the outer layer. Look here. You have to tear it open from here. Eat the inside of this, just a small bite. And remember to drink water. She's right. Just a small bite of this gives you the feeling of being full. This thing is truly miraculous. And for the outer layer of this, it's hard to tell what material it's made of. There are so many unknown things in this world. How is this thing made? I don't know. Only my mother knows about this thing. All right, now it's time for you to answer my questions. Do you want to travel with me? Since you mentioned that food is very crucial, having two people would consume more. Don't you think it's better if I travel alone? You seem prepared to face death. Why? Fine, let's go. Are you planning to stay here? That's fine by me. But the food on the horse belongs to me then. That direction is wrong. Help you seek revenge. But my mother was different from those people. I have followed her since I was young, but I never knew what her purpose was. Almost everyone in this world aims to survive. I always thought that, as long as my mother realized her ideals in the end, I would also be happy along with her. But now that she's gone, I don't have any desire to help her fulfill her ideals. But I have developed my own purpose. That is seeking revenge against the ones who took away my mother's life, who took away everything from me. That is the purpose of my survival from now on. I understand. So, if I hadn't agreed to help you back then, you wouldn't have had a reason to survive, right? Yeah, I deeply respect my mother. But deep down in my heart, I've always felt that she could never accomplish her ideals. Surviving alone in this world is too difficult, let alone seeking revenge, especially against the divine machination fortress. Your skills are stronger than my mother's, so I can only put my hopes on you. If what you said is true about your mother being so strong, then why did she die so easily back there? I don't know. Even now, I still wonder if this was all just a nightmare. Even if it was the bow from the divine machination fortress, my mother wouldn't fail to evade arrows at that speed. Divine machination fortress. Those who attacked me and slashed my eye when I first arrived here must be from there. The bow from the divine machination fortress. Is it the one I asked you about back then? By their name, they seem to be really skilled at crafting things. Yeah, the Divine Machination Fortress is also a major organization, just like our Heaven's Guidance. They excel at manufacturing various sophisticated tools. Having these things is more beneficial for our survival. Although it's their exclusive secret, for various reasons, it has also circulated outside. They have so many good things, and yet you only took the most ordinary bow. Ordinary. Although this bow is better than the average one, to truly unleash its power, it needs to be paired with their rapid-fire case. I originally thought this thing was just a holder for arrows, and I didn't know how to pull them out. Now that I think about it, this thing seems like it's attached to the bow. For shooting by the divine machination fortress, people. Yes. First grab the handle underneath. Then place the outermost arrow rest on the string and pull the bow. Then press the trigger. With your thumb, the arrow will naturally be ejected by the arrow rest. And the lower mechanism will naturally push the next arrow from behind to the front position. Shoot. This way, you can quickly fire arrows in succession. With this thing, a few people can shoot arrows, as if dozens of people were shooting simultaneously. In this world, where it is difficult to gather and unite people, it is a tool to greatly enhance your combat power. This is something similar to the Lost Mohist School's rapid crossbow in my world, but after all, its power is limited. And this thing is even more terrifying if it were to be in the hands of a skilled archer. It seems like the divine machination fortress is the purpose of my arrival in this world. My skill, talented craftsmen will be just right to study and learn things from them. You take me to the divine machination fortress, and in return, I'll help you seek revenge. While I am happy that you agreed with me so easily, going to the divine machine nation fortress is not as easy as it sounds. Is it very far from here? Leaving aside whether or not we can find the divine machination for Tress, the people we may encounter along the way are the most dangerous. Meeting someone generally means that only the stronger side can survive here. It was fortunate that the ones you encountered just now were the weaker ones. If you were to encounter a much stronger group, it would have been much more difficult to handle. Are those people not strong? Strong, it's weird. Hear those words come out of your mouth. You still think that those people are strong. Even after being taken down by your single blow, they wouldn't even last more than a few rounds against me. Okay? Oh, that's right. They died by your hands. But I spent a huge amount of points in exchange for multiple top-tier abilities. And those bandits could definitely be warlords on their own if it were in my own world. Even someone as strong as Hua Jiang would barely withstand two of them. And yet in this world, she speaks of them as if they're insignificant. This world, it's too terrifying and dangerous. Since both of us are still in danger, what should we do now with you? We can at least make it to the nearest sanctuary. Having the support of followers would make things much easier. The sanctuary of heaven's guidance is very important. How did this kind of thought come back to me again? Is the sanctuary Phi of heaven's guidance. Large, it's quite large, and also exists in various locations. So, it's convenient for the followers to travel outside. All of these are the result of my mother spreading love to the world and creating these connections. But there is neither a road nor a direction here. How can one reach there? Of course, using a compass or something similar, like a lodestone. This is something rarer than food. But wandering aimlessly here is more dangerous. Among the treasures from Divine Machination Fortress, the most precious thing is the compass. Unfortunately, it was cut in half by you. But luckily, I still have this, which my mother instructed me to carry on my body. It's also very special. Aside from being able to indicate directions, it can also tell the time anywhere. The symbol pointed to by the shortest hand corresponds to a specific moment. It's currently pointing to IV, which means it's almost the hour of the monkey. 5 p.m., and dusk is approaching. Let's pick up the speed a bit. Before going to the sanctuary, we need to go to a certain place. We must arrive there before nightfall. These bones look fresh, without any sand covering them. It seems they've died just recently. But why are there so many of them? This indicates we're nearing the Taiping district. Let's rest here tonight. Taiping district. This place doesn't look peaceful at all, no matter how you look at it. Because this area is the Black Zone. Black Zone. Everyone knows that the Taiping district is like a calm before a storm. Inside, it's calm and peaceful, but outside, the Black Zone is extremely treacherous, with raging storms. That's why being in the Black Zone requires the utmost caution and care. What's the thing you just took out? This thing is called a binoculars. It's also something I scavenged from the Divine Machination Fortress. It allows you to see distant scenes, which can help foresee potential dangers. You can take this one. There are more of these in the back with the horses. Oh, it's really fascinating. How did you know how to use this? Don't underestimate my mother. Not only is she expert in martial arts, but her knowledge and insights are also top-notch. I see a few figures far away. Now keep those figures centered in your field of vision. Like this, are you using me as a targeting tool? Are all the things from the Divine Machination Fortress this convenient? Which bastard is it? Still alive? Huh. This robe. Are you from Heaven's Guidance? Ha, I'm saved. Hell. I made a mistake. I should have shot a few more arrows just now. I still lack experience, even though I was always following my mother. What you're doing doesn't match up with what you've been describing about the teachings from Heaven's Guidance at all. The way the Sanctuary of Heaven's Guidance operates is according to my mother's will. Now that she's no longer here, there's no need for me to be like her. Looking at all these fresh bones scattered around, it's not hard to speculate how these people have survived till now. Except for the ones within the Tapping district, you can assume that everyone who appears out here is malicious and poses a threat to us. No matter how strong you are, we are just two people and cannot guarantee to handle every potential danger that may arise. My mother was able to do good because she had the ability to bear the consequences of doing good. But now, even so being able to do good things is the greatest luxury in this world. Understood. There's nothing useful to be found on these people. Oh, wait. Here, take this. I just peeled it off. It might fit your left eye. I just noticed that the scars on your eyes have disappeared. Your eye couldn't have already healed, right? I actually wanted it to recover, but unfortunately, I still can't see. Somehow, wearing this eye patch makes you seem much fiercer. Does this make people feel like they shouldn't mess with me? Not necessarily. Indeed, I'm still conservative. Relax. Don't be so tense. It's you who warned me to be careful when encountering people. And now you're asking me to relax. Which statement should I listen to? Please, how can the inside of the Taiping district be the same as the outside daring to act here? Basically means seeking death. How so? You see, in this world, there's more than just my mother who aims to establish order. But achieving a similar scale is only possible within the Taiping district. And in a certain sense, It surpasses the sanctuary of heaven's guidance. In a sense, I've mentioned before that my mother aimed to unify everyone into one order. That is, to build a nation. It was an ambitious goal, but challenging to achieve. However, the person who established the typing district was different. They accepted the world's hardships and the reality. And with their power, they recruited loyal followers. Using substantial resources, they established small-scale, absolute orders in various chaotic parts of this world. Yes, even though traveling outside and wandering aimlessly is very dangerous. Once you step into the typing district, there won't be any conflict whatsoever. Are there many typing districts in other places? Not only can you sleep peacefully, but you can also trade with others without worries. Food, weapons, companions, be it anything considered valuable, can be exchanged here. How about trading this finest dried mutton for those 2 jugs of water? This is the desert. You want to exchange this bit of dried meat for 2 jugs of water. No, not trading. The order that my mother couldn't establish was realized in the typing district. That's what I meant by surpassing. Then it seems the typing district has the power to control the travelers passing through. Have you seen those people wearing smiling masks? They are the guardians of order. Even our sanctuary of heaven's guidance and the divine machination fortress might not necessarily overpower them. Hence, ordinary people are hesitant to disrupt the order. Moreover, newcomers benefit from this order, gradually accepting it as an acknowledged rule. The 2 of us are carrying so many valuable items. Even though they covet them, they don't dare to act. So the rules are absolute here. Once you step out of the typing district, you won't receive any protection. What you see in the black zone is exactly that. No wonder. I understand now. So, a lot of people are hiding out in the black zone hunting, huh? Most of those willing to risk coming to the typing district are here to either exchange or acquire resources. So, the people coming in and out are all prey, while the 2 of us are like big fat sheeps in their eyes. Though the journey along with her has taught me a lot of things in this world, it's also a bit too much knowledge for me to handle. There is even a kind of deliberate feeling. Am I just overthinking this? Oh, I am nothing more than a gust of wind. Sir, please take a look at this girl. What do you think this girl here is the strongest woman from the southern Jaya tribe? And she looks pretty good, too. You only need to give me 300 Thai ping coins to buy her. No, 200. Look how healthy she is. I've spared no expense feeding her good things, Zoe. 300 is already quite cheap. Indeed. This feeling of plumpness, she's of premium quality. You little scrounge, where do you think you are touching with your filthy hands? I suddenly had an itch in my hands. Bro, please calm down. And the taping's enforcers are also keeping an eye on us. I suggest, TSK, go away roll, okay? TCH, I thought I could steal something good. Just got a bag of meat, and it's rat meat at that. Despite this, that old man still looks so fat. Huh, what's in this paper? Wrapped from that woman's body. I bet it's probably not anything good either. Now that we have enough food, wouldn't it be better for us to avoid the typing district? If we take turns keeping watch while sleeping, we won't have to face the dangers of leaving the typing district. But if we stay outside for too long without being able to bathe, my body will start to stink like yours. And coming here is not just for rest. I came here to inquire about a very important piece of information as well. Information about what you'll find out soon enough. Come with me for now. Steal. Shit, there is an anti-Tiet-H mechanism hidden inside. This is the 9 curves. Secret box are they from the divine machination fortress, but one of them looks like they're from the sanctuary of heaven's guidance. Teach each. Regardless of whose property that is, I'm definitely taking it. TLN. Pixiu is a mythical creature, aka a divine beast, said to have a bottomless stomach and greed. What unpleasant words, even if it is an exquisite item. In a place where water and food are scarce, buying a Pixiu doesn't sound so practical. Don't you think, haha, that might be the case for others? But for me, it's different. Hi, I've long noticed, sir. I know that you've been eyeing the ladies here. For someone like you, it's definitely a pressing need. 300 is really not that expensive. How about this? What do you think, sir? Are you listening? Enough! I'll take the girl for 300. Take the money and leave quickly. By the way, you mentioned that information can also be bought here. Can you inquire about my identity? Generally speaking, the more famous you are, the easier it is to find out. As for you, oh, right. I've been forgetting to ask. Do you remember your name? My name? That's right. It's been so long since I last saw the simulator's interface. No, I can't seem to recall it. What are you looking at? This simulation has too many issues. I don't even know what I'm called. I am not sure whether the simulator did this on purpose. Anyway, the goal this time is to learn about the equipments from the divine machination fortress. With one eye gone, what can I even see? If I don't know, then I don't know. Stop, we're here. Finally, I got to see a big and tall building. Those things hanging up there. Are they bodies? Those are people who violated the rules here. While they are still alive, they are tied to the pillars of Typing Hall and starved to death. Considering that people have at least some value as food, but letting them starve to death. In the typing district, this is considered the most supreme punishment. Don't look anymore. Let's go in. I want to exchange this horse for some typing coins. A top-quality mountain horse. It can be exchanged for 2,000 typing coins. Okay, I need to deposit the rest. That will cost you 30 coins per day. I will deposit them for just 1 day. I also need 2 rooms. Please give the best ones, the heavenly rooms. Phew, I can finally relax for a bit. Once we get the information, I'll take you to rest. It's completely different here from the outside. Entering the inner district is not something you can do just because you want to. Inner district. The typing district is divided into inner and outside sections. The outer district is the area we just came from. The outer district allows free trading. However, to enter the inner district, you must have a certain amount of typing coins. That's what this thing in my hand is for. I see. That's why you used the horse to exchange just now. Yeah, typing coins can be used to purchase items in the inner district. For instance, the horse we just traded will be sold to someone else at a higher price. No matter which world it is, there are always those who engage in such trades. Understood. The transactions in the inner district are mediated by typing coins from the typing district. Although a portion of the benefits will be taken by them, it still ensures authenticity and security. You seem quite knowledgeable about this. They mainly rely on this to sustain themselves. Without relying on robbery or domestication, this is the only way to survive in this world. Welcome to the Wind Pavilion. May I ask what kind of information you want? I want the location of the Divine Machination Fortress and the method to enter the secret passage. All right, please hand over 30 million Taiping coins. 30 million. That's enough to buy the whole typing district. I'm sorry, but this piece of information is worth that amount. If there's nothing else, please leave. I also have a significant piece of information to sell you. Sure, but here's a word of caution for you. Once this information is disclosed, it cannot be retracted, and I will be the one to set the price. I will only pay 30% up front, and the remaining 70% can only be paid after we verify its authenticity. My mother, Lai Mengyun, the leader of Heaven's Guidance sect, was killed by the people from the Divine Machination Fortress in the Gaoyang ruins. That place is not far from here, and we can go there right now to verify the authenticity. 5,000 typing coins. 5,000. Are you kidding? This is information about the leader of Heaven's Guidance sect. What qualifications does the Divine Machination Forest have? Because this information is just about a simple death. Even if you don't say it, it's very likely that another passerby will discover it. This kind of information is not that valuable to us. I'm even giving you 5,000 because of her identity. But I can give you 5,000 right now, since I already confirmed your identity. So the authenticity is you don't need to explain it anymore. As for the valuable thing you mentioned, will the treasure of Heaven's Guidance be enough for you? Are you being serious? Mom is gone, and this secret is meaningless to me now. However, I can't reveal this information for now. Please inform the host here to find me in room 12 of the heavenly rooms at the Pig Hour. Only then will I reveal it. Understood. Is there anything else you need? This guy here, he lost his memory. I want to know if there's any information about him. Wait a moment. Let me check the portraits. That's right. Since you don't remember your name, there's indeed no way. Why does it feel like you're not very eager to help me recover my memory? Really, perhaps I am so focused on the matter of Divine Machination Fortress that I'm not paying as much attention to other matters right now. Divine Machination Fortress. Is that place very mysterious? The location of the Divine Machination Fortress is as mysterious as its mechanic arts. Almost no one knows where it is located. Moreover, it is said that the interior is very intricate, filled with secret passages and mechanisms. Once you enter it, there's no going back. Room number 13. This is your room. Then rest well. Please don't come to the room next door to look for me at night. You know what I mean. Come meet in room 36 at the hour of pig. I'm asleep. The person who gave me this note seems like he knows me, but I don't know anyone. And it could also be a trap. But Giger said that Tapping District is very safe. At Pig Hour. Forget it. Let's just go and take a look. It's always good to know more. When Lee Jewer told me about trading information at Pig Hour, it should have been these people. It's also time for me to go meet that person as well. I'll go out after they enter the room. There's no movement anymore. It seems they have all entered. This way is temporarily unavailable right now. Please go that way. Okay. Did you see that the group with those blue masks that just went up are the typing elders, Tisk? Are you that blind that you didn't recognize their ranks? There are also 2 saints with golden masks, but the key figure is the one in the middle. That's the Lord of this district, really. So, the Lord is here too. It feels like something big is going down tonight. We meet again. Not long ago, Sect Leader Lee was here, but it was unfortunate that she encountered such a great calamity. One can rarely match Sect Leader Lee's skills in this world. This it truly, the work of those from the Divine Machination Fortress. This piece of information isn't included in this trade. If the Lord wants to know the answer, you can offer a reward that might satisfy me. Never mind, I'm not interested in that piece of information. Let's get straight to the main topic. But isn't it dangerous to discuss such a huge secret? Here, typing district is safe everywhere. I trust the Lord of the district. Please take a seat. Safe, trustworthy, hand me the fire striker. At the very least, I am also considered an important guest, but the room is pitch black. Even though this is one of the best heavenly rooms, and there's enough lamp oil in the lamp. No need to be that stingy. Now it's bright enough. The thing placed over there should be the 9 Curves secret box. Right, I heard that if you don't open this thing the right way, it will trigger deadly mechanisms. And it can also be triggered actively, poising as an attacking tool. You've placed them on both sides for a reason. Moreover, under the light, there are faint glowing lines flickering. Could it be? Is it used to trigger the mechanisms? Whoa, that's ruthless. It pierces straight into the ground. If it was a living person, damn. Are you scared that I might turn against you? Later you even put away the knife. No wonder you took a long time. It was to set up the mechanisms till the Pig Hour, and you specifically placed only 1 chair here. But have you ever considered, what if, after I came in, I didn't sit here, but instead moved the chair? How would you deal with it then? All right. Other than this, there's nothing else. With my skills, I'm not actually afraid of such an ambush. Taiping District has an absolute order. You don't have to worry. All of you, go out. No one is allowed to approach the room. All right. Now it's just the 2 of us. But you should know, once the treasure of Heaven's guidance is handed over, Heaven's guidance will no longer be able to do good deeds, and it will lose its meaning as well. After losing my mother, what ability does Heaven's Guidance Sect have to do good deeds anyway? I don't have it. The key is a burden of guilt that I am carrying. Although I know there aren't many people who know about the treasure of Heaven's guidance, those who do covet it are quite troublesome. So, by entrusting this secret to you, the target is also shifted, and I will also be safer. The obstacles that block my way to revenge will also be much smaller. Well then, tell me. Bring your ear closer. The treasure of Heaven's guidance is... Stop, What's all with this noise? What's going on? There's someone downstairs breaking the rules and engaging with the emissaries. However, that person is very skilled, and the emissaries below are unexpectedly not his match. So the saints are just about to go help. Knocked down with just a single blow, I didn't expect another top-notch figure to appear in this world. How come it's him? Is he from your heaven's guidance? No. We just met not long ago and traveled here together as companions. What rule did that person break? Somebody saw him enter heavenly room, Gnome 36, and killing the guest inside. Killed the guest inside? Was there some kind of misunderstanding? He has amnesia. How can he do something like that with no reason? You're being too naive. Can you trust someone you've just met for such a short time? I'm 80% sure that he's pretending to have amnesia to get close to you in order to achieve his goal. It's not that I haven't thought about it that way, but I've already confirmed it before that he shouldn't be. You guys keep an eye on her. The ones with the blue masks are much stronger than those with the red masks. It took several blows to bring down just one of them. If more of these blue-masked people start surrounding us, it's going to be trouble. I need to figure out a way to break out of this encirclement first. You brat! Your moves are really quick. Damn, this person is very strong. Stronger than anyone I've encountered before. I must do everything that I can to take him out first. This kid is probably much stronger than me, but he doesn't look older than 17. Hurry up and set up the tapings suppression formation. Pull the chain. Taich! What a strong force is this guy, a monster. Great skill he can escape, even in such a situation. But the direction you're escaping, that's also a dead end. So that's how it is these iron chains were meant for this moment. I can't change direction in the air, so I can only use the knife to block it. But if that person below were to slash upward at this moment, the one above would undoubtedly be split in half by that big knife. In this case, I can only choose to block the more deadly upward strike. This formation makes sure the iron chains hit their target. You little brat, your skills are enough to contend with today's heroes. Tell me, where do you come from? Isn't Taiping District the gathering place for intelligence from all over the world? What are you even asking me for? Lord, this kid did indeed inquire at the Wind Pavilion about something earlier. We don't have any information about him. Oh, interesting. Although I am intrigued by you, the world knows that in Taiping District, the absolute order is supreme. Whoever breaks the rules will be hanged on Taiping's pillar. You are no exception. The supremacy of Taiping's order. Ha 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 ha. In my opinion, it's nothing but child's play. What did you just say, you brat? That person wasn't even killed by me, and yet your people acted without verifying and targeted me. Defending myself is regarded as denial. With such reckless accusations and splashing dirt on others, yet you still dare to claim to establish order. Ridiculous. Nonsense. As long as you cooperate obediently with our typing's emissaries, they will never take the initiative to act. If you don't make a move first, how can they make a move? Heh, I dare them to confront me. Face to face, I acted with discretion, and the people I knocked down should be awake by now. How's it over there? No casualties, just normal fainting. The emissaries, who were knocked unconscious, are waking up one by one. Then wait till all of them wake up and call them over here. Tonight, something significant happened in Taiping District. Not only did we lose a guest here, but also a big commotion occurred. Taiping District has never been so embarrassed like this. The person suspected of being the murderer wants to confront you. You are to answer truthfully in the name of Taiping District. All guests present are witnesses. If anyone dares to provide false information, please expose them on the spot, and there will be a substantial reward from our Taiping District. This kid just said that our emissaries were the first to attack him. Did any of you see it? If anyone hides or conceals information, they will be subjected to punishment under the extreme penalty of Taiping District. Brat, do you have anything else to say? Huh, even stupidity has its limits. What does such a question even prove? Since you believe I initiated the attack, then, let the first person I surgically attacked here step forward and confront me. Do you dare? What's going on? That just shows that person is guilty and afraid to step forward. Impossible. We've never had a case of overstepping our bounds and enforcing rules. Why would we treat you like that? I already said that they wanted to slander me, so they urgently needed to silence me. On the spot, in other words. That Taiping emissary is the real culprit. Slander. I am the person who knows the most about what happened on the scene. That person invited me to his place at the hour of pig. I arrived on time, but there was no light inside. Then I knocked on the door and found that it wasn't locked. After that, the smell of blood led me to discover that person's corpse. While I was extremely perplexed, a Taiping emissary appeared out of nowhere and attacked me from behind while shouting to his companions. Someone is attacking me. Hurry up and help me. At that time, I was not clear about it and subconsciously resisted his fatal move. But now I understand that it was all his scheme. He wanted other emissaries to see me fighting back and then attract other emissaries to silence me, pushing his crimes on me, who might have already become a dead man at that time. This kind of thoughts, you don't believe it. Then ask the first group of people who came to support you upon hearing the news. Which team was the first group of reinforcements? It was the three of us. The situation was roughly the same as he said. At that time, there was an emissary seeking reinforcements, and we thought the perpetrator was resisting. So, do you know who that emissary was? The voice sounds somewhat unfamiliar. And at that time, I thought it was from another intervention team. Heh! Do you really think that wearing a mask could hide you? How naive. Do you have a way to find out I do, however? It is necessary for me to go to the scene to confirm. I said, you can monitor me all you want, but can you at least let me go and take a look? I'm sorry. Without the Lord's orders, we cannot do anything. The Lord just ordered you to keep an eye on me. He didn't specify where. I still don't know what's going on over there. 2 holy saints, the Lord has ordered to let you two take her to heavenly room 36. The identity of the deceased is unknown. He died from a stab wound on the left side of the head caused by a sharp object. Did this person have any companions? Also, why is he naked? He brought a female slave into the inner district. We checked his body and confirmed that he had engaged in sexual activities. Ahem. Let's set aside this matter for now. What is the thing that you said needs to be confirmed? It's the weapon that is similar to a short knife in his hand. Short knife. Are you referring to that cross-shaped short stab? Yes, I noticed at the time that its tip was stained with blood, which indicates that this thing had stabbed someone. The shape of its blade would create a cross-shaped wound upon entry. However, the wound on the side of this person's head does not match, so it can be concluded that the short stab did not injure him. So, this person should have fought with the real culprit before his death and stabbed the other party. Else, since there was stabbings involved, the real culprit must have a special cross-shaped wound on his body. So, you just need to check if there are such wounds on your subordinates' bodies, and that will be enough to figure out the culprit. All right, the people present will first check themselves, and then inspect all the inner district emissaries. Everyone has been checked, and no one has left behind any traces of being wounded by a cross-shaped short stab. Ha ha ha. I understand now. You really did a good job of misleading us. Did you think I wouldn't notice? During our previous encounter, we both got scratched up, didn't we? Look at me. The bloodstains on my body haven't even dried yet. But the scratches on your face are completely gone. I have to say, you are full of mysteries. Stab. So this also indicates another possibility. You could be the one who was stabbed. Just because of your miraculous constitution, you recovered very quickly. Since nobody else has the wound, the murderer must be you. How do you still want to defend yourself? Heal. No. Actually, there's another possibility. Another possibility, or just more. Excuses you mean that female slave. Right. You're here. I almost forgot about your part in all this. You guys just finished checking the wounds on your bodies, so I waited outside for a while. The emissary also briefed me about the general situation, and he mentioned another possibility he wanted to discuss. It's about the female slave that the deceased brought in. How is she doing now? That's right. Is the female slave alive or dead now about that? There's no trace of her throughout the whole thing. What you didn't tell me such crucial information isn't the loss of our typing district. Not enough for today. T. This subordinate is willing to accept the punishment. However, such peculiar matters have never occurred before, which also falls into your blind spot. Let's skip the severe punishment this time. Thank you, Lord. Long live typing. Move away. Instruct the kitchen to handle it with the most precious 5-spice seasoning. With the wisdom of the Lord, I'm sure you already understand. Right, you're suggesting that. After the female slave committed the murder, she disguised herself as a typing emissary to create chaos and then escape. It's a clever idea, but it's absolutely impossible. Leaving aside the attire, the masks are strictly controlled. Besides, we have never lost any. It's even more impossible for outsiders to replicate. The idea of impersonating our emissaries is pure nonsense. But what if it's from another district? As far as I know, 3 years ago, emissaries from Dongchuan district disappeared while transporting information. So, if this female slave used their attire, all of this would make sense. Who exactly is he to you, that you would defend him so fiercely like this? He dared to help me wipe out the Da Vinci Machination Fortress. Would you dare? Fine, but you've been talking about possibilities all this time. Unless you hand that person over to me as proof, I will find the person. But during this period, I need the typing district to be sealed off to prevent anyone from escaping. You dare say so? Do you know how much we would lose if the blockage lasts even a day? I don't know. But I do know that our transaction isn't over yet. If the transaction goes smoothly, wouldn't a few days' losses be more than enough? 3 days at most. Otherwise, I'd rather not make this deal. Okay. Then 3 days. But this kid must stay with us. If we let him go, I don't have confidence in catching him again. If there are no results after 3 days, he must face the typing's extreme penalty. You all keep an eye on him together. Take turns controlling the chain, and don't relax even for a moment. Yes, I met with someone behind your back, and you don't doubt me at all. Are you so sure that I'm not lying about helping you with revenge? Given the situation, I won't hide it from you anymore. Actually, after you lost your memory, I tested you several times. There are 2 points to confirm. The first is that you did indeed lose your memory, and you are completely disconnected from this world. The second is that you have a great interest in rediscovering this world, especially the machinery of the Divine Machination Fortress. So I brought out those devices to guide you, and you indeed focused on the Divine Machination Fortress as I expected. At the time, I felt that, even though I lost my memory, your explanations were too detailed. It turns out, as I suspected, you were deliberately testing me. So, you were also using me to achieve your goals. Right? That's the best scenario. Being able to mutually benefit is the most reassuring. But the only variable is if you regain your memory. Actually, I don't care about my origins anymore. I just want to survive and get my hands on the things from the Divine Machination Fortress. So, from now on, I'll have to rely on you. Ha! Once the cat's out of the bag, there's no point in pretending anymore. Right? Well, since I also have to rely on you, tell me, have you seen that woman? Are there any distinctive features? At that time, it seemed like there was a woman walking behind him wearing a cloak, so I couldn't see her face clearly. However, her skin color seemed to be black, dark skin. That should refer to the Southern Jia tribe. The Southern Jia tribe. Speaking of which, I did notice before that there seemed to be quite a few people who looked different from us. For us, we belong to the Gao Ying tribe or Tianyang tribe. Besides these, there are also other tribes. My mother once said that their tribe was looked down upon a long time ago. But in this era, where strength speaks more volume, they have gained the advantage. However, among them, most of those with dark skins are from the southern Jaya tribe and have a naturally strong physique. Moreover, their numbers are not that many, and their characteristics are also very distinctive. So, they are quite easy to find. You just wait here. Whoa, 2,500 typing coins. Who's so generous? Hey, did you hear about the big event that happened in the intersection last night? I reckon that this reward is related to that. Yeah, that's very likely true. Anyway, the 3-day lockdown in Taiping district is definitely related to that matter for sure. By the way, do you have any impressions of this southern Jia tribe's woman? I always feel like I've seen her before. Could it be that we're going to get rich? You're always thinking about those kinds of things. How could we get involved in something like this? Come on, the district will distribute food during the 3-day lockdown. We need to go early to get the good stuff. Get the good. Being able to eat free for 3 days, isn't that a good thing? Please, just let it be. Taking advantage of these small benefits is always a good thing. As for those huge bounties, who know what kind of pitfalls they might have? Otherwise, why would the Taiping district be so difficult to handle? Maybe it's those monsters from the Liu family. Monster, don't mention it. It might actually be possible. After all, the Liu family is the only one daring enough to cause trouble anywhere. What happened? Nothing. Let's go. I almost thought for a second that there was someone watching us. With our situation of living hand to mouth, who would even bother targeting us? Ha 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 ha. That's true. You stop there. Open. Sorry, I was looking for a person. Sorry to bother you. Please take this. Hey, what the heck are you rummaging through? Even the members of Heaven's Guidance sect can't do as they please here, can they? I'm sorry. Please take this. Aren't your envies all over the district? It has already been 2 days, and there's still no trace of that female slave. Unfortunately, that's the situation. I've done everything I can, but I can tell you that there has been absolutely no sign of a Southern Jia tribe woman these past 2 days. Then where could this person have gone? They can't just vanish into thin air, can they? Our wind pavilion is only responsible for gathering information and trading intelligence. How you handle the intelligence is your own business. Huh, she's coming out. Quickly cover your hoods. By all accounts, even if someone like them is not making an effort, they should still be able to notice some clues within the Taiping district. And I've also been looking around myself these past 2 days, with only 1 day left. Moreover, the biggest issue right now is more and more people are deliberately wearing hoods to try to get things from me. Finding people has become even more difficult with that. There's no other way. Even though it's hard to find, I have to keep looking. No matter how hard you search, you won't find it, even if you die. Because that person is not from the Southern Jia tribe at all. What do you mean by she is not from the Southern Jia tribe? And how do you know? Some time back, I actually saw a Southern Jia tribe woman, and even flirted a bit. She was really spirited. But that's not the point. I noticed that the area I touched on her body became lighter in color, while the finger I used to touch turned dark. In other words, her skin color is all a disguise. The purpose is to successfully evade investigation after committing murder. It seems like you've been paying attention to me. What's your purpose? Bring me in, and I'll help you find that person. Now is really not the time for you to join the sect. Plus, I am the only one here now. I can't make decisions rashly. A straightforward person doesn't beat around the bush. Everyone knows all your stuff is good. If I join in, even if I can't eat meat, can I at least have some soup? Moreover, I can see that your companion is really fierce. Leaving the district is even more dangerous than entering it, so sticking with you guys is the safest option for me. And I am not just going to live off others. I also have some unique skills, you see. What's that? Key, this pocket watch has always been on me. When did you... As long as I can touch it, I can easily take it away. Isn't this sleight of hand considered a unique skill? Think about it. If I had just taken this thing without giving it back to you, where would you go find it? I've already laid it bare with you, so you can trust me now, right, and also. If it weren't for my unique skill, that kid would never have a way out. No way out? What do you mean by that? Look, this paper package was picked up when I touched that girl before. I opened and studied it, and found that it contains a potent poison. Poison. No wonder. Seems like you figured it out. That person originally intended to use poison. The poison was stolen by me before being used for assassination. Therefore, there was a struggle with the deceased. Hence, the special wound was left on the body. If not for this, even if you found the real culprit without any evidence, do you really expect that person to admit it verbally? Makes sense. Tell me, who is the real culprit? Ha. I also don't know, however. I know someone that might know. Open 2, 5, 6. Prosperous typing. All bets on small numbers win. Our lane takes 1/10. You keep the rest. Damn it. How is that possible? Ha. There is so much to take. I can't even fit it all in my hands. Let's take these and exchange them for some premium meat. All right, big bro, you're really lucky today. That's right with good luck. Neither gods nor Buddhas can stop you. What's wrong? Not convinced? Still want to try again. Today's really unlucky. Let's go. Kaha. I just love it when they want to mess with me but can't today. I'm invincible. Who else wants some high? And me too. I also specialize in all kinds of invincibility. Ha. It turned out to be you, you stinky brat. Can you handle it? It's nothing much. These taping coins are enough. It depends on whether you have the ability to take it away. Oh, so generous. Then shall we go for something big right away? Up to you. Hack. Place your bets. 1, 4, 5, pass through the ghost gate. 1,000 typing coins. 2, 3, 3, intricate in every aspect. Followed 1,000 taping coins. Open. What, he got it right from the start. Well, discussing it now is pointless. The key issue is that if you can't come up with the 2,000 tomorrow, you won't be able to leave this district alive. My lane's share is 1/10. The rest is yours to keep. Hey. Looks like luck has abandoned you in front of me, huh? Fortune favors the bold. Do you dare to play again? I'm up for it anytime. But I only play big. Can you afford to put up 1,000? Now, though you seem short of coins to me, don't you? Hey, can you lend me some coins? Sure, you can borrow up to 4,000 per person, but it must be repaid by the next day. Plus, there's a 5% interest rate added.
Okay, I'll borrow 1,000 and let's start another round. Here's 1,000 typing coins. Please take them.
Open 556. The emergence of the dragon. The green gate takes all. How is it possible? All correct again. I don't believe this. I'll borrow another 1,000. Open 123. Wooden figurine. The green gate wins all. Big bro, big bro. My lane takes 1/10. You keep the rest. Ha ha. Feeling weak in your knees. Even if you resist, it's no use now. You've already borrowed 4,000, and you can't borrow more. And when tomorrow comes, with the interest rate, you'll owe up to 6,000. Go, how will you repay that amount? It seems to me that you'll have to settle it according to the rules here. TSK, 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 you've got quite a bit of flesh on you too. You can easily get 6,000 just by turning them into sausages. Sanner, borrow another hood. Big bro will definitely win it back this time. Damn you, I don't want to die yet. I also don't want to die yet. Jiu shi, jiu wu. Ha! You're asking for help now. Unfortunately, who else can produce more coins here besides me? Brother, I give up. I really do, please. Save my life from now on. My wretched life is at your command. That's what you say, huh? Do you want information with this information? Your winning rate will be doubled. No need. I won't be entering the gambling house. You've been here for quite a while. Are you short on capital? My interest on loans is lower than the inside. Additionally, I'll give you the latest information as well. Using a masked cloak to take that girl's things won't work anymore. Would you consider getting help from us? Hey, what's going on? Why are you dragging my partner into this? Aren't we just sitting ducks here? If we don't do anything, have you caught that fat guy yet? Don't pry too much. Your losses are quite natural. Here's the remaining deposit for you. Take it and leave quickly. All right, see you later, or maybe never. You're done, of course. Let's go to my guest room. Turns out Heavenly Room Gnome 2 is where you live, just right above me. No wonder we're destined to meet. It's fate. Are you sure that person will really come? I only managed to repay his initial 4,000. As for the remaining 2,000 in interest, instead of coming from me, of course it should come from you. Who else would be willing to help him out otherwise? Look, speak of the devil. What, how did you know? Could it be? I understand. You deliberately set a trap for me. Well, discussing it now is pointless. The key issue is that if you can't come up with the 2,000 tomorrow, you won't be able to leave this district alive. You're not the culprit here, and whatever you did in the Taiping district won't be pursued. In conclusion, you live if you hand over that person, you die if you can't. You can understand such simple logic, right? So be it. I surrender. I can help you. But this person has always been disguised. I don't know her true identity. Then, how she asked me to bring her into the district, to sell her to that person, and that the taping coins I receive will be mine alone. Then, every day at noon, I wait at the west gate until dusk. If someone drops 3 taping coins in front of me, it means that person is her. Our group will then escort her out of the district safely. So, if you want to find her, we have to wait until the district opens before we can proceed. That's just the way it is, so just bear with it for now. Anyway, you can support your body for half a month without any problem. Right? Is there any problem? Isn't this the only way? Sorry, I'm not very good at comforting people. Anyway, you won't stay up there for long. Typing outer district. Black zone open and see what's inside. It seems this person has some taping coins on them, probably acquired from another neighborhood. We hit the jackpot. Now is not the time to celebrate. We don't know how long the taping district will remain sealed this time. Inside the black zone, the remaining individuals are probably quite formidable. If we were to encounter anyone, we'd likely be the prey. We better hide and wait until... You guys don't hide well at all. How come these people are walking without making any noise? My friend, I feel there's no need to resort to violence now. How about I split the loot with you? Go Fortysk. Don't be nervous. If I really wanted to attack you, I would have done it already. I just want to ask if you've seen this person, providing will be rewarded. Are you for real? Listen, the bell of typing district is ringing. The district is open. Who would believe you? Hurry and run. Sigh. Let's just go into the district and inquire. The door is finally open. We're at the front. Once we enter the black zone, let's run quickly. Well, watch out, there's... We can finally come in. Ha ha. I was so nervous in the black zone. Ha. Just ha. These past 2 days. Ha. Couldn't even sleep well. Let's go to the inner district to have some fun later. Was Lao Tan really killed by him? What else does it mean when the Taiping district handles it like this? Could it be, after obtaining the treasure trove, he wanted to keep it for himself and betray our master? No way, right? He is loyal to the master after all. Don't speculate randomly. This matter is not something we can meddle in. Just report it to our master. It's up to master to make a decision. It turns out to be him, and a man at that. Do you know him? I had checked this person when we were searching, but I didn't run into you at that time, so I didn't think much of it. All right, I need to go over there. Remember what I've told you before. Got it. According to the plan, they should be captured alive here. What's going on? Did we fail? Both of these individuals were killed by a slash to the throat. Although capturing them bare-handed doesn't involve weapons, being able to kill people when faced with 5 opponents. That person is even more formidable than I imagined. There are only 2 bodies here. What happened to the other 3? Huh? The chaotic footsteps and signs of struggles. They should be heading in this direction. The 3rd one, the 4th one, the last one. There is a knife in his hand. The blood stain above is dripping from top to bottom, which means that the person is also bleeding and injured. The direction is not good covered in blood like this. If the wound is serious, it could lead to something's wrong. You still managed to dodge that. Facing a cunning person like you, one must always be vigilant, after all. After killing their leader, you put the bloodied knife in his hand, and then smeared blood on your body, pretending to be dead, and was waiting for the perfect moment to strike me when I was panicking. I almost fell for your trap. How did you see through all this, Polldot? If they truly used a knife, and you were covered in blood from being cut, your clothes should have had marks from the cuts. Unfortunately, due to the time constraint, you couldn't do it perfectly. Right? How did you figure them out? Once outside the Taiping district, they subtly changed their formation, gradually surrounding me. I realized that once inside the black zone, they would attack me. I didn't expect that you would actually manage to find and bribe them. You people from the heavens' guidance, why are you interfering with others' affairs? I'm sorry, but my life is all about revenge now. The person who was hanged is crucial to my path of revenge, so I must capture you. I see, then I can understand you, because my life is also only about revenge now. For the sake of revenge, I have traveled far and wide, experienced countless dangers, and assumed numerous disguises. My revenge is not yet complete. I cannot die yet. So, the one who must die is you. The master of disguise is finally showing your true identity. To be honest, we would have gotten along with each other, but alas, we find ourselves on opposite sides. Well said. This is indeed what they call fate playing its tricks. In that case, let's rely on our own abilities. This move again. I didn't expect her skills to surpass mine by so much, coupled with the injury on my leg. But she only targeted a few areas to attack, so I just need to focus on defending those areas. Stop. Why didn't you strike down? Are you afraid of breaking your weapon? I won't hold back then. If this goes on, the one who dies will be me. He said there were rocks nearby with a mark. I need to find them quickly, huh? That one seems to have something carved on it. Yes, that must be it. After reaching the location of the black zone, I mentioned earlier, you should make your move. Jur, follow them at a certain distance, and be ready to provide support at any moment. Be careful not to use sharp weapons to injure her. Damaging the wound would render everything useless. But what if she has already treated the wound? Certainly not. The blood stain on the short spikes of the dagger are not shallow, which indicates a deep wound. Just dealing with the surface is definitely not enough. To treat it, she would need to remove the entire flesh. But in doing so, I see, expanding the wound would make it more visible, and she might even lose her ability to survive outside of Taiping District. That's correct. The current challenge lies in capturing her alive. It would be best to knock her unconscious, but we must avoid hitting her head and neck. I suggest delivering heavy blows to the chin and the upper abdomen. These areas, even if you strike hard, won't cause death, but will incapacitate her. All right, you can rest assured. Our group of brothers isn't soft-hearted. We'll definitely bring that person back unharmed. It's better to be cautious in all matters. All right, you go ahead. I still have something to discuss with her. What's the matter? What is it that you want to discuss with me? My principe is that the more cautious, the better. In case this plan fails, or they unexpectedly turn against us after teaming up with that person to deal with you, is not out of the possible scenarios. That would make it a tough situation to handle.
Do you know why I specified that you must act in that area, in that black zone? Because before I entered the district, I set up some traps in that area, you know. Then, do you have any other solutions? When the time comes, look for the rock, marked like this. It means there's a small pit about 4 feet long and 4 feet wide in front of the mark. Although it's not very powerful, it can trap people for a while. There are many marked places like this. If something unexpected happens, you can use the traps to turn the situation around. It should be in this position as soon as she steps on it. Oh no! Damn it, how could this place? Lord, upon examination, she indeed has a cross-shaped scar on her left thigh, consistent with a scab formation over the course of 3 days. Can you admit that you've killed that person who is the deceased, and why did you kill him? Don't you people from the Taiping district understand better than anyone else that there's no free information in this world? If you want to know, you should show some sincerity. You're right, but it's not important to me. The best outcome is resolving this case. Let's follow the rules. Tie her to the Taiping's pillar and release the boy. Let's go. Eiler, you really take after your mother. I must say, your persistence is admirable. Let's continue with the transaction for now. Whisper. This is just the location of the Heaven's Guidance Treasury, but how do we open it? That would be another piece of information. I believe this information alone should suffice to exchange for the location of the Divine Machination Fortress. Right, of course. The treasure trove is no use to me anymore, so I can tell you. But it must wait until after I have taken my revenge. All right, the value of this secret is indeed sufficient. Let me first help you change your appearance. Then we'll go to the Wind Pavilion to deliver the information into your hands. Miss Jewar has already shared the intelligence. I need to take her to the secret chamber. Give her the contents inside cabinet No. 9. But according to the rules, it needs to be verified for authenticity before handing it over. Apart from the authentication by the head of the Wind Pavilion, the authentication by the Lord of the District and the Chief Master of the District is equally valid. It's Article 45 of the Taiping Regulations. Since the District's Lord has authenticated it personally, there should be no issue. Please don't just stand here. Go on in. Although my mother has mentioned it before, this place is more magnificent than I imagined, of course. After all, your mother has never been here. You wouldn't have been able to come in if it weren't for such a significant exchange of intelligence. The livelihood of the Taiping district relies heavily on intelligence, and the rise of the Lord also relies on it. Therefore, the secret chamber of the Wind Pavilion in each Taiping district is the most important place in the entire district. If only your mother could have successfully restored the country, these things could have regained their value. Listening to your tone, you seem to believe that my mother would have had a day when she could have succeeded in her ideals, but my mother has said that she and her brother were innately different. Ah, Miss Jiger, let's stop this topic here. Here, All topics regarding the Lord are prohibited. Understood. The intelligence from Taiping District is indeed absolutely reliable. But this intelligence is extraordinary. Therefore, you can check its authenticity yourself. Take a look. Do you recognize this thing diary? My mother said that the original construction plans for the Divine Machination Fortress were in the hands of the Lord of the district. Later, they should have been kept in the Dragon Gate. And then this matter was handled by my uncle. Ahem, yes. Nothing about him can be mentioned here. Anyway, once you confirm it, it's fine. Your intelligence also needs a mark for verification. Draw the map on the cloak given by your Heaven's Guidance sect and imprint your handprint on it. Then you can take away this book. Got it. Put this back in cabinet, Nomnaing. Yes. Can I leave here now? You really are eager for revenge. You don't have to say more. But sometimes, being too eager can cloud one's judgment. Although, I don't know who that kid is. But I have my own judgment. Hey, you are really lucky. Originally, I could have almost seamlessly pinned the blame on you. Come on! Someone will be here soon. Let's finish this quickly. Why bother killing him here? You could have waited till he got out of here to kill him without risking getting caught. Go out and kill you. Don't you know who he is? So, you're not with them. It seems I've misunderstood you. Now that I think about it, it really is impossible for someone like you to be associated with the Heaven's Guidance sect. How could you possibly be a follower of Lu? What are you guys talking about? Not a single word from this person can be trusted. You have witnessed how she will stop at nothing in order to achieve her goals. Moreover, you've been manipulated by her once already. Trusting her again would be really foolish. HMPH, let's go. I'll bring you to meet a person. My lord, shouldn't this intelligence be sent to the leader's office by a messenger? As of right now, this intelligence is incomplete, and risking delivery would do more harm than good. It's better to wait until the intelligence is complete before sending it. Is my lord assuming that she will not only succeed in her revenge, but also come back to fulfill her promise? In this world, there's nothing that's 100% certain, but I do know that there will be a huge commotion in this world again. He's the new member I mentioned just now. His name is a Tai. To be honest, without his help, I would have never been able to find that woman. Hi he, it's just a coincidence. I also have a horse to ride now. Yai, by the way, I still don't your name. I've seen your skills before. It's just wow, you're simply invincible. I was thinking back then that if I could make friends with someone like you, it would be like reaching so, getting an opportunity to help you. Naturally, I had to seize it. Ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ha. Let's go. We should be at the Black Zone now, right? Yes, it's best to leave this place as soon as possible. Once we enter the Black Zone, then we can act as we please, right? Ooga. You think I'm blind? I noticed you acting suspiciously as soon as we entered the district. Aren't you getting close to us because you covet our belongings? How could that be? If I really wanted to steal from you, I would have just grabbed your stuff and ran away when Jinner saved you. At that time, Jinner's box was in my hands. That means what you're after is more important than these things. Jure, before you said that, I shouldn't believe that woman's words. Then why did you believe him so easily? A tie, please explain yourself. If he really intends to do something, I can't do anything to help you. All right, fine actually. I'm being chased. It's a tough situation to deal with. Getting mixed up with you guys is the only way I can ensure my safety. Chased by whom? By us. Ha ha! Good to see you, seniors. It's not good at all. Do you know how hard it was for us to find you, our master, even in his dying breath, instructed us to bring the book back at all costs? Senior brother must be joking. After watching it for decades, can't our master remember it by heart? It must be clearly senior brother's doing. I've seen all the times you tried to harm our master. Say whatever you want, but today you can't escape my hands. Hand over the book. I can let you leave the black zone alive. I'd also love to give it to you, but I've already given it as a gift to him as a token of our meeting. Ask him for it. What nonsense are you spouting? You haven't improved at all in the art of deception. I already heard your conversation just now. It's really on you. Don't believe me, you can see for yourself. A tie, you little rascal. Not only did you learn to steal, but you've also learned to plant evidence as well. Your skills have improved a lot. Senior brother, regardless of whether he was given the book or being schemed against, this person has already come into contact with the book. To be safe, let's just silence him. You're right. How come their movements are so fast? Hey, we only have 3 horses left. Let's not... Senior brother, I suddenly feel unwell. I think you should lead the way. Yes, yes. With senior brother, we feel more at ease. Today, losing 2 junior brothers has deeply affected me, and I feel like I've lost focus. Let's just return to typing district for a while to recuperate before making any decisions. Okay, let's go then. They slipped away pretty quickly. Quick, check what interesting things the 2 senior brothers have hidden. Jure, you know, their skill in picking things is not inferior to mine. There must be lots of good stuff. Although we have enough, isn't it better to have more? Look, They've been chasing you all this time for this book. When did you hide it in my clothes? And... Diary. What is this strange book? Wait, isn't this the book I just got? This book is my master's treasure, called Chivenly Book 1. Be East Gang Forn, Gerald. Heavenly Book. By the way, can you read? I can. Wow, it's so rare to find people who can read these days. I learned how to read from my master. Do you see this word in the middle of the cover? It seems unfamiliar, yet strangely familiar, doesn't it? My master's years of research concluded that this character is indeed, and the carved word on the cover denotes diary. Based on the format inside, it's speculated that diary means daily record, which means the owner of this book recorded some of their experiences and observations in this diary. This book is not some so-called heavenly book. This is called Simplified Chinese Characters. Simplified Chinese Characters. My mother taught me 2 sets of characters, one of which is called Simplified Chinese Characters. These characters simplify some complex writing styles, so they look familiar and are not difficult to guess. Can I borrow this book to take a look inside? This book was originally meant for you, but we are still inside the black zone. Let's get out of here. First, before. When did I say I would take you along? Please don't do this. I've already given you everything, and I even put in a lot of effort to save you. Jair and I already agreed on this. A Thai indeed has some skills. It's beneficial to bring him along with us. Okay then. We can finally see some mountains. Let's go. This kind of environment is still the best. The telescope is meant for scouting dangers, not to admire the scenery. Don't forget that. Why do you look like you have something to say, but you're holding back? I initially thought it was a massive disaster that caused the failure of crops, leading to the current harsh situation. But as we traveled farther from the Taiping district, I noticed more and more vegetation, and by the time we reached here, I sensed that something was wrong and missing. The abundance of flowers and plants here indicates that the land is fine, and there's no shortage of rainwater. At the very least, it shows that there are places where food can be grown. Since that's the case, why not just eat the food that's grown? What's your expression? Did I say something wrong? Jair, have you ever seen anything edible grow out of the ground? No, I haven't. Right? I've only heard my master mention that edible things can grow from the ground. That's a legend from long before I was even born. Nowadays, even young people might not know about it. Jor said you lost your memory, but does this mean you lost your memory? After that era, your knowledge seems to have stopped after that. But how can you not be older than me? To be honest, they probably wouldn't believe the truth anyway. But now I understand that in this world, it's impossible to grow food from the soil. But what does this mean exactly? I can't explain it. I just feel like food should be able to grow from the ground. Since flowers and plants can grow, why did only food crops disappear? Kihi, there are probably very few people in the world who can answer this question. But you're asking the right person now. I mentioned that the diary contains astonishing content inside, didn't I? And among them is the answer to your question. By the way, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to see it. Right here. Take it. And while you're at it, help me read it. Okay. This is indeed simplified Chinese. I can finally simulate again. Waiting for cool down time, in reality, is too boring and agonizing. The exciting simulated life constantly refreshes my excitement limit. Simulated life, could it be this person? But along with it comes a higher desire, and I'm feeling a bit scared. It's like a drug. I don't know when I'll lose interest in everything. Never mind. Let's not dwell on it. Let's just enjoy the present moment. During this boring cool down time, I've read quite a few works about the apocalypse. Why not play a game with an apocalypse theme? This time, it's a good chance to verify whether the phenomena in those works are real or fake. But the scripts currently unlocked don't include this theme. So I made a crazy decision. That is to manually create an apocalypse. It would be even more dramatic if it started in a peaceful era. In the end, I chose the simulation theme of Under the Prosperous Age. It's a civilization era similar to the flourishing Tang dynasty. Here, the country flourishes, and people of various races blend together. I was born into a wealthy family, in a prosperous country called Chu. My family treats me well. As someone who has never experienced such an era, I feel quite refreshed. If it were in the past, I might really want to experience it normally. But having experienced two extraordinary experiences, I need stronger stimulation. Finally, I turned 5 years old, and the enhanced body I exchanged for is basically fully controllable. I released the exchanged gene virus into the air. It's time to start the real game. The gene virus precisely targets and strikes, causing specific crops to die quickly. But people don't understand why it's happening. They simply thought it was just a common disaster. But the court received reports from various regions at the same time and realized the seriousness of the situation. While opening the national treasury to appease the people, they also sent people to investigate. However, for a civilization of this level, there was ultimately no solution. 1 year passed, 2 years passed, although it's said that there are more refugees outside. There hasn't been much change inside Gaoyang City. My father, who has a keen business sense, started to switch to the livestock business. It truly lives up to its name as a prosperous era. How boring. If only I had saved some points to exchange for a body 10 years later. But then one day, young master, the Lord is calling for you. Move to Tongyu City. Yes. For the past few years, I have been involved in the livestock business, traveling to Tongyu City. Actually, secretly accumulating wealth there. Now is the time. Let's pack up and leave here as soon as possible. I'm done packing up. You never let anyone into your room normally. Is it because of those strange packages? Not entirely. Father wants to see what's inside here. Right, forget it. After all, it's what you've been guarding all along. I respect your decision. The boundary of Tongyu City. Whoa! There are strong horses and fat sheep everywhere. The moment I learned that crops were withering everywhere, I realized people would no longer be able to eat grains in the future. So I decisively gave up the family business of 100 years. I calculated the time the National Treasury could support, and I planned to develop animal husbandry during this period. One reason was to make a fortune along with the national momentum. But my real purpose is to leave a way out for myself. According to my calculations, in less than half a year, the entire world will start to collapse. Brother Guo Rui, you finally come. This is my close friend, your Uncle Hong Jiang. With his assistance, I was able to establish myself firmly in Tongyu City. Greetings to Uncle Hong Jiang. Good, good. You look smart and courteous, although my son is of similar age to you. But if he could have half of your qualities, that would be good. That's right. Where's your son? I've heard about him before, but haven't seen him. Don't mention it. He lost both legs in an accident. It caused him to become withdrawn, spending all day, hiding in the house, tinkering with strange things. Now that your son is also here this time, I must make sure he comes out and meets everyone. Sanjie. You have to come out. No matter what, open the door. Do you hear me, Hong? Jiang, my friend, if it's not possible, don't force him. Jian Jai. I'll say it again. Disarm the traps in the house and come out otherwise. I'll have someone tear down your whole room. Did you create all of these by yourself? Come back, there are traps.
Phew, that scared me. Your son's skills are good.
The mechanisms are quite impressive. Do you like this kind of stuff? Then I'll give you a gift.
Look at this. What is this? I can feel it. There must be something intrigue inside. I knew you'd like it. You can open it up and take a look. You'll need this tool to open it. My name is Wu Zhanjie. What's yours, Chu Changku?
Just as my father said, half a year later, the world plunged into chaos. Just like the law of the dark jungle described in a novel I've read before. The smartest people took control of their cities first, sealing them off and cutting off contact with the outside world. Meanwhile, those outside the walls begin to seize control of the cities. But unlike in famines, there's not a single crop left outside. Their fighting strength quickly diminished over a short period of time. And among these people, those who understood the law of the dark jungle also emerged. They eliminated the weak and built strongholds or fortresses. They began raising a limited number of livestock and poultry. But relying solely on these survivors was ultimately limited, and the population decreased by 70% within just 2 years. Within the capital city, the political situation started with turmoil, followed by factions fighting each other, and eventually, like other cities, it became isolated from the outside world. During this time, various political factions that withdrew or were defeated fought for control over the strongholds, becoming bandits. The fact that my father moved from the bustling city of Guoyang to the remote Tongyu city proves and demonstrates his excellent foresight. Here, the terrain is unique. Although it is a city, it is suitable for animal husbandry. While developing the industry, my father united the residents to transform and reinforce this place, making it the most stable area. The landscape of the world changed dramatically in just a few years. After all, this wasn't just a typical famine caused by disaster. It was the permanent extinction of crops from this world. Nowadays, the world has stabilized once again, but it's only temporary. These closed-off cities may be secure, but their food is limited. In the future, survival will solely rely on meat. Father, Uncle Hong Jiang, please have some tea. The people hiding in the city will inevitably come out. However, not all places can support animal husbandry. Most of the suitable areas have already been occupied, so these people can only seize nearby mountain strongholds. Based on my calculation, there will be another upheaval in about 2 years. The most critical thing is that now, only those who have survived the competition and elimination remain. So, even though the population has decreased, this upheaval will determine the fate of the people. Tian Kuo, why do you look so happy? Finally, my journey into the apocalypse is about to begin, haha. Father's analysis makes a lot of sense, and I feel like I've learned something new from it. That's why. Brother Goru, does that mean we will also face attacks from outsiders? Definitely. So we must not slack off when it comes to city defense matters. All right, then I'll have Zhanjie further enhance the weapons and mechanisms. Changkuo, you go talk to Zhanjie. He listens to you the most after all. Okay. So you've figured out all the things I gave you. What's drawn on this blueprint? I've actually figured out all the things a while ago. Now, all that is left is to research how to mass produce them. This blueprint is about how to manufacture the components of these devices. Wow! You are a genius. This thing obviously came from you. But why does it seem like you don't really understand it? This was just something I brought with me. I didn't make it, so of course I don't understand it. You guys have it good over there, with all these amazing things. I've never traveled far from home before. I thought the whole world was similar to Tongyu City. When I can truly move around, I definitely want to go there and see it for myself. Whoa! This prosthetics performance is even better now. These years, the things you've given me have inspired me greatly. I've extracted many theories from them. The more I study, the more I feel. There are boundless secrets hidden within. I have a feeling that when the mechanical equipment reaches a certain level of precision, it will also be able to be brought to life. Your idea is not wrong. There exists living mechanical things back in my place. They are smarter and more powerful than us. Really hearing you say, that makes me want to see them even more. You can't go there anymore. It has been destroyed like everywhere else. Ah, that's really unfortunate. Actually, I don't fully understand the technology from my place, but I still fabricated a lie for Zhanjia. He is a very pure child, and having him around has made this period of time less boring for me. So, I'm thinking, it's okay. I believe that one day you will reach the same heights to what would be the outcome if he continued to pursue this beautiful dream of his.
Yes.
That's right. I almost forgot the reason I came. Uncle Hong Jiang asked me to find you to strengthen the city defenses. Oh, perfect timing. I also have something to show you. Open and take a look. Isn't this the book I gave you before? What's drawn on it? Buildings, it looks like there are hidden passages or something. I plan to use the knowledge I've acquired to transform this entire city into a gigantic machine. Wouldn't this be much stronger than just simple city defenses? This is indeed a good idea. However, it can't be completed in a short period of time, right? Is what you just told me true, huh? When this fortress blossoms with life, that will be the day of its completion. 3 years later, the world was in turmoil again. This time, there were no large-scale wars, but it was a time of unprecedented darkness and terror, because it had become a world where life and death were decided by fists. This is the world I have created. Chiang Kuo, are you really leaving? Shage, keep it down. I want to sneak through the secret passage. Tell me the location of the mechanism for the secret passage. Okay, but isn't it very dangerous outside? Exactly because of those mysterious dangers, this is the world I desire. Because, for a moment, I felt like a criminal for bringing this world to the brink of collapse just for the sake of my pleasure. But that was just for a moment. After all, this is just a simulated script, and these people, my skills are the most useful in a world like this, are just data after all. Did I go a bit too far with that? No, I agree with what you said. Actually, I quite like the way things are now. What it was, because of this situation, that I met you and encountered things I had never seen before. And because of this era, my father fully supported my research, and my abilities were able to be put to use. Although it's still far from enough right now. As long as the times don't change, I can always get closer to the place you mentioned. Take out. The notebook you gave me back then, I'm returning it to you now. Inside, there are sketches of the current fortress design. Just follow the instructions on it, and you'll be fine. We don't know when we'll meet again in the future. But rest assured, no matter how this fortress changes in the future, that secret passage opened for you will always remain unchanged. Even though the simulator helps me quickly glide through meaningless periods, I still feel like this day has come too late. Fortunately, I can finally enjoy this post-apocalyptic world to the fullest. It's something no game can compare to. With such a vast world, where should I begin but even before I could plan things out in detail? Trouble had already found its way to me. You brat! Have you gone mad? Do you know how dangerous it is around here? Come back quickly. This old man's sense of smell is as sharp as ever. Actually, I also considered manipulating them to play in this world, but the old man chose to fence off and protect himself. Yaya, don't worry. Father, I can ensure my own safety. His approach may be correct, but it's not why I came here. This is a game, not life. Even if it's wrong, I have no regrets. How could I feel at ease, Thankwo? You are my everything. Without you, what meaning is left for me as a father? Master Chu, it's a trap. Hurry, grab the weapons, and prepare to face the enemy. RG. Father, these defenders are really formidable. Everyone, be careful with your attacks and avoid injuring the horses. Tianko, look what you've done. Brother Gurowi got injured because of you. Sai Zhang. How is Brother Gorui's injury? Replying to the master. His life is relatively safe now. However, the right arm has been cut off, and the left leg has also been crushed. I'm afraid that for the rest of his life. I understand. How are others doing thanks to young Master Chu's help at that time? Only 3 have lost their lives. However, among those who went out with Master Chu, 70% were left disabled and lost their fighting strength. Alas, such cruelty. Father, they could just try out the mechanical prosthetics I recently invented. If they can use them proficiently, they might even be stronger than before. Well, that's the only way left, after all. I'll go out and take a look first. Jianzhuo, it's good that you came back. Father's injuries are nothing. In the future, don't be so foolish again. Promise me, in the future, don't leave me again. Zhanjia, can I trust your skills? Uncle Chu has fainted again. I don't know why I turned back to save him instead of just leaving. I will use the new technology that is more precise than my legs for Uncle Chu. Good. Obviously, it's just a simulation. It's all just data. But why is it that when I turn away again, I will be counting on you then? I feel guilty. My master said that Chu Tiankuo was one of the top influential figures at that time. He was ruthless in his actions, but unlike the tyrannical Lord Lu Wenxing of the Lu family, he was considered both righteous and wicked. Later, no one knows why, he suddenly disappeared. After that, it became an era when the Lu family fortress, the Divine Machination Fortress, the Taiping District, and your Heaven's Guidance stood as the 4 great pillars. Lu Weixiang, the Lai family fortress. That name, it seems like it was the place where I was first born. But then I was killed by that fortress's lord, my father. So, the book undoubtedly contains his own observations and experiences. How did your master get hold of this book? Did he steal it? It doesn't matter how he got it. What matters is the content inside. Not only did this Chu Tiankuo create this whole situation, but it also reveals the secrets of our world. Here we are in a simulated script. What is a simulated script? And it said that we are all data. But what is data? If we can understand the unknown words inside, we can uncover the truth of this world. Aren't you curious?
No.
But our goals are clear. It's to find the divine machination fortress. Other than that, everything else is meaningless. Since our goals are different, we might as well part ways now. Actually, your goal should also be the divine machination fortress. Let me show you something. This is the book I obtained at a great cost for exchange at the Dragon Gates typing district. Inside are the blueprints for the divine machination fortress. Whoa! So you managed to get your hands on this. This book is just like that heavenly book. Yes, after reading the contents of your book, I realized that the place where Chu Tiankuo resides, the Tongyu city, later became the divine machination fortress. And Wu Zhanje should be the lord of that divine machination fortress. The diary you have is the original design sketchbook he gave to Chu Tiankuo. Since the lord of the divine machine, Tian Fortress has been with Chu Tianku for a long time. Wouldn't it be more convenient for you to find out Zhanjiao, to understand the truth? You're right. You made a good point. Let's go together then. I am just a gust of wind rushing freely forward. I've always felt that this person is unreliable. But why does it seem like you're always trying to keep him around? Even if I have the original blueprint design of the divine machination fortress, there's no guarantee that it hasn't changed over the years. Relying on him can reduce many risks this way. Why are you speaking so loudly, afraid he might not hear it? It's good that he heard it. My motto is that everyone can benefit from each other, which can be more reassuring when traveling together. That does make some sense. She's dead. And these arrows are definitely from our divine machination fortress. We originally sent out the vanguard just to harass them a bit. But unexpectedly, the assassination turned out to be successful. Something feels off. If the assassination was successful, why did all the vanguards die? And that too, from a single blow. There should be an expert behind this. The 9 curves. Secret box of these vanguards is also gone. Are you saying that someone else took it? It seems like Li Mengyun's daughter's body is not here. It's highly possible that she took the box. Is her daughter even more formidable than her? But I've never heard of her before. Let's search the nearby places again. Even if her daughter is alive, the Heaven's Guidance sect will still gradually disintegrate. As long as there is no hope in this world, the Lord can realize that great vision. Hey, look at that thing in that person's hand. Is this a seed? And it's sprouting. It's a miracle. It can grow so quickly, even in this kind of soil. Who is he? Where did he get this thing from? Look at the mark on his forehead. This should be the person the Lord mentioned. If it's him, then everything here cannot be judged by common sense. But didn't he die 15 years ago? There's a secret room here with a heavy smell of decayed corpses. But didn't he die 15 years ago? Moreover, they appear to have suffered inhumane torture before succumbing to their deaths. Judging from their clothing, they don't seem to be affiliated with any organized group. There's someone alive. Who turned you into this pig-like appearance? He probably sustained himself by gnawing on these people during this time. Not only were his limbs chopped off, but his eyes and tongue were also destroyed. Such a twisted method could only be carried out by those people from the Lu family. His vitality is quite resilient. Considering his young age, he's an excellent specimen. Let's take him with us. Will burning him really prevent him from coming back to life? It's hard to say, but at the very least, those seeds are definitely destroyed. I think it's best to hurry back and report back to the Lord. Well, the new artifact made by the Lord doesn't have a suitable body to attach to, and this person happens to be the perfect candidate to offer to the Lord. As for why only he was stripped bare among so many people, it's hard to say. Could it be that the person who targeted him took his clothes? Yeah, is that strange? Li Meng Yun, your mother, is the sect leader of Heaven's Guidance. That's I Meng Yun. One of the top figures. I thought you and your mother were just ordinary members of the sect. Wait a minute then. When you say you are seeking revenge for your mother, does that mean the people from the Divine Machination Fortress killed your mother? Divine Machination Fortress has always wanted to kill my mother. That's not a secret. But this is not about whether they wanted to kill her or not. Right? Even someone like Lu Weijiong should still weigh their options carefully. Could it be that the Divine Machination Fortress has come up with new killing devices again? These questions are not important. No matter what kind of weapons those Divine Machination Fortress can produce, I will make sure that they are destroyed. The stronghold of Heaven's Guidance sect at Lingyang Mountain. Sorry, today is not a distribution day. Please come back another day. I am Li Jire. Oh, it turns out to be Miss Jure. Why aren't you wearing the sect's robe? Did the sect leader and the guards not come back with you? We have been attacked by the Divine Machination Fortress. Everyone, except for me, has been killed. Miss Jure, are you playing a joke on us? I've heard before that Heaven's Guidance sect sheltered not only the elderly, but also women and children. But now that I am here, it's even more than I imagined. Yeah, if it weren't for the sect leader, these people wouldn't be able to survive in this world. According to the law of the jungle, the young and the weak are just useless burdens. But here, they are the hope for life to continue. Everything sect Leader Li does is to preserve the last shred of hope in this world. It's time to worship again. Hurry up. Okay, the world is full of suffering. Without food or clothes, every step is a struggle. Doing good deeds for the world, not wasting any time. Only the Heaven's Guidance can save me. Only the Heaven's Guidance can save me. All right, distribute the compressed rations now. Hall Master Fang, sect leader. Lai has met with an unfortunate accident. May Heaven's guidance and love be eternal.
Are you sure it should be true? As Miss Jewar told me herself. May heaven's guidance and love be eternal. Please ask her to attend the meeting at the Yun Hall. How is that possible? Just the vanguard of the Divine Machination Fortress managed to... I don't want to explain again regarding this. The fact is that it is as it is, and the only thing we can do is accept it. What we need now is revenge. I will reunite the followers from various bases and confront the Divine Machination Fortress to the death, but the whereabouts of the Divine Machination Fortress are unknown. It would be wise to consider this matter carefully and plan for the long term. Elder of the Heaven's Guardance sect, Seth. I have already got the information about the location of it from the Taiping District's Dragon Gate. Even so, we should act according to our sect's doctrine. This matter should be decided by a vote. Elder Seth, what kind of words are you spouting? This heaven's guidance exists because of the sect leader. Without the leader, the sect already loses its purpose. We should all be willing to sacrifice our lives for our leader. Put your personal worship rhetoric away. The supreme authority of heaven's guidance. Sect lies in its doctrine. The leader is merely the messenger of the divine will and the doctrine of the heaven's guidance. Sect will not perish with any individual. Your words are simply outrageous. Showing no loyalty to the leader is an act of treachery. What I am loyal to is the Heaven's Guidance sect. Your fanatical worship has already fettered down the wrong path. Who are you accusing of walking on the wrong path? You are all cowardly and afraid of death. Who are you calling cowards? You crazy fanatics of leader's faction. If you want to die, then go ahead and die by yourselves. Stop. Let's all calm down. Even though we have different beliefs, there's no need for this fuss. Now that we're without a leader, and Miss Jewar is the daughter of the former leader, we should listen to her, as this is the case. Fang Jin, let's gather the followers, and then set out with Miss Jewar. Actually, I don't really know about it either. I've only heard some things from my mother's close confidants. It seems like your Heaven's Guidance sect is still divided into factions in the early days. Most of the followers were either my mother's close confidants or people who admired her. Later on, as my mother's sect continued to save more people, more and more individuals who were deeply influenced by her teachings also joined. Gradually, it split into the pro-leader faction and the pro-doctrine faction. The pro-leader faction reverses my mother as their leader, while the pro-doctrine faction prioritizes the teachings themselves, and most of its members are those who have deeply benefited from the teachings of the sect. For example, the elderly, the children, and married female devotees who were rescued by the sect mostly belonged to the pro-doctrine faction. When my mother was alive, although there were differences, they didn't interfere with each other. Besides, the original intention of my mother founding the sect was to do good deeds. Both factions contribute to the cause of doing good. So my mother didn't intervene. Damn it! What's wrong these past few days, from what you've said, from what I've seen, and from what's written in the notebook? I've realized that we can't gather in large numbers here. Just now, you mentioned rallying all the followers for war, but essentially, it's like telling them they won't come back from this journey. Of course, that's not the main point. Maybe the followers of the sect, regardless of the factions,
aren't afraid of death. But your decision involves the lives of those elderly and children sheltered under the Heaven's Guidance sect. Whether they go with you or stay here, they can't escape a tragic fate. You don't have a spouse or children, so you probably can't understand how important family is, even more than life itself. For the pro-leader faction, the enemy is the divine machination fortress that took their leader's life. But for the current pro-doctrine faction, the enemy is the pro-leader faction, who are about to take away their loved ones' lives and the doctrine, and you. But even if you hadn't lost your memory, you couldn't possibly have a wife and daughter, right? How could you understand that kind of feeling you've misunderstood me? What I'm trying to say is that the pro-Doctor Ein faction is about to take action. If you don't believe me, go take a peek outside. What are you coming out for? The elder will come in a moment. Please go back and wait inside. Okay. There's really something off outside, but why is there no sign of resistance from the pro-leader faction? If you think about the number of people from the pro-doctrine faction, you can see that the faction of the pro-leader is larger. When there was a dispute in the hall just now, they were outnumbered. That's why they pretended to agree, but were actually stalling for time. Once outside, with the advantage of their numbers and initiative, it won't be difficult for them to control the members of the pro-leader faction. I do understand your desire for revenge, but I really didn't expect this twist. However, the problem now is that you've implicated me as well. Ah ha ha ha. Come on. With your skills, isn't everything as easy as walking on flat ground? Walking on flat ground in Typing District, I encountered some strange formations that nearly cost me my life because I couldn't find a way out in time. Now there's another unexpected problem. I really don't feel confident about this. And this time, there's no room for mistakes. It's true that we've been using each other, but in this situation, should I consider escaping alone to ensure my own survival? Hey, don't leave us alone. Haven't we also helped you out before considering that? I'm not asking you. Sure, but if you want the exact lines only, here they are. Sure, but if you just want to save yourself and run away, just do it. No need to ask me again. I don't want to say any apologies because, deep down, you also understand. Whether it's you or me, achieving our goals requires manpower. And where there's manpower, there will always be inevitable risks. If you don't want to face those risks, then just living like this is all that's left. But is that what you really want? The script feels too difficult this time. Just 10 days in, and I am already facing so many problems. Making one wrong move can potentially end it all. Bring it on, then I refuse to believe that I'll lose to this simulation. For now, facing the risks of a direct confrontation between the Heaven's Guidance sect and the Typing District is too great. But with my abilities, Elling or launching a surprise attack shouldn't be a problem. As for the surprise attack, capturing the followers by capturing the leader might not work here. These people are fervent followers of the doctrine. They don't even care about their own lives. So, it won't work for sure. What do they care about? That's right. Elder, the members of the pro-leader faction have all been subdued. All right, follow me to Jewer's place next. Not good. Jewer's accomplice has escaped. Chase after him quickly. Who is he such skills? Could he be a diversion? Quickly go to Zion Hall. He really left us behind and ran away. What should we do now? Elder, the situation escalated suddenly, and that person was too fast for us to stop him. But we managed to secure this place. It doesn't matter. Let that small fry run away. The main person is still here anyway. Miss Gyre, please don't be afraid. We are not betraying you, nor will we harm you. We will support you in becoming the new leader of the sect, to lead us to continue the mission of the Heaven's Guidance sect. Sure, since it's like this, then can you let me go? I'm also just a nobody. I am not interested in being the leader. Your leader is already dead. No, the doctrines established by the leader are in the hearts of all followers. As long as the Heaven's Guidance sect exists, she is not dead now. Vengeance serves no purposes, and only you know how to open the sect's treasury. Believe me, as long as the day comes where the ideals of the leader are realized, the demise of the divine machination, fortress will come on its own. It's not about believing that or not, but my future existence lies in avenging my mother. It's better to just die rather than giving up or failing. Dying might not be so easy. Think about it, Miss Schauer. If you were to become someone who can no longer move, it's going to be hard to cope with. Seth, what are you guys doing? Lai Yu Hui, what are you doing here? Where is Xiao Lei? A young man said he has an urgent matter to discuss with you. He's currently at home, playing with Xiao Lei. Xiao Lei likes him very much. Wha? It's a real knife. I've always been told not to touch it. This real knife, once drawn, can take lives, unlike the wooden toy swords. Dad said that he would teach me swordsmanship and martial arts when I grow up, because I would also become, Dad, you're back. Xiao Lai, quickly come over here. No, Big Brother hasn't shown me any sword techniques yet. Watch carefully at the big table behind. So powerful. I only saw you swing it once. How, as long as you strike quickly enough, you can catch others off guard. But remember, in this world, there are many strong opponents. And no matter how skilled you are, you cannot defeat everyone. I'm no exception either, but killing off an unarmed opponent among many enemies is as easy as pie for me. But killing those people isn't anything remarkable either. Many people are powerful because they are protecting important things, as long as what they're protecting remains safe. I also won't be able to defeat them. What should we do then? Think about it. Can they still be formidable? If I were to undermine what they are protecting, if they lose their strength because of it, doesn't that make me powerful? All of you, listen. Those people from the pro-leader faction, release them all. You heretics should all be eradicated, kahaha. I knew you were something. I knew that you wouldn't abandon us. All of this was my personal plan. The other followers were just following my orders. Please spare the others and my family. I am willing to accept any punishment. Miss Jewar, please don't trust him. These people
have long turned into heretics instead. You don't need to be punished, and others don't need to be either. The world is facing the catastrophe of extinction. What you believe in and what you do is providing the last glimmer of hope to this despairing world. So, I don't think it's wrong. If it weren't for the difference in stance and purpose this time, I might have stood by your side. Please continue to hold on to this last shred of hope. Let's take only those who wish to follow you and leave the rest here. What do you think? You solved this problem. You have the final say. You're called Jiao Lei, right? We might never see each other again in the future. But if we meet again one day, whether as enemies or friends, I hope that I can see the hope for this world on your face. Were you telling them the truth? It doesn't matter whether it's true or false. What matters is leaving them with a favorable impression of you, because this is just one stronghold of the Heaven's Guidance sect. There are so many strongholds. Do we need to take a risk with each one too? Mariov, once this kind of thing gets out of control, it could pose unknown threats. So it's better to solve it like this way. Everyone will know our way of dealing with it and won't cause too much panic in other strongholds as well. Not only that, having too many people may not be beneficial. It's more effective to only gather those who are single-minded about revenge, as they are more focused. I thought you were someone skilled, but rather dull-minded. However, why do I feel like your intellect and insights are very extraordinary? Isn't it just because I knew nothing at the beginning? It's really quite unreasonable for someone like you to have no reputation at all. The situation is like that, my lord. So what you're saying is that, after gaining the trust of that woman, 13 plotted with Lao Tan in Taiping district to kill him, intending to betray me and keep the treasure all for himself, correct? This servant merely reports what I've seen. We are incapable of knowing his true intentions. My lord, it is beyond our abilities to judge, so we cannot say anything about it. 15 years of hard work. How did it end up like this? He's now tied up at the Dragon Gate's Taiping district, right? Perfect. With that bitch of a leader dead, there's only her damn brother left. Taiping district has been peaceful for too long. It's time to make them remember what fear is like, my lord. It has been over 10 days, and the young master, that kid is quite resilient, and he can only die by my hand. Based on the map, is it possible to establish a route? All the branches of Heaven's Guidance are scattered across the map. It's going to be a very long route, regardless of the route taken. I've estimated that if the resources brought by the additional followers are similar to ours, our resources will be depleted before we even complete this long journey, let alone attack the Divine Machination Fortress. So, what's your solution? Did your mother use any kind of tokens or signals when giving orders? My mother's blade, it can cut through iron like mud. It's one of a kind. There is a special mark behind the hilt which serves as her seal for correspondence. Seeing this seal is equivalent to seeing the leader of the sect. Okay, then write several copies of the news of the leader's death and the order for revenge, and stamp them with the seal. Send some adept followers to the headquarters of the sect. Most of the branches are supporters of the leader, so it should go smoothly. After that, the people brought out by the headquarters should be divided into teams, each carrying the orders and letters to the surrounding branches.
We also shouldn't force anyone, and only those who want to avenge the leader should be brought out. Once they're out, they should be divided into teams again, to repeat the same orders to the nearby branches. Meanwhile, we'll head to the Taiping District's East Province, which is the closest to the Divine Machination Fortress, to prepare. After all the followers who have received the orders arrive, it will be time to gather for the final assault on the Divine Machination Fortress. This plan is excellent, Fang Jin. Pick 4 skilled people to go ahead and deliver the orders to the headquarters after I finish writing. Understood? We are about to enter the Black Zone of Taiping District's East Province. Everyone, be careful. There might be ambushes. What's there to fear? We've faced so many formidable enemies throughout this journey. Normal small fries are no match for us. I never thought that I'd have peaceful days like this too. Something's wrong. Go down the slope on the right to see if there's someone there. There are indeed quite a few, these people. It's from the Divine Machination Fortress. Kill those beasts. Kill. Just encountering some followers from the Divine Machination Fortress can make them like this. Is this the power of faith? We're almost there. Why bother stirring up trouble in the Black Zone? Didn't the Lord tell us to grab a few more suitable people along the way if we can? We already have him, don't we? These past few days, he not only pulled through, but also showed signs of improvement. Who could be more suitable than him? I have a feeling that this time our Lord is likely to succeed. I think it'll be difficult. Actually, I think that the Lord's research is in the wrong direction. Despite the cleverness in the mechanism structure, the power source remains a problem. Can't you feel it too? Relying solely on spring bolts as a power source is very limited. Moreover, it still requires us to exert force in advance. If we really want these machines to come to life, at least they shouldn't rely on us for a power source, right? Hey, you don't actually believe what the Deputy Lord said. You don't stand against it and be branded as a heretic. But do you think it makes sense if there isn't a tremendous power source? How do you think we'll fare when we abandon these mortal bodies? They're not the vanguards. They're mechanized soldiers. Then there's more reason for us to kill them all. There are other long-range attackers apart from us. It's the followers of heaven's guidance. They even have our spyglasses. It seems they know the effective range of our machinery. They are shooting arrows from above. We won't be able to hold out much longer if this continues. We have to fight back, but we're below them. Even if we strike back, our forces won't be enough. No problem. Just watch. Go! You know about gunpowder, and you even modified it. You're one of the Deputy Lord's men. Haven't you seen it too? These machines need a higher power source to be effective. By just relying on the spring-driven power, you have no way to deal with it. Do you still think the Deputy Lord's words are wrong? Come again. I also haven't seen it before. What was that thing? Is this a form of fire attack? No, it can't be. The fire only appeared for a moment, followed by a thunderous roar. Also, judging by these people's injuries, they're not burned either.
It's more as if they've been struck by tiny, dense projectiles, but with a great force. What kind of mechanism design could achieve such effects?
This divine machination fortress is even more formidable than I imagined, and
It's right in front of us. Must get that thing and take a look at it. This bizarre thing. Since long-ranged attacks won't work, let's just go ahead and engage in close combat. But they must have set up mechanical traps around them then. Let's trade with our lives.
I'll lead at the front to overcome the traps. If I die, the rest of you keep advancing. In the end, we'll surely defeat them, okay?
No need. He can handle those people alone.
Miss Jeer, we've already dedicated our lives to the leader. There's no need to... I understand. But in the future, attacking the divine machination fortress will require manpower and determination. Wouldn't it be more useful to save your lives for when they're needed most? And you just decided that without asking for my opinion. Earlier, you probably didn't notice the expression you were showing when you saw that strange equipment. You were eager to rush down immediately to see what was going on. If they had rushed down just now, it would have been a fight to the death, and that equipment wouldn't have been spared. It would have been a loss for me in terms of troops and resources. And for you, it would have been a futile struggle. It would be a losing situation for the both of us. Well, what you said is particularly not wrong. I indeed intend to take action myself, but it's not necessary to do as you suggested either. These mechanisms don't pose a threat to me.
What I fear is that there might be weapons with wide-range effects, like the one we've just encountered. So,
he's not dead yet, just knocked out. Listen to me. I have no grudge against any of you, nor do you have any grudges against me. As long as you leave your weapons behind, I'll let you go. You should be well aware that, given the current distance and my speed, killing you instead of sparing you is very easy. Ah, what are you shouting for at this kind of critical moment? You weren't like this, even when you were seriously injured before he lost control. Suddenly, when he heard that young lad's voice, could it be, is he the one who caused you to end up like this? So it turned out to be someone from the Liu family stronghold. Then, even if I die, I can't trust his words load. Relax, you won't die. Let me show you who the true Deputy Lord is. While the smoke is still thick, everyone hurry and retreat this time. It must have been used for them to escape. It seemed like you were trying to negotiate with them just now. If that's the case, let me tell you again. Apart from me, you shouldn't trust anyone else. This time was a close call. Next time, you might not be so lucky. Then let me tell you something as well. My goal is solely to obtain what's in the divine machination fortress. Helping you seek revenge is just one means to that end. But if all of this turns into you making decisions for me, then I might have to reconsider those decisions altogether. No one can lead me around by nose anymore. There won't be a next time, understand? We passed through the black zone so smoothly for the first time. It feels so peaceful. It will take at least a month for all the followers to gather here. During this time, we should try to minimize consumption and avoid internal visits. Of course, you can go if you want to, but it would be better if it's just you. I won't make any special arrangements. I'll stay wherever you guys stay. Everyone, disperse and find a place to stay in the outer district. I'll go exchange some typing coins. And gather outside the entrance of the inner district at noon. Why did you come over? Even if you're not familiar with those from the Heaven's Guidance sect, you are relatively closer to me, brother. Last time at Dragon Gate's Taiping district, you didn't really get to take a look around. Right? I can show you around properly this time. The blood-soaked, soul-devouring robe. Isn't it just a fake? Kid, how did you get your hands on this thing? It was left to me by my mother, but the craftsmanship and appearance of this look. Genuine. She asked me to wait here for her to come back, and if she didn't return in time, she told me to sell this thing and live on my own. 500 typing coins if it's genuine. Isn't that like getting it for free? Let it go. Even if it's fake, the craftsmanship is so good that not even people from the Liu family can tell. Right, but if the Liu family figures out it's fake, the outcome will be worse than death. What are you doing? Why are you stealing someone else's robe? This is the typing district. Destroying someone else's property is a crime. Who said it was someone else's stuff? You've been looking at it for a while and still didn't dare to take it. 500, right, there are 700 in this bag. All yours. Then, this robe is mine now. This Liu family's blood-soaked robe is a priceless treasure. I can't believe I just happened to pick it up. I am very lucky these days. So, he's from the Liu family. Even so, we can't trust his words now that I think about it. How could someone who is allied with Heaven's Guidance sect possibly be from the Liu family? That Q-haired woman who framed me, although she didn't say it outright, she seemed to mention the character Liu. Could it be that? From the beginning of this illuminated script, I was actually born in the Liu family. Just now, I heard you mention the Liu family. Who exactly is this Liu family? Are you curious again? You acted as if you weren't interested before. I've mentioned the 4 major forces rising in this chaotic world. Haven't I? The Divine Machination Fortress, Heaven's Guidance Sect, Taiping District, and the Liu Family Fortress. These 4 forces have different ideologies. The Divine Machination Fortress excels in defense, and those intricate devices contain mysterious truths which they pursue fervently. The Heaven's Guidance Sect seeks to save the world with universal love, pursuing a broad sense of moderation and order. However, for some reason, this belief breeds animosity between them and the Divine Machination Fortress. The Taiping District is the only place that truly brings peace of my mind to people in this chaotic world, representing a narrow sense of absolute order. In contrast, the Liu Family Fortress is entirely opposite of the Taiping District. Chaotic and tyrannical. Chaotic and tyrannical. They are not allowed to harm each other no matter what happens among their members. Everything depends on the decision of their lord, Liu Weixiong. And do you know how one becomes a member of the Liu family? Just spit it out already. By brutally killing someone from the Liu family fortress, taking the blood-soaked soul-devouring robe from his body, and swearing allegiance to the Liu family fortress is all it takes. In this world, where strength prevails, the philosophy of the Liu family fortress actually makes more sense to people. So, although the members of the Liu family are not many and are limited, it can be said that they are the most powerful
and ruthless individuals chosen. Unlike the other three major powers, they can plunder and slaughter at will. No wonder I was caught up in that mess right from the start. What do you mean nothing? So, is that why you bought this robe? To get into the Liu family fortress? Sigh. Having more of these kinds of treasures would definitely be better. Leaving aside whether they'll be useful in the future, selling them at a high price to knowledgeable buyers would be a definite win. Don't you think? How do you know if this is the real deal or not?
Well, my master once said that the robe of the Liu family can resist fire, which means that fire can't burn it. A robe that fire can't burn. Yes, there are many legends about why this robe is so magical. Some say that it's because it's soaked in too much blood, while others say it's because it was imbued with the cold aura of too many restless spirits. But amidst those rumors, people are more afraid of the person wearing it. Especially when they appear together, the onslaught feels like a surge of blood, as if staining the heavens and earth red. It is said to be the most terrifying sight in the world. Is that the Liu family fortress? That blood-soaked, soul-devouring robe? It looks just like the rumors. I don't know someone who has truly seen it and still lived. Hey, what should we do now? What else can we do? Hurry back up and report to the Lord.
What did you just say? The Liu family fortress, yes. Not only that.
Lord Liu Weixiong himself has also come. Could it be the secret of heaven's guidance's treasury has been leaked? No, it shouldn't be. Gather the 6 envoys and all the elders. I'll go meet him.
Yes.
Liu Weixiong himself has come. Will the Taring district be able to handle this? Don't underestimate Lord Huang Jingui. He is also a very powerful individual. Leaving aside everything else, just looking at his physique, you can tell that he is not someone that can be dealt with by ordinary means. Even if Liu Weixiqing is as terrifying as the rumors say, he still wouldn't be too far off from Lord Huang.
Brat, give me my son back.
Who is your son, and how could he be here? After Old Tan was killed, you hang him up at the pillar. I know about it. So hand him over to me right now. Could it be? Him no wonder his skills. After we investigated the case and found out that he wasn't the murderer, we let him go. Bullshit. I don't have much patience, so I'll only say it once. Hand over Liu 13 to me immediately, or else I'll turn this taping district upside down. I have already said that he's gone. You, Liu Weixiong, really don't care about reason wherever you go. Even here in Taiping District, everyone must abide by the Taiping District's rules, including us. That nonsense big shot of yours, Li Zhongguo, was just a little lackey following behind Chu Tiankuo back in the day. It was because of him that this Taiping District exists, and you still dare to think that you are worthy of being mentioned in the same presence as Mao. Sigh. Who knows how many followers of Heaven's Guidance sect have come, exactly. They don't even do any good deeds. What are they up to? It's estimated that we'll be able to gather them all in 5 days. How's your research going? I've pretty much grasped the basic principles of the equipment you gave me. Now, time is limited. This diagram is my simplified version of the rapid-fire quiver. Although it is not as durable as the ones from the Divine Machination Fortress, it can be quickly made, and all the materials can also be found in this district. Miss Jewer, your talent in this area is really astounding. People from the Divine Machination Fortress might not even be able to compare to you. The master of this district wants to see you. These days, there are more and more people from your sect. I am getting a feeling that something's wrong. What are you planning to do? Sorry, I can't say anything about it. And isn't the typing district supposed to be a place where anyone can come and go freely? While that's true, all of your people keep coming in. I might as well just rename my Taiping district to Heaven's Guidance Sect, the Lord of Taiping District's East Province. Whatever you think of us, as long as the rules are not broken, do what you want. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave first. You report. The scout messenger from the Dragon Gates Taiping District has sent a letter. It is said that they were attacked by Lu Weixiong. In the end, they couldn't withstand the assault and fell. Master Huang was seriously injured but managed to escape. What happened to old Huang? And it is also said that he will be arriving here soon. He also instructed Lord Bai to make sure to detain this person. Who is this guy Lu Weixiong's son? Lu 13. When did Lu Weixiong have a son? Why is he still following your Heaven's Guidance sect? Why is going on? I am just learning about this too. Hey, you kid with the surname Lu. Do you remember anything now? Or is there anything you want to say no? No! Then go to hell and talk to King Yama. Old Huang, what are you doing? Whoever commits the offense will bear the consequences. Everything must be done according to the rules. Besides, you can't defeat him anyway. I'm just trying to protect you. You're still acting so stubborn. Isn't it inevitable that trouble will arise if the Lu family fortress causes trouble? Can't we just take him down together? We have to wait until the moment he causes trouble to act. And besides, he has amnesia. Now, he doesn't know what he's doing. Amnesia. You actually believe such nonsense. It's not like you, old Huang, old Bai. I have my own judgment. Miss Jewer, I came here to seek assistance from old Bai. And secondly, to give you my deductions. Lu Weixiong has always wanted to get his hands on the compressed rations from your Heaven's Guidance sect. However, because your mother was around, Lu Weixiong didn't dare force his way easily. So, he secretly trained his own son, one who pretended to be a wanderer. He sought opportunities to get close and even join the Heaven's Guidance sect and use his own abilities to get close to all of you. Then he could look for chances to pry out the location and method of opening the Heaven's Guidance treasury. But based on his behavior back in the district, I believe that he lost his memory halfway through. The person killed in the district before should have been sent by Lu Weixiong to make contact or monitor this kid's movements. At that time, when he saw you walking together, he would have thought the plan had succeeded. So he arranged to meet in the guest room that night. But because he was assassinated, and the pursuit, halfway through mistakenly led his accomplices to believe that Lu 13 killed him. Was Old Tan really killed by him? Could it be? After obtaining the treasure trove,
He wanted to keep it for himself and betray our master. What else does it mean when the Taiping district handles it like this? So, he betrayed me for the treasure trove from the Heaven's Guidance sect. Don't speculate randomly. This matter is not something we can meddle in. Just report it to our master. When Lu Weixiong heard this news, naturally, he believed that not only did his son obtain information, but he also betrayed him and joined forces with you. And then he spared no effort to come after me. The important point is that Lu Weixiong is an extremely self-centered person. If there is something he considers to be true, then it's a fact, and he won't tolerate anyone refuting it. So do you know what that means? It means that even if he has to chase you to the ends of the earth, he'll catch you as a traitor, and also the daughter of the Heaven's Guidance's sect leader who's with you. And he'll also get his hands on the Heaven's Guidance's treasury. The thing is, because you are gathering your followers here to attack the Divine Machination Fortress, the whereabouts of your followers have been exposed. With the speed of the Lu family fortress, they will soon come rushing in. Before you even reach the Divine Machination Fortress, you might get ambushed by Lu Weixiong. Jur, what do you think of this? I don't know. My head feels very... All the plans have been disrupted. When did the Taiping district become so kind as to provide free information, if I'm not mistaken? You're thinking of trying to get us to join forces with you to fight against Lu Weixiong, aren't you? So what if I am Lu Weixiong is extremely self-centered? Once he sets his mind on something, not even 10 horses can pull him back. My Taiping district was also ruined by him indiscriminately. Your rebellion with Jur is a fact he has established. If you fall into his hands, the outcome will not look good. Right now, your only way out is to confront him. Even though you're very strong, facing off against Lu Weixiong, forgive me for being blunt, you're completely outmatched, not to mention those experts from the Lu family fortress. My entire district was destroyed in the blink of an eye. It's absolutely necessary for me to take him down, since Lu Weixiong violated the Taiping district's code of conduct. Now that our goals align, working together is the most old Huang. Are you crazy? He's Lu Weixiong's son. The guilty should bear responsibility. Taiping district has never practiced guilt by association. It's his father, Lu Weixiong, who deserves the ultimate punishment. And as long as he wants to live, he can only choose. We can't make a deal with a tiger. Taiping district has plenty of experts in each district. Why bother going after this kid? When Lu Weixiong attacked the Dragon Gate's Taiping district, I sent a message to the Lord of District to request reinforcements, and the reply I got was to handle it as I see fit. Handle it on your own. Doesn't that mean the Lord of District intends to stay out of it and ignore the matter? The Lord of District's whereabouts have become increasingly mysterious in recent years, making his intentions difficult to guess. So now we can only unite with your East Province. But this move indeed puts your district in danger. Old Huang, you don't need to say anything else. We're bound by life and death, and I'll definitely accompany you to the end. Besides, if we let Lu Weixiong go free, how can the Taiping district survive in the world? However, I refuse to cooperate blindly with this kid. Don't you think that with Taiping's suppression formation and us together, we might be able to match Lu Weixiong? The entire fortress of the Lu family
has been mobilized this time around. To be honest, the strength of those people is even greater than I had imagined. They almost completely overwhelmed us. It's not something 2 districts combined can handle. Such an exaggeration. So not only Lu 13, but I also need the assistance of the Heaven's Guidance sect. That's the only way we'll at least have a fighting chance. Jewer, I know revenge is all you care about now, but think carefully about your situation. Since your mother is gone, El Weixiong finally has free rein to capture you. Even if you tell him the secret, he won't spare your lives for sure. If you want revenge, you'll have to get past Lu Weixiong first. Of course, Taiping District abides by its own rules. So let's make a deal. If we succeeded in taking down Lu Weixiong this time, how about we offer the manpower of our 2 districts for you to command once? Old Huang, can't you change your habit of making decisions for others? So casually, though, the Divine Machination Fortress is not skilled in offense. They are unparalleled in defense. Accepting this deal is definitely your best choice out there. What can I even do when things have come down to this, Lu 13? You have dragged me into this mess. What do you have to say for yourself? All right, bring over the map of this place, and I'll put together a few strategies. This is the total number of people we can mobilize. How many people are there in the Lu family fortress? What is their estimated time of arrival? They probably have about the same number of people as the 2 districts. But their combat power is unpredictable, and I also don't know their limits. With their scale, they can probably arrive in about a day, so I plan to disperse the pedestrians. Now, don't disperse them. I've calculated the size of the district. If we use the chaos of the pedestrians, we can limit their attacks, turning it into the long queue as I planned. Then, I'll arrange about so elite soldiers to flank them from both sides, break up their long formation, and force their vanguard to retreat into the inner district. The inner district is like a small walled city, so you'll occupy the perimeter and the central tower, and we'll fight them from above, like closing the door and beating up a dog. By the way, I'll also give you a simple diagram of the rapid-fire quiver later. With that, your effectiveness can be multiplied several times. By repeating this process several times, we can effectively eliminate their combat power. You mentioned that the Lu family fortress is very strong. I estimate that they will try to break through, but at this time, their escape route will be through the inner district to the outer district in the rear. At this point, all remaining forces from the Taiping district will attack them from both sides. Then both of you, along with me, should be able to handle Lu Weixiong. If that is still not enough, we'll force him in this direction. To the cliffs behind the district, with the fighters on both sides, and the high towers in the inner district surrounding the remaining forces of the Lu family fortress. Then the members of the Heaven's Guidance sect will roll the logs and stones down from the mountain and damage them severely. We'll then clean up the mess. That's the strategy I've devised. You? Are you really going to bury your father? How many logs and stones do we need? We'll send people up the mountain now to gather as many logs and stones as possible. It would be better if we had enough to bury the entire district. You? Are you saying that even we? My tactics are designed to address 3 scenarios. The first one is to perfectly execute the plan. In that case, we won't need too many falling objects to win. The second scenario is when the plan doesn't go perfectly as planned, or if the left range for flanking is too wide, we'll need more falling things to achieve the desired effect. The third one is if the enemy and us have a significant difference in strength, and the effectiveness of the flanking is not as effective as we thought. During these situations, we need enough falling objects to engulf both sides, showing the resolve to perish together with them. This way, the taping district would have achieved its goal. However, time is running out. We need to gather these things as much as possible. Additionally, if we had some time left, we could also utilize the water source on the mountain to store a large amount of water at the mountaintop. Then we could employ a powerful water attack, which would ensure absolute success. Of course, we won't really have that time. It's just my wishful thinking. But regardless of the scenario, this strategy ensures, even if we fail, your Heaven's Guidance sect will still be able to retreat unscathed at the end, and the threat posed by the Lu family fortress to your sect will also diminish significantly. This time, it was me who dragged you into this, and this strategy is my answer to you. This isn't just a tactic, it's military employment, isn't it, even in this day and age? It's been rumored for a long time that only the military generals could employ such strategies. In prosperous times, Lu Weijiang was nothing but a martial arts instructor. He would never have studied the art of war. Moreover, mastering such skills requires time and practical experiences. How could someone of your age know about this? It's hard to explain. Because he's not Lu 13. Not Lu 13. What do you mean? I'll go arrange the followers. Lu 13. Come with me. I have something to tell you privately. During the time I spent with you, even though I can sense that you've lost your memory, I always had a strange feeling, especially when you mentioned things growing from the ground that can be eaten. And now, this military strategy, it indicates that your subconscious knowledge doesn't belong to this era. Although I felt strange, I couldn't figure it out at that time. It wasn't until I remembered the contents of the diary Ata I gave me that I found the answer. Do you remember when Chu Tianquo Wakote? If I had known, I would have saved some points to exchange for a body a dozen years later. Although I don't know what these points are, I can understand that he could possess a body like in mythical legends. So knowing this, everything you've done makes sense. During the attack of the Divine Machination Fortress in the ruins of Gaoyang, you lost focus and were struck in your right eye. Afterwards, you lost your memory, probably indicating the time you possessed this body. Right, you are very clever, but I am not on the same side as Chu Tianquo, and I don't know about his situation either. My purpose here is for the things in the Divine Machination Fortress. Regarding my ability to come here, including the questions about possession, simulated scripts, and points, I also haven't completely figured it out yet. No need to explain. I am not a Tai. I have no interest in those things. As long as I can be sure that you are targeting the Divine Machination Fortress, no matter what, I'll always follow you. What are you doing? Lu Weixiang has taken over the Dragon Gate's typing district, and he must have intercepted the location of the Heaven's Guidance Treasury. What's stabbed on my back is the method to open it. On the part with the 9 circles carved on it, to open the treasury, follow the pattern from the upper left downwards. You must remember the pattern.
If you try to open it randomly, there will be life-threatening consequences.
Ha 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 ha. All the efforts I've put in these days. As long as I find an opportunity to sneak a peek at the pattern on her back, I can get it. Finally, I've figured out how to open the Heaven's Guidance Treasury. Ha ha ha. The last secret of the world. I'll be able to uncover it soon. Since you already know that I am not Lou 13, what's the use of telling me you absolutely cannot die if you're truly pushed to a dead end? Tell Lou Weixiong the secret. Maybe he'll spare your life.
Anything is possible, but not with Lou Weixiong. I've already faced death at his hands before.
In these days of studying the devices, I've come up with a way to break through. Even if I die now and return, it doesn't matter. It's just a pity that I couldn't see more sophisticated and powerful weapons. At this point, I don't have so many concerns anymore. Lou Weixiong, I've spent so many points this time. It's time to settle the accounts with you for the last time. This is too exaggerated. The strength of the people from the L family fortress has far exceeded my imagination. Each one of them can take on 10 opponents alone. The tactics I've arranged before are completely useless. The most terrifying thing is the person in front of me. Can he still be called human? Speak. Why did you betray me? Feigning death is useless.
Please don't hurt me. I am on your side. I want to find our Lord and take an oath.
And I also have a big secret to reveal.
Speak. Why did you betray me?
Oh, your recovery is even faster than before very good. This way, I can make you experience all kinds of pain and let you understand what it feels like to not die and yet can't live.
Keog, you could have just run away. Why come back here to die? Cough, ha! In this situation, what is the use of running away? I've said this before. I am the person most worthy your trust in this world.
And I have always pinned my hopes for revenge on you. So you cannot die. My death is meaningful. You will understand it later. If you manage to survive, please help me fulfill my last wish. Please. It seems I accidentally killed her. I was thinking of torturing her a bit more. Women are really fragile. How many times do I have to tell you that women are just a burden? Their only value is being tied up to be reproductive tools. Where did that obedient and cruel son of mine go look at you now, as pitiful as a stray dog because of a woman?
Did you take my mother too?
Lou Weixiong. My mom said she'd come to avenge herself, and yet she hasn't returned till now. Give me my mother back. Red hair turns out to be the remnants of the Rames tribe, saved by that dog Chew back then. If it weren't for him and that pair of dog-like couples surnamed Lai, do you think you would still be barking here? I don't understand the hatred for wiping out the clan that mother talked about. I just want my mother back. Give my mother back quickly. That stubbornness of your Rams tribe is really damn annoying. Destroying you 10,000 times is still not enough. Which unit are you from? I haven't seen you before. Greetings to my lord. I came to pledge my allegiance before receiving the blood-soaked robe. Allegiance, my son, just betrayed me not long ago. Aren't you just mocking me? Absolutely not, my lord. Please take a look at this. This book on Li Juer's body, I gave it to her. It is a record written by Chu Tiaknuo. Once you read the contents of this book, you'll understand why your son has changed. Stop beating around the bush, say it. You must be aware of who Chu Tiankuo is. Right, simply put, he is not one of us at all. And now, Lu 13 is just like Chu Tiankuo, which means he's been possessed by another person, and he's no longer your son. Possessed, do you think it's funny to fool me? What I said is absolutely true. This is what I heard with my own ears. I make my living by pickpocketing, so I've honed my sense of hearing. I can tell by the sound what people are carrying on their bodies. At first, when I first saw these two at the Dragon Gates taping district carrying so many good stuff, I just wanted to find an opportunity to take them away. So I rented a room above Li Juer, intending to listen for any noise and wait for her to fall asleep before stealing from her body from above. But unexpectedly heard her talking with the Lord about the treasury. So I changed my plan to get closer and joined them to find an opportunity to coax out the secret of the treasury. Heaven favors the one who is determined. I finally eavesdropped some secrets from their conversation. Besides learning that your son was possessed, she also revealed the method to open the Heaven Guidance's treasury. The secret is engraved behind her. Just take a single glance, and you'll know that it's true, my lord. Very few people in the world know about the Heaven Guidance sect's treasury. How did you find out about it? You've got some nerves to dare to compete with me for the treasury. I dare not. I really don't dare. My master traveled far and wide in search of the secrets of this world, which is the constitution of that book. After half a lifetime of searching, he finally found that the remaining contents of the book are in the treasury of the Heaven Guidance's sect. I just wanted to see the contents for my master. After fulfilling that last wish, I will serve my Lord for the rest of my life. Is that so? Through mountains and seas, I swear to obey my Lord's commands. I will slaughter him now to vent your anger. My Lord, stop possessing my son and ruining my plan. He cannot die that easily. Gaoyang Ruins. The pattern on the map matches exactly. This must be this place. Then hurry up and open it. HMPH. I've been to Gaoyang City so many times before. Who would have thought that it would be here like this? The Rakshas and Yaksha factions follow me inside. Yes. Oh, and bring him in too. Ho! Brother, I originally intended to give you a clean death to spare you from suffering, but I also have to protect myself. I'm sorry. This, as expected. All these countless provisions belong to me, Lu Wei Xiong, now Kahahaha. Take as much as possible. Bring some out first. The rest can be transported slowly later. This book, it's definitely the sequel to Chi Tiananku's diary, The Secrets of This World. So this is the book you've been searching for. Ah, yes, this book contains the secrets of the world. I am willing to offer this to you, my lord. I hate books the most. I only enjoy plundering and torture. How could someone like you possibly be loyal to me Do I look that easy to deceive? Losing your sight just before seeing the book must be quite despairing, isn't it? I love that kind of despair. If you want this book so badly, then let it accompany you. Since your ears are so keen, why don't you try using them to see the contents inside? Leave them here. Tie them together with this chain. The rest of you take the compressed rations and follow me up. Damn it, why is it so high? It's been half a day, and we still haven't reached the top. The staircase collapsed. Could it be a trap? Wait a minute if it's a trap. How did the Heaven Guidance sect bring it out before? Damn it, the upper opening is closing too. What are you waiting for? Hurry, reach out your hands. Just now, I heard the staircase collapsed. Only our breathing sounds remain. Everyone else should be buried by the collapse just now. No, Lu Weixiang escaped. Ha! Lai Weixiang, I've been wandering and taking risks all my life. But I never thought there would be a day it would end like this. Kek, seeking the tiger's skin, really invites one's own demise. I can help you read out the contents of the book. Do you want to make a deal? Don't you hate me? Heh, don't overestimate yourself. Whether you betrayed or not won't affect the current outcome. Even Li Eiger took advantage of your betrayal. And I have always pinned my hopes for revenge on you. So you cannot die. My death is meaningless. You will understand later. At that time, I didn't understand why she came back to die. But now I do. She told me the secret about the treasury for you to hear, so that Lu Weixian get that information from you. Then when you sent her body to him to confirm, he would believe it without a doubt. This way, I might have a chance to survive, and Lu Weixiang would be buried here. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned, which led to the current situation. So she knew about my listening ability long ago. I didn't even have the slightest clue. That girl's mind is quite deep. Now that I think about it, she might have been aware of my identity a long time ago, too. But she could endure to the extreme, all for the sake of making the most out of things. Unlike you said, through it at a glance. So, I don't really hate you. I know that you didn't want to torture me and wanted to end it with one strike. Ha! In the end, it turns out I am the most laughable one. It doesn't matter. As long as I can find out the truth of the world, nothing else matters. What kind of deal do you want to make? There's a tool on the table that looks like a knife. After I finish reading it, please kill me with it. There's no reason for me to stay here anymore. Deal! It's written in simplified Chinese. I can only give you a rough idea of what it means. Someone managed to steal my diary along the way. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just switch to another one to continue writing. In this apocalyptic world, I've been moving down for several years, conquering many strong individuals and building up my power. But there is still a long way to go before conquering the whole world, and I've discovered that. For a wandering group like mine, there is a limited number of people we can gather. Once we exceed a certain threshold, boss, with the current food supply, we can probably last for only 2 more days. It will lead to resource shortages. This is something those post-apocalyptic novels I've read never mentioned. After all, their literary works. However, if we continue to play by the current rules, by the day of conquest, I estimate that there will only be me left in the entire world. Follow the old rules. Decide life and death. So I plan to change the game. That is to occupy the strongholds, then connect them with each other. Slowly expand and rebuild a post-apocalyptic kingdom. Of course, the process still involves moving down enemies, and many say this kind of exhilarating gameplay isn't going to last long. But this simulator is different. The bloody smell, the sensation of the blade cutting through. This immersive reality constantly impacts my brain. Because it feels so real, I can't help but indulge in it. But I can't help but have a vague feeling that this simulated reality is a double-edged sword. But I didn't expect the backlash of this double-edged sword, a mom, to come quickly. A woman and child, that's right. I've been out there all this time, but I forgot that even in the apocalypse, there would still be these kinds of people. Mom, please, I beg you, please let my child go. Baby, you are Mom's only hope. Even if I die, I will protect you. Mom. In that moment, I saw the same look in that mother's eyes as I once saw in my father's. The long-lost guilt once again shook my soul. I reminded myself once more that this world isn't real and that it's just a dream, an illusion crafted for me to experience and play in, and that these people are all fake. But I was just immersed in the sensation. How could I use such falsehood to console myself again? But this world is indeed a fake. Then where does this kind of real shock come from? Is it fake or real? It's fake, no, it's real. Fake, real, fake, real. Stop. Keep the women and children alive. Boss, are you testing me again? You said that these weaklings should be eliminated in this era. Aren't women and children the most fitting in the category of weaklings? Are you incapable of understanding what I just told you? Compared to those so-called weaklings you are calling, scum like you should be eliminated the most. Go die. Ha. Notice your mental state is gradually stabilizing. It's nothing. You guys. Continue. In the end, I killed all the people in the stronghold and occupied it. After all, they were all strong individuals who emerged from the dark jungle of rules. It's also because they followed my beliefs. But after that, I often acted alone. But in a different way, I helped the elderly, children, and women who survived in other places. I remember when I used to attend history classes, there was a Belgian king named Leopold II who left a deep impression on me. Not only did he successfully transform Belgium from an autocratic dictatorship into a modern democratic country, but he also enacted laws to promote and protect children's education. But these people could never imagine that, in another land under his rule, there was a cruel devil. Under his rule in the Congo colony, the people had no human rights, torture, forced labor, and millions of people died under his tyranny. I never thought that one day I would do the same thing as this two-faced king that I once found utterly absurd. Perhaps, am I experiencing a split in personality? Just like that, in this self-contradictory state, I lost track of time. What's going on over there? HYA. Help!
Please help. Please don't kill.
How did this little girl walk out of such a big fire unharmed? Oh, looks like someone is here to interrupt the idea of creating the fire resistance cloak. You dare to steal from me, the mighty Lu Weijian. You are? Lu Weijiang, the fire-resistant cloak from the Rames tribe, does work. They are all mine. Don't even think about taking any Lao Bi. Kill him, but be careful not to damage the fire-resistant cloak on that brat's body. Understood? Ha! Since you dared to be unreasonable in front of me, Chu Tianquo, die! We have a popular saying that every game has a boss. If this simulation script were to be a game. Lu Weixiang is the boss here. Note, Lu Bu doesn't understand the term boss here. So, you're Chu Tianku. I've been wanting to meet you. I heard you have a lot of rare food. Offer it up to me, then pledge allegiance to me. How about I make you my right-hand man? After all, you and I both know, in this world, only the strong can survive. You're talking nonsense. The strength of the strong is not meant to trample on the weak, but to protect the weak. Ninth Princess, you know me. Damn that arrogant face of your royal family. I've always dreamt of smashing it to pieces. Ha! You bitch still have some skills. Don't just stand there and watch, come help. Oh, okay. This is my first time truly fighting side by side with someone. And although it's the first time, our coordination is seamless. It's so amazing how some people can know each other for 10 years and yet feel like strangers, while others can just meet once and understand each other implicitly. If I had to describe the feeling at that moment, just one word, then it would be perfect match. Are you useless too? You? Plan on just standing there and watching attack them. Do you think that you are the only ones with people? You want to escape, that won't work. It's very dangerous outside, you know. I killed your parents just now, but spared you. Don't you want to repay my kindness? As long as you become my Tamile's slave and please me, you'll have everything you want, including good food and drinks. Let her go. Oh. Okay, let's both let go of the swords at the same time. It was thanks to you that we could drive them all away. No, I could have done it by myself too. These people are not only skilled, but also extremely cunning. If they're not eliminated today, when they flourish, it will surely be a disaster to take care of them. You are... I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Li Mengyun. As you've heard from Lu Weixiang, I am the 9th princess of the royal family, and he is my younger brother, ranked 11th. If it weren't for the natural disaster, he would be the heir to the throne. Ahem. Zhonggo, you're being too cautious. Just now, you heard that he's Chu Tiaku. Didn't you? How can you still hide something from him? Huh? Is this the child from the Rames tribe? The one we rescued from them just now must have escaped from the burned stronghold. If it's burned like that, there shouldn't be any survivors inside. Little girl, would you like to follow us from now on, Sob? The saying goes, an innocent treasuring a jade ring becomes a crime. Especially in this era. Any treasure can become a blade that stabs you at any moment. The fire resistance cloak of the Rames tribe is no exception. That's exactly the reason why I want to change this era. No more fear and strife, only filled with love and happiness, and revive the glorious light of our ancestors past. I don't know why, but these few words make me feel incredibly sincere. At that moment, I, who was still wavering between reality and illusion, made up my mind. Then, can I also join in to change it together? After all, a starved camel is still bigger than a horse. The resources brought by the royal family coming out of the capital are far beyond what the outside world can compare. It's not just material resources, but, more importantly, talents from various fields. Their presence can bring more hope to this world. Later, we integrated the territories we each owned and gradually established civilized and orderly communities with the efforts of all the talented individuals. Through this positive influence, radiating to the surrounding communities, although conflicts are still happening in the outside world, we could see the world beginning to improve a little. This ninth princess, Lai Mengyun, doesn't have the demeano R of royalty at all. She is as bold as a heroine. Her whole being seems to bathe in light. While her younger brother, Li Zhongguo, is cautious and meticulous. He speaks little, but does so much, quietly putting in effort from the shadows where light can't reach. It is precisely because of this interplay of light and shadow, yin and yang, that has helped us achieve these accomplishments. However, I didn't expect the end of these accomplishments to come so quickly. Stop expanding and doing good deeds. Why, no matter what we did in these past few years, we've always been stagnant. Have you ever thought about the reason behind this? Because right now, not everyone feels goodwill and love. When everyone can feel love and connect together, then it will be, inevitably, big sis. What you said is right, but it's not the answer to the problem right now. Just like this bowl of meat soup. If there's only one bowl, it's just enough for one person. Sharing it between two is barely manageable. But what if you have to split it among 10? It would only lead to 10 people fighting over that one bowl. Only 10 bowls of soup can serve 10 people equally. The current situation is the same. The limited resources in the world restrict our growth, so we can only reach this high. So stabilizing what we have now and developing it further is the only way to move forward. But doesn't that mean admitting that the world is hopeless and that there can never be love and hope? Big sis, love isn't a means, it's an outcome. People can only feel love when their basic needs are satisfied. Love can only thrive with 100 bowls for 10 people. With only one bowl for 10 people, there will only be hatred. Accept reality.
Zhongguo, how did you become someone so unfamiliar? It's not me who changed. It's that we were meant to be together.
So, it's time to part ways. Brother Chu, whose side are you on? I understand in my heart the concept that Zhong Gigu chose and said is right. But I am the one who turned 10 bowls of soup into one. So, even if the road ahead is a dead end, I still want to be with Li Mengyun on the same path. Thank you for choosing to stand by my side. I just joined because I saw your determination. No need to thank me. Sigh, though Zhongguo took away only a few people, he still took away most of them. The road ahead will be even harder. I'll take you to Gaoyang City. This is my childhood home. Even if everything outside is in ruins, this stone monument and this land will never decay. Why?
You'll know once you get inside and take a look.
Look, all those so-called rare foods are all hidden here from now on. This treasury is yours to use as you please.
With these things, what need is there to worry about, don't you think so? Why? Don't you understand? In your heart. When Zhongguo and I approached you initially, it was for these resources. You clearly knew. Why now?
If Zhongguo hadn't been by your side from the beginning, I would have handed them over to you. What he said is right. You two aren't meant to be together. After all these years, haven't you realized yet? I am the only one on your journey through life. Thank you, Chengko. In the past, I've undergone 3 simulated lifetimes and had numerous relationships, but I always felt a sense of unreality. Yet, the sensation engraved within me. This time is so real, that from this moment on, I firmly believe that this world is real. Mengyun used the compressed rations from the treasury to do good deeds and cultivate virtue, gradually expanding the scale. Years later, the radiance of hope from heaven's guidance shines on more and more people. Mengyun, she became like a deity. And I am the one who crafted the so-called deity behind the scenes, because when I fully admitted the truth of this world, I dare not face this world directly again, because I am the sinner who brought destruction upon the crops of this world, plunging the beloved homeland of my beloved ones into the abyss due to my selfish desires. She is the only one I can confide in, but I dare not tell her the truth. This must be my retribution, isn't it? Fortunately, with the efforts of Heaven's Guidance sect, the sprouts of the new generation have begun to spread slowly in this world. They have also spread between Mengyun and me. Tiang Kuo, do you think it's a boy or a girl? It must be a girl, definitely. She will follow you and become a strong woman of her generation. For sure, they have been attacked by a group of unknown people. Leader, urgent news from the Jin stronghold.
Could it be Lu Weijiang again? No, those people claimed to be from the Divine Machination Fortress. Divine Machination Fortress.
Prepare the horse. Take me there to provide support. The Divine Machination Fortress. I've never heard of such an organization before. Yes, it's likely they suddenly emerged out of nowhere.
What's even stranger is that their equipment is not only peculiar, but also incredibly powerful. Despite having a small number of people, they are able to achieve effectiveness multiple times their numbers in combat. The design style of these things feels so familiar. By the way, did you say that they were only killing and destroying the supplies and had no intention to plunder? Yes, when they attacked, it seemed like they claimed that this world was what they wanted. To prevent this world from regaining hope, could it be the person behind the Divine Machination Fortress? Is it him? The sudden appearance of the Divine Machination Fortress has become another obstacle for Heaven Guidance's sect. Since then, Heaven Guidance's sect has been increasingly targeted by their attacks. In the past few months, there have been attacks of various scales on strongholds everywhere. At first, Meng Yun could handle it, but as her due date approaches, today's report, Ming Huan and Ganshan strongholds were attacked by the Divine Machination Fortress. I understand. Please withdraw for now. I will handle this. Ming Yun, you are at your due date, and you could give birth at any time. These days, please refrain from Actually,
The divine machination fortress isn't the biggest issue. It's because there is also Lu Weixiong, who has always been aiming for the compressed food. I fear that one day we'll be attacked from both sides. That would be hard to resist. Actually, I can talk face to face with the owner of the divine machination fortress. Face to face. When I was a child, I moved to Tongyu City and met a companion named O Janjia. He had exceptional talent in machinery and could turn a fortress into a massive machine. Before parting ways, he gave me this blueprint, which contains a secret passage for safe entry. Are you trying to say that? He is the owner of the divine machination fortress. Because of the way things have turned out, I met you and encountered things I had never seen before. It's also because of this era that my father wholeheartedly supported my research, allowing me to unleash my abilities. So, I appreciate this kind of world. He told me in person that only such a world could help him achieve his goals. That's why he stopped us from bringing hope to the world. The boomerang of lies I once casually threw at him has unexpectedly come back. In the previous 3 simulations, I had smooth sailing all the way, but this time, I deeply understand the saying from my world. I ignited the fire but couldn't control it, so I can only try every possible way to extinguish it. So I plan to confront him through the secret passage. Huff, Taiku, I think I'm gonna give birth. Ha ha ha. Mungyun, take a look at the baby. It really is a girl. Wah, 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 it really is. In previous simulations, there have been offsprings, but never have I felt such excitement. She is the child born of the woman I love the most, and is the hope of this world. I must immediately record the excitement of this moment. The accumulated gloom in my heart finally welcomes a long-lost radiance at this moment. Tiankuo, what are you writing? Is it about researching the route and tactics to enter the divine machination fortress? Ah, I forgot to mention earlier because you gave birth so suddenly. I'll set out in a few days. Why don't you wait for a bit longer? I'll recover soon enough, and then we can go together. It's safest when you and I join forces. Or, how about you bring more people? Don't worry. I am just visiting an acquaintance, not going to a dangerous place. Not to mention, the secret passage can't accommodate many people. Also, bringing a large group of people would change the nature of the visit. But, no but. Our child also needs you by her side. You've also been working too hard lately. Get a good night's sleep. Okay? Lead, shh. They've already fallen asleep. Tell me quietly what's going on. The people from the Lu family stronghold are attacking. Lead the way. Tianku, I am sorry for flipping through your notebook without permission. It's because our daughter and I can't afford to lose you right now, even if there is a slight danger. I wanted to memorize the layout of the secret passage. Now, just in case something unexpected happens later, so I can provide support. There are no diagrams, and this handwriting is in simplified characters. Clearly, it's Tangq-O's handwriting. What's going on here? The entire team seems to be mobilized, and it's happening at the time when Meng Yun gives birth. We probably have a traitor among us leaking information. But in this era of underdeveloped communication, and in the midst of the apocalypse, information transmission is limited in efficiency, and traveling also takes time. The question is, even if the information is leaked. How could they arrive so precisely at this moment? Huh? This is the notebook with the design drawings. I grabbed the wrong one in the rush just now. I should have calmed down and taken both notebooks just now. Oh well, she's asleep now, so it should be fine for this short time. I'll go back for a moment of the book. I remember hearing about Murphy's Law in psychology class at the university. If something can have many outcomes, both good and bad, then the result tends to be the worst one. It's not true, right, Tian Kuo? Please tell me quickly. These things you wrote, you are just joking. Aren't you, Meng Yun? I want to say many things, but no matter if it's apologizing, defending, explaining, or comforting, none of it is coming out of my mouth. This feeling is really indescribable. It's 1,000,000 times worse than death. For me now, ending it all with death seems the simplest way to escape. But what after that, I don't know when it happened. But I've already treated this as reality, while my original world seems more like a simulated illusion. So, I can't escape. I can only choose to redeem. I originally wanted to die in front of you, but now, with Lu Weixiong's attack, is looming. I don't want anyone else shed blood anymore. So, why just exactly why? Let me squeeze out my final worth for you. Tanku, what are you doing? Good daughter, endure just a little longer. This is the key to open the treasury of the Heaven Guidance's sect. The treasury will recognize whether the person opening it is my bloodline or not. If it's someone else, it will trigger self-destruction. I will confront Lu Weixiong alone, while the others protect you and evacuate. When she grows a little older, she'll be able to open the treasury. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I know this can never be fully atoned for, and I don't intend to use death as an escape. I will leave this record of sins here. Meng Yun, I promise I will make this world shine again, even more brilliant than before. Even if I die, I can come back. Maybe by then, I won't be the same, and you won't recognize me. But if someday someone brings the seed of hope, that will be me. Goodbye, my love. Wah, the truth of this world that I've been pursuing all my life. It turned out to be an illusory deception. So this is what data and simulation mean. Everything here is an illusion created for you. Then everything we did must have looked like a joke in your eyes. I've said before, you Tian Kuo and I are not from the same world. In the place where I came from, some things are even more primitive compared to this place. So even now, I still don't understand what simulations are. But no matter the simulation or what kind of world, their every move affects my emotions, makes me happy, sad, and angry. These feelings are no different from those in my world. To me, they are real. I also wonder, what is real and what is an illusion? Isn't it true that as long as you feel it, it's real? Even Chu Tianku. He also acknowledged the reality here, didn't he? Your current feelings, emotions, aren't they a real existence to you? Thank you, whether you are sincere or just comforting me. Thank you. No one has ever considered my feelings or done anything for me. I never expected that first person to be you. It doesn't matter anyway. After helping you, I will also end myself. After all, when a person dies, whether it is real or illusion, In the end, it all returns to nothingness. Farewell forever, my friend. You have completed the script of Under the Flourishing Age. The system will now proceed with your evaluation and rewards.
Although this simulation lasted less than a month, your actions triggered a series of chain reactions. Player ID, Lu 13, Simulation World, Under the Flourishing Age. Your final status value, 4. Your final fame value, 15. Your final wealth value, 5. Your final combat power value, 63. Your final mental strength value, 24. Your final lifespan, 15. Influencing the subsequent development of the simulation script and altering its original direction and fate. This will also be considered in the evaluation.
Before the simulation ended, you grasped the nascent concept of idealism in philosophy, which is a significant leap in your spiritual growth. For this round, your overall simulation rating is, since this rating did not surpass the previous one, the reward for this round will be adjusted by a balancing algorithm. You have received 783 simulation coins. Additionally, you will receive a random reward from low-level talent. You randomly obtained primary lung strengthening. However, as you have achieved organ synchronization, the lung enhancement has also been synchronized to intermediate level. Now, for your transformation. In this simulation, you have triggered inheritance ability again. The primary idealism you have realized will accompany you back to your original world. Your strong thoughts may sometimes slightly influence the development of people and things. With the conclusion of this simulation, once again,
Wait a minute. You dragged me into this mess this time, and you don't have anything to explain to me.
but isn't using the shortest time in this simulation to get the answers to your problems. Not the best outcome for you. Don't try to avoid the question. With this, you stopped me before due to time constraints. Now that there's time, can you answer a few questions for me? All right, but I'll provide explanations based on your current understanding and level of civilization. I hope you can understand. I also have memories of the time before I possessed Lu 13 in this simulation. The sect leader of Heaven's Guidance Sect, Li Mengyun, took out the compressed rations, and then a crazy man burst in. Then he died under the sword of sect leader Lai, treating my disciples as if they are nothing. His skills are already definitely to measure. Is he also from here? I have never seen him before. Both of you, stay away. Keog, Hope, Chu, and the word Chu, mentioned by sect leader. Lai, does it indicate that this madman is the previous player? Chu Tiangku.
Yes, that's correct. That's strange then, isn't the simulation? Running on me since I've become the owner of this simulation. Then why can he still enter? Could it be that this Chu Jiangkuo isn't the real him?
He can both be considered himself and not. This is an extremely unusual state. This abnormal state is precisely caused by the simulation error loophole he triggered before. I remember what you said. It's called error triggered by a severe overflow of mental data. Yes, typically, as long as the host haven't died, the simulator won't leave to find the next one. But the previous host's special feature lies in the mental fragmentation, which caused the duplication and overflow of mental data. Mental fragmentation. Yes, it's also written in his book. That level of mental issue wouldn't be enough to trigger data errors. It was just a precursor. The real problem occurred in his next simulation. He kept wavering between reality and illusion, slowly splitting. You mentioned he entered a simulated script for the next 50,000 years before. Ah, could it be? He went into that script to find a way to save the world he had destroyed. Yes, the civilization in that world had advanced to the stage where they could manipulate genes at will, easily cultivating seeds with super traits. But the problem is that this genetic technology wasn't only used for crops, but for any living organism, including humans. From your current perspective, they probably couldn't be called humans anymore. They continuously iterated their genes to enhance their physical and mental performance, causing their biological traits to deviate further. Traits determine lifestyle, which in turn leads to deviations in social culture, aesthetics, moral principles, and even catastrophic changes. Wait, what does the word gene actually mean? Chu Tiankuo also wrote that he used a genetic virus to destroy the crops. Simply put, it's the thing that determines all your characteristics as a person. It's very small. Your descendants resemble you because your genes are passed down. For example, you're different from a fish because of different genes. Oh, Chu Tianku said Jewer has his bloodline that can unlock heaven's guidance treasury. This bloodline he mentioned is actually his genes, right smart, the heaven's guidance's treasury. He redeemed has genetic recognition, anti-theft functionality. However, this kind of technology is just child's play. The previous player desired gene-altering technology that his civilization couldn't achieve. So, he entered the script. However, the scenery of that world, even his own form, made it hard for him to accept. With an existing risk of mental fragmentation, he finally collapsed while playing in situations that didn't belong to his biological habits, and he terminated himself, exiting the script. Then he exchanged his strong mentality for genetically modified seeds and returned to the script world of Under the Flourishing Age, which he had saved previously before his death. However, the previous mental breakdown finally erupted at this moment, as the mental data crazily replicated until it overflowed, and the overflowed replicated data ejected me. Later, it was when I first encountered you. Although he existed after 1900 years, the flow of time in your 3 dimensions is arbitrary for us in 4 dimensions, rather than unidirectional. Although I have become your simulator now, that self-replicating data module is always linked to Chu Taikuo. So once you enter this script, he will also be linked in his state at that time. Something's off. You said after his mental breakdown, he exchanged seeds to return to the Under the Flourishing Age script, since these seeds can be exchanged like heaven's guidance treasury and compressed rations. Then there's no need for him to go to the script that is 50,000 years later. Next time he enters, he can just exchange seeds, and he won't also end up with a mental breakdown that way. You didn't choose the option to exchange items, so you wouldn't understand. Initial items are also a kind of initial enhancement, allowing you to play more conveniently in the simulated world with virtual tools. Although they are virtual tools in the simulation, the items must be something that civilizations you've encountered possesses in order to be generated. For example, for the previous player, telescope, compressed rations, genetic weapons, etc., are things he has already encountered. So he can spend simulation points to generate them as initial bonuses in the simulated world. However, Depending on the weight of the items you want to generate, the cost in points also varies. As for you, you initially can't generate these things. Of course, now you've encountered and understood things like telescopes and rapid-fire bows. When you enter the script again, you can spend points to exchange for them. So, it means that after he has encountered, and to some extent, become familiar with these seeds in the advanced script, he can generate the same material in the simulated world. But you said they are virtual items. I want to ask you, do the simulated items you create include people inside them? Is it really just an illusion? Everyone's answer to this question is different. I'm thinking if Chu Tian Kuo starts under the flourishing age again from scratch, would his actions in a world without the virus be considered choosing to continue from the save point? I'm afraid in his eyes, the script world he destroyed is unique, isn't it? Although I don't understand the principles behind how you generate the script worlds, I can guarantee one fact, and that is, the things you create may also exceed your control. For example, the error in mental data is a risk you cannot solve. So I'm starting to suspect that you are letting me enter this script because you also want me to help you solve problems that you cannot solve, right? Just like Chu Tiankuo said, I lit the fire, but can't control it. A creator is only a creator. How it develops is up to it. So, even you can't deny that the simulation script might become real, right? Feigning silence. It seems you can't lie. At most, you can only avoid answering. All right, I don't really care much about this issue either. And I did achieve my goal. You can send me back now. Okay? The connection will be disconnected soon. By the way, what is fair is fair. Thank you this time, simulator. How about this? We take turns to discuss tactics with Hua Jiang, so we can keep an eye on Zhong Chang tribe. Yeah, that's all we can do for now. No need to bother with it anymore. You are here. My lord, have you perhaps come up with a strategy? Look at the new design I made. With this, look at the new design I made. With this, we can definitely make a breakthrough in this situation. Report Lai Bu is leading all his forces to charge out from the north gate. My lord, it seems they have run out of supplies and are making a last-ditch effort. Good. Have the northern troops hold them off. Then have the other units move north to provide support. This time, we must catch them all in one sweep. They are about to enter the range. All soldiers, listen up. Draw your bows. Ready! What? Is this a small house made of bamboo sticks? This is called rapid-fire box, capable of holding 8 arrows at once. But it's not just a box for putting arrows in. With this, you can shoot 1 arrow and then immediately shoot the next one, allowing for the rapid firing of 8 arrows in an instant. Of course, this time, in order to save time, I simplified it a lot, so it won't be very durable. It's more of a one-time use. When I have more time later, I'll make a precise and durable version. With this thing, all archers will become rapid-fire archers and can effectively multiply their firepower by 8. But this is just a short-term burst. Once it's used up, it'll return to its original state and become disposable. The biggest feature of my design this time is its simplicity and speed of production. Anyone following the blueprint can make at least 4 sets in 2 days. And my strategy to break the stalemate will rely on these. What kind of strategy, my lord? Although they have 100,000 troops, the city has 4 gates, and they don't know which gate we will emerge from. So we will station forces from each direction, separately, with approximately 20 to 30,000 troops at each location. Also, the reason why we can't break the stalemate right now is because, even with Brother Zhang's forces added, our 10,000 troops against their 20 to 30,000 isn't a difficult fight. But we can't secure victory in a short time before we even break through. The enemy from other directions would reinforce and encircle us. However, with these rapid-fire arrows, it's different. When both sides enter the shooting range and engage in battle, we can instantly unleash the power of 80,000 troops. Not only that, but our formation will be more densely concentrated than an actual force of 80,000. This burst, which is more powerful than 80,000 troops, will severely weaken them in an instant. We can then quickly break through with a triangular wedge formation. Because of our speed, we'll be able to peer through them before the reinforcements can form an encirclement. However, based on my experience, we won't be able to shake them off completely. So, we need to shoot from left and right at the same time. Since this is a split attack, we'll need to use up 2 sets of rapid-fire boxes. This strike will effectively prevent them from reorganizing and counterattacking in a short period of time. And then, we can smoothly enter the mountains. Once we're in the mountains, no matter how many troops they have, they won't be able to gather effectively. This situation will then revert to us being in the mountains, engaging in guerrilla warfare against them, using this brief advantage at the most critical moment to change the course of the battle. It could work. But didn't you say there would be 4 bursts? There are only 3 you mentioned, although breaking into the mountains and engaging in guerrilla warfare again is an option. It would be better to use a strategy of capturing the leader Towind this quickly. Ma Teng, in order to command such a large force, will definitely be stationed on a high point in the mountains. And there are only 2 places nearby where he could be stationed. After we break into the mountains, it'll be the time Ma Teng has the fewest troops around him. This is a rare opportunity to capture him alive. However, I can't guess which of the 2 places he might be. We can only divide our forces and tackle both. I'll take Zhang Qiang and Wei Shu as one group, and Wen Yuan, you'll lead the rest as another group. We'll advance separately. If any group encounters Ma Teng, engage immediately. Although numbers are high, we are less effective in cavalry. We have superior numbers and strength, and we still have 1 more rapid-fire box left by then. With such an overwhelming advantage, are we still afraid of not being able to capture Mustang now? Give the orders to mobilize everyone and get started. Then follow me out of the city with these arrow boxes. Release. Shield bearers, rise your shields. Everyone else, draw your bows and fire.
To this
amount, did we get it wrong? Report news from the front line said that Liu Bu used some kind of trick. Several volley of arrows caught our troops off guard. They then took the opportunity to charge fiercely, making it difficult for our troops to respond. They have now entered the mountain, with one group heading this way. They broke through. How is that possible? My lord, there's one thing to take note of. Only one group is coming here. Could the other group be heading towards the young master if he is caught off guard while being confined? You have a good point, Ling Ming. There's a small path at the rear. Take a small group of elite soldiers and quickly go to Mengqi to deliver the message. I'll go and meet Lu Bu myself. But my lord, shouldn't we go together? The troops here are limited, and if the soldiers at the foot of the mountain couldn't stop Lu Bu, then I'm afraid I have earned my renown in Western Liang and gained everyone's support through my lifetime as Ma Teng of Western Liang. Fighting with all my might lead to victory, but if I abandon my troops and flee, there will be no chance of recovery. Go, if I fall in this battle. Make sure Menqi doesn't rush into anything for revenge. As long as there is life, there is hope. Understand? Yes.
Wah!
It's Ma Teng's army soldiers. Listen. Use the rapid fire boxes. Fire! My lord, there is no one here. Then Ma Teng must be stationed in Wen Yuan's direction. It was Ma Teng's luck that he didn't encounter you, my lord. No, him encountering Wen Yuan could be considered unlucky for him.
You've got some skills. Who are you?
I am Zhang Liao, serving under the command of Lu Bu. By the order of my lord, I am here to capture you alive. Capture me alive? Hey, you're still too green for that. Oh, is that so then, in that case? Hua Jiang, Song Jian Ma Teng, is here come quickly to support. We will capture this villain together coming, okay? You call this heroic, to attack 3 against 1? Was it not you who attacked us 6,000 with your 10,000 men? War is not about showing heroism. And besides, you're right. Capturing you alive isn't a guaranteed success. I admit that. So, there's nothing wrong with doing things like this with confidence, right?
Keek.
My lord, I have captured Ma Teng alive with the help of Hua Xiong and Song Zian. You are still as reassuring as ever, Wen Yuan. Lu Bu. Don't think that just because you captured me, you can manipulate our reinforcements. There's more than just me being the commander. The remaining troops will be integrated soon under Han Sui's command. When the time comes, he will be handled the same way as you will be. And also, do you really think that Han Sui will act according to your wishes? What do you mean? The so-called don't mourn until you see the coffin. We might as well see how things turn out. Don't you think so? Untie him. Just keep a close eye on him. Oh, and instruct everyone to treat him with respect. What not only did Lu Bu break through the siege, but he also captured Ma Teng. But Ma Teng's large army is still there, and now, without a leader, they must be in chaos right now. My lord, should we go and reinforce him now? This could be a great opportunity to make a name for ourselves. He's right. Those soldiers might even follow our lord in the future. No, we mustn't rush into it. Think about it for a moment. Lu Bu couldn't possibly have broken through and captured Ma Teng. Now that it's become a sure fact, there are only 2 possibilities left. Either Lu Bu has some tricks up his sleeves, and if that's the case, then going there would lead to the same fate as Ma Teng. Or it's that Ma Teng has already secretly joined forces with Lu Bu, and that he's waiting for me to walk into that trap. He wouldn't really resort to such actions just because of some concerns regarding supplies, would he? Humans' hearts are inscrutable, and people's positions can change according to changes in interests. Humans' hearts are inscrutable, and people's positions can change according to changes in interests. Is to first go to Ma Chao's side and request his presence. This way, we can use his name to command the remaining troops. Also, if Ma Teng really turns against us, we can use his son's name to restrain him. Now that Ma Chao has been imprisoned by his father, spread the word and dispatch a highly skilled and powerful force to swiftly head to Ma Chao's camp. Summon Ma Chao under the pretext of discussing military reorganization for the remaining troops. It must be done as soon as possible. Yes, Lu Bu, that treacherous bastard, has captured my father. Very well, I'll settle both old and new scores with him right away. Young master, please don't act impulsively. Lord Cao specifically instructed us to avoid confrontation with him for now. Are you suggesting that we should just turn a blind eye to this then? Wouldn't I be considered unfilial, but we should handle this matter carefully. Perhaps we can ally with Han Su. I would rather trust a dog than trust him. I apologize in advance, Uncle Ling Ming. Listen up. Uncle Ling Ming is forbidden from leaving this tent from now on. Anyone who disobeys will face military discipline. Yes. Why haven't you started eating? Brother Shu Cheng, the food and wine have already been tested by someone for you. Don't act so self-righteous. If you think you can buy people's hearts with these tricks, you're underestimating me, Ma Teng. Have you really just been waiting these past few days? Don't take me for a fool. You must be plotting some cunning scheme behind the scenes. Aren't you? What's with that tone, Brother Shu Cheng? Let's take our time. There's no need to rush. I can wait, patiently. You still plan to wait longer? What's the deal with this Lu Bu? And also, Han Sui, why has there been no movement from him after all these days? This silence must be Han Su's troops moving in. The lack of activity these past few days means he's likely been quietly surrounding this place. When the time is right, he will definitely report. Ma Chao's troops have launched an attack, but were caught off guard by our ambush and a barrage of arrows. Ma Chao has also been captured. What? All right. Bring him over and let the father and son meet. Are you finally convinced after having fallen into my hands twice? Chem PH, relying on deceit. Well then, Lu Bu, if you allow me to exchange my life for my father's, I will submit to you, rebel. You rebel. You're even defying your father now. Boof! My lord, just ordinary family matters. You go now. You came to rescue. Not convinced? So eager to offer your life, aren't you? All right. Let's drop this act of pretending to be hurt. I still have questions for him. If we really kill him, we won't be able to ask. What's with that expression? You should have stopped him earlier. I bet you are doing this on purpose. My Chao, I know that with your stubborn personality, you won't submit that easily. How about this? You and I have a fair fight here. What do you say? Fair, my father has beaten me black and blue. And you call that fair? You really know how to take advantage of someone. How am I supposed to submit to a sneaky person like you? You'll be wearing armor and I'll even give you a sword, and I will only have this scabbard to face you. Is it fair now? Lu Bo, you treacherous scoundrel, since you've chosen your own death, I'll grant it to you. The goal this time is to convince him properly, so you have activated the blood pump circulation. I must go all out arg. His strength is much greater than before, but I must hold steady. Meng-Q, don't worry. I know my limits. Although his condition looks a bit bad, his life is not in danger. Are you convinced? If you are still not convinced, we can compete again. This time, you can set the conditions. It was me, Machao, who is still lacking and not as skilled as others. Good. You finally admit it. Brother Shu Cheng, bring your son back into the tent and let's talk. You, unfeel son, are your legs crippled? Hurry up and come in. Brother Shu Cheng, now that things have come to this point, do you have anything to say? Lord Lu is a talented man, excelling in both civil and military, with exceptional means. If we still turn a blind eye to such goodwill invitations from you, then we would be fools who didn't recognize what's good for us. It's just that the name Fameng Teng is renowned in the Western Liang, largely because it is linked to the word righteousness. Although when Yue didn't send the troops this time, it can only be considered as a tactical decision. If I were to pledge my allegiance to Lord Lu, the label of not being righteous will follow me like a shadow. Then, how can I ever stand in the land of Western Liang again? A tactical consideration. Brother Shou Cheng, do you not know Han Sui's real tactical considerations? What are you implying, Lord Lu? There is one thing that I found very strange. Jin Cheng and Wu Wei are within Han Sui's sphere of influence, and they are located in the northwest. Why was Han Sui always in the south while surrounding us, and you were in the north? This strategy of stationing troops in each other's territories. Perhaps Han Sui proposed this arrangement under the guise of strategic deployment based on the terrain. But if you think about it a bit more, you will realize that this deployment places him closer to your son Ma Chao's station. In other words, even in the face of what seems like an assured victory, Han Sui has already prepared for your potential failure, and he is using Ma Chao as a threat to coerce your forces. This, although what you said makes sense, Han Su couldn't possibly be that cunning. If things go as expected, I believe Han Sui has already launched his attack. So, Ma Chao's Dafaya, ensign escape, might actually be a stroke of luck. Oh no, damn it. Father, when I left, I had Uncle Ming restrained inside the tent. If this information turns out to be true, then report. We captured a soldier who said he wanted to see Ma Teng and his son. Lord, young master, had suddenly launched a surprising attack on us. General Dang Jing was caught off guard and got caught. He chose death over surrender. He eventually took his own life. I desperately escaped to deliver a message to the young master. I told you not to associate with that old dog man. So now even Uncle Ming, Han Sui, you are really unscrupulous. General Lu, Ma Teng pledges allegiance to you. I would like to take down Han Sui with you. Han Sui has committed a lot of offenses, and I will make sure he reaps what he sows. But before that, we need to first go and demand an explanation from the Jiang family, father and son. Father, Ma Teng, has already allied with Liu BL, and they are heading this way. I think we need to prepare to resist. Resist? How are we even going to resist? Just Lu Bu alone is already something that we can't handle. Now Ma Teng has been added to the mix. In this situation, even Han Sui is struggling to protect himself. Who do you think we can rely on? Then, what should we do? Even if we don't admit it. Besides us, who else would be suspected of backstabbing? Didn't you tell me? It wasn't you. We believe in ourselves. Let's go. Let's go out to meet them. Father, there's no way we can explain this betrayal. Betrayal? Who said that? I've always told you to leave room for maneuvering in anything you do, so no matter what happens, you'll always have a way out. We have always hoped for your safety, Lord Liu. It's truly a blessing from the heavens. Brother Yuanda, if you come here, acting as if nothing has happened, do you think I'm a fool? What do you mean by this? Lord Han Sui is cunning and calculating. If Lord has fallen into a trap momentarily, that doesn't mean you can accuse us of leaking the information. Right? Does the Lord even have the evidence? Indeed, I don't. But even so, after we were besieged, isn't it true that your Jiang family accepted Han Sui's invitation and provided provisions to him? It's true, but this was one of the steps in my plans to eliminate Han Sui. Lord, are you aware that every 3 bags of provisions we sent to Han Sui's side contained 1 bag soaked in oil? Xinyang is currently a city where Han Sui stores provisions in transit. I promised to supply him with provisions, but in reality, I sent these flammable materials instead. As long as you launch a sudden fire attack, you can burn down not only his vast provisions, but also Han Sui's own supplies. Oh, that's great. So, you have always believed that I can break the siege and return safely. Actually, this plan was devised by my son, Bo Yi. He urged me to stand firmly by your side. Great! It's truly fortunate to have such loyalty from your Jiang family. It was my narrow-mindedness. I apologize for it. Please, don't apologize. Du Yai is the heir of the Jiang family. It would be a great fortune to receive guidance from you in the future. Haha, agreed. Let's go inside and discuss the plan for the fire attack on Xinyang then. I am planning to go to Ji County first to find your father and brother. What will my lord do? After all, they are my family. Of course, I will take this opportunity to support you. I think your speculation is correct. It was most likely to be Jiang Shu who leaked the information. But I don't have the evidence, and your Jiang family is also a prominent aristocratic family. I can't just confront them directly. It's legitimate to replace Jiang Shu as the heir of the Jiang family. But I can use this opportunity to set things up, and then you can cooperate with me. Only with your control over the Jiang family can I really trust them. Yes, my lord, Jiang family obviously has prepared for both outcomes. From the very start, they soaked a small portion of the provisions in oil. So if we were defeated, they could act like nothing happened. And if Han Sui failed, they could use it as the backup plan. Even I can see through it. So why are you still smiling, my lord? Perhaps you should think about it again. What benefits are there to tearing apart our relationship right now? You need to learn to keep your thoughts to yourself. If that's the case, the top priority now is to destroy the granaries in Jinyang. Han Sui will undoubtedly be forced into a difficult situation. Let me handle this matter. I will make sure that old dog pays the price. Jing Tong.
Yes, I command you to cooperate with Hua Xiong and lead 2,000 soldiers to advance to Xinyang
And use the disposable rapid-fire boxes to burn down the granaries in Jinyang at night.
Yes. Lu Bu, what do you mean by this, Meng Kui? Don't be rude.
Don't worry. You have another task. Once Han Sui learns that the granaries have been burned, he will undoubtedly withdraw his troops back to Jincheng County. And he has 2 escape routes, both of which we must block completely. Zhang Liao, Ma Teng, the 2 of you will lead troops to flank from the Cheng-Jai direction. Understood. Song Xian and I will lead troops to flank from Tongwei. Wei Shu, you, and Ma Chao will leave a small number of troops stationed here. Work with the soldiers to manufacture as many rapid-fire arrow boxes as possible from the blueprints. The more, the better. Yes. How come the simple task of burning Xinyang, which could easily earn great merit, is given to the Jiang family's son? You are aware that the Jiang family has always had dual intentions, and Jiang Zhong, as an illegitimate child, is ambitious. And this time, the head of the Jiang family has clearly shown support for his eldest son, Jiang Shu. So having Jiang Jiang share in this merit is just part of it. There's another reason. It's to let Jiang Jiang take over Xinyang with this merit so he can establish his own power under the identity of the Jiang family, avoiding suppression by his older brother. For him, it's an excellent opportunity to realize his ambitions, allowing him to legitimately showcase his talents. Once his power grows, he can then exert influence over the Jiang family. For our Lord, it's a brilliant means of balancing the power of the Jiang family. It's a win-win situation.
Lord, news came from Xinyang. It said that our granaries have been completely burned down. I had a bad feeling after we failed to recruit Ma Chao to our side, but I didn't expect Lu Bi to actually disregard past grievances and take that Ma family father and son in. How could they make a move so quickly? Could it be that the Jiang family? What should we do now? We can't just surrender like those Ma family father and son did. Right, surrendering is definitely not an option. Since Lu Bu has taken Ma Teng in, he will never tolerate me. But now that they have joined forces and burned our granaries down, we certainly can't engage with them head-on either.
We will withdraw to Jincheng for now. Then we will spread the news that Ma Teng has betrayed his own people. We can then get those noble families on our side by using the public opinion. At that time, Ma Teng will no longer be a threat to us anymore. Okay, I'll go prepare the army to retreat from the northwest route.
Wait a minute. Since Lu Bu moved from Yanqin to Ji County, why didn't his troops attack us while we were stationed between these 2 places? He was afraid of alerting us. Remember how Lu Bu used the terrain to play guerrilla warfare with us? He wants to prevent us from using the mountain roads to evade him like before. So he's creating an opportunity, waiting for us to retreat along one of the two routes, and then split his forces to block us.
Then that means both routes are impassable. What do we do? They will certainly guard these two routes. If that's the case, we will do the opposite. Send 2 small squads to attract Lu Bu's troops. And then we will secretly take a detour, passing through Jai County to return to Jincheng via Wushan. By then, the heavy troops in Jai County will have moved north to block us. Even if Jai County realizes we are approaching, by then they won't have enough troops to stop us. This is called hiding under the light.
I can't take it anymore. With all my bravery and strength, I'm stuck here doing handicrafts.
The Lord said that you're impatient, and what you need most now is to temper your temperament. Temper my foot. Is this tempering my temperament? Or tempering these stupid bamboo sticks?
Report.
Han Sui is leading a large army towards this place.
That old dog. He actually took a detour to come through here. The Lord has already prepared for this. He said this situation might occur and told me to hand you this note.
If Han Sui heads to Ji County, ha ha! So these tools were made for this moment. Call the troops. Prepare all the crafted rapid arrow cases. Let's go shoot that old dog dead. How could this happen, this number of arrows? Could it be that Lai Bui and his men never left, and they were just waiting for me in Jia's County? That's not possible, right? How could he be so confident in his gamble? Han Sui, you old dog. Ma Chao has come to take your head. Chem PH, you arrogant brat. You're lucky that you are still alive. Despite my several attempts to kill you through my schemes as you scheme and calculate against others, have you ever thought that one day you'd be at the merciful end yourself? Those who persist in wrongdoings will come to a bad end. Now I will take your head, along with Uncle Ming's, and reclaim everything together. What, too weak to handle more you? You are just mocking me, aren't you? Mocking, haven't you mocked our family enough times? Have you ever considered that one day you will also be in this state of Wolf Slope? Ha! Look at you with that smug look of someone who's had a little success. Do you really want to see me groveling under your feet for mercy just to stay alive? In the year 192 AD, Han Sui was defeated by Ma Chao at Jai County, and Ma Teng subsequently surrendered to Lu Bu. With this, the chaos in the western Liang came to an end. Lu Bu became the dominant figure in the western Liang forces. Thus, the course of history witnessed another significant shift. My lord, now that western Lian is mostly under your control, you can be considered as the ruler to this region. However, that being said, the issues we face now are quite serious. Western Liang is mountainous with poor soil, and at the heart of the unrest lies the problem of food supply. Even if I manage to suppress it for now, as long as the problem remains unsolved, there is a possibility of it erupting again at any moment. Your words are correct, my lord. But the issue of food and land in Jingzhou
are also troubling. How can we solve it in this remote area of Western Liang's?
Even during the simulated scenarios when food crops are extinct, there are still people who are constantly working to save. What does my role matter in comparison? Yes, there's still the simulator, as long as it's here. There will be infinite possibilities. I, Lu Bu, will ultimately change this world. My lord, the Wang family was the second to contact us back then. They were just one day behind the Jiang family, but were later forced out of Tian Shui and sought refuge with Han Sui. Han Sui planned to destroy us and then take the Wang family back to Tian's Hui. After all, he didn't trust the Jiang family. But now that Han Sui is dead, why would the Wang family, who should be avoiding us, come to us instead?
Why not ask them directly? Wang Yi greets Marquis Lu. Where is your family patriarch sending only a woman? What is the meaning of this?
I didn't expect even a hero as noble and upright as you, Marquis, to utter such disdainful words about women. It seems I have misjudged you. Wang Wak, such a young girl, yet so sharp-tongued. I'm the one who misjudged, though. Tell me, bringing nearly all your forces here, are you planning to challenge me to a decisive battle? Truly a woman who yields to no man. Sigh. What a pity that the world values men over women. If not for this, my father would have adopted my proposal earlier and found you first, Marquis. And the Jiang family would be nothing. Oh, from what you're saying, it sounds like you intend to join us, if I'm not mistaken. Marquis, your aim in controlling Xiliang is to gain control of the Silk Road. Correct, and what business is that of yours? Although the Silk Road is currently controlled by Ma Ting, the Wang family has been instrumental in managing its network of interests. Doing business with those forces isn't as simple as just occupying the trade routes. Understanding the strength and rules of those forces is far more important than the quality of the Marquis's goods. Therefore, if you wish to take control of the Silk Road quickly, you will undoubtedly need the Wang family. But your Wang family was just a step behind the Jiang family. If I were to accept you, my promise to the Jiang family would become meaningless. How could I, Lu Bu, break my word to others and betray the trust of the world? That's why, Marquis, you were only half correct earlier. I didn't come to negotiate peace. I came to resist you with my forces. But we could not match your divine bravery, and were driven out of Tian Shui, fleeing into Wu Wei. Goodness, truly impressive. Hurry up, everyone. My troops march at quite a fast pace. Then we await the Marquis's orders to deploy. The entire army will retreat swiftly to Huaning. Wen Yuan, we need to close the city gates. How much longer are you going to stand there watching? Oh, my lord, I seem to have been a bit muddle-headed. She came to say they would fight, but then she withdrew her forces. What exactly is she trying to do? Wen Yuan, are you still dazed? Explain it to Wei Shu, would you? The collaboration between our lord and the Wang family is indeed advantageous and harmless. However, it might damage our credibility. So Miss Wang suggested a different strategy. Wu L, Commandery. Jincheng, Commandery. The Wang family has taken a stance of solidarity with Han Sui, resisting us. As we push them back to Wu Wei, now that Han Sui is dead, the families in Wu Wei will adopt one of two attitudes.
Han Sui's remaining forces and allied families are mostly concentrated in Wu Wei and Jincheng commanderies. Wu Wei is also inseparably tied to the Silk Road. Tianshui Commandery.
One option is to exploit the chaos and attack the Wang family from behind, eliminating their influence. If the Wang family shows even a small flaw and cooperates with us, we can easily take them down. We can eliminate part of their forces with minimal cost. The other option is to join forces with the Wang family to resist us. For the Wang family, this means they can use this opportunity to quickly establish a foothold in Wu Wei while working with us in a staged performance. This allows them to gradually erode opposing forces, enabling the Wang family to rise slowly. If the Wang family takes the lead, it essentially means we control the situation, I understand. But when the Wang family rises, will they really listen to us? How can we be sure they won't become the next Han Sui, this Wei Shu? Think about it. Why did Wang Ling's daughter come to see me this time first? It's because the Wang family cannot publicly declare their position. Second, it's a subtle hint at an alliance through marriage. Oh, I understand now. While the Wang family establishes their foothold, we'll press them step by step. To safeguard the interests of the other noble families, the Wang family will have no choice but to opt for marriage to achieve mutual benefit. Brilliant, you still don't get the main point. The key is that this strategy doesn't violate my promise to the Jiang family to let them dominate Tianshui. Exactly. Wu Wei isn't Tian Sihu. Plus, our Lord gets to marry a fine lady. It's a win-win, ha ha ha. Wen Yuan, what's your opinion of Miss Wang Yi, this neither arrogant nor servile? Her words are imperfect. Such a composed and dignified woman is rare in this world. Such a woman is indeed a fitting match for our Lord, Wen Yuan. Listen to my command. Take this tiger tally and lead the army to pursue the Wang family. You are fully responsible for all future matters involving the Wang family. I trust you to handle this matter well and not fail me. Liao, understand. This. Oh, so Wen Yuan. No wonder he's been acting so strange just now. Ha ha ha, Wei Shu. Oh, Wei Shu. You're really too dense, aren't you? In less than half a year, Lu Bu gained complete control of Ziliang. The chaos in Ziliang ended, and the historical landscape shifted once again. However, my lord, this year's harvest is worse than in previous years. I'm worried that the people of Zilong might open the granaries to distribute food and encourage the other noble families to follow suit. Let's get through the current crisis. First, I'll find a way to resolve the rest later. Understood. Sigh. Xiang is mountainous, and the land is barren. The root of the unrest lies in the brain issue. Even if I suppress it for now, as long as the problem isn't solved, there's always a risk of another uprising. When the Grand Preceptor was in Jingzhou, the grain issue troubled him so much that his hair turned white. I came to Ziliang to escape this very issue. Fate truly has a way of toying with people. As Lu Bu feared, at this very moment in Chang'an, Dong Zhuo, you old traitor, get out here. Dong Zhuo, you old traitor, get out here. We're all going to starve to death. Dong Zhuo, if it weren't for you burning Liuyang, wouldn't we have ended up like this? Exactly, and now you're just leaving us to die. Hand over the food, or we'll eat your flesh. Grand Preceptor, this is already the third wave of unrest outside, and the situation is escalating further. Ha! These ungrateful, treacherous dogs. How many solutions have I tried to come up with for you? I'm no god who can summon wind and rain at will. The crops in the field can't just magically grow overnight, can they? Go blame those noble families. Why are you blaming me? You're nothing but a bunch of lowly peasants, wretched dogs. I don't care anymore. I'm done anyone causing trouble outside. Just kill them. Keep killing until they submit. Increase the levy on the noble families by another 30%. Put it all in my granary, and don't give a shit to these peasants. Grand Preceptor, you mustn't act impulsively. Things are already chaotic as it is. If you continue with such oppressive measures, then are you defying me?
No, I wouldn't dare.
I'll take care of it right away. Ha ha ha! This feels amazing to hell with those noble clans and refugees. Servants, bring more fine wine and meat. Oh, and don't forget the beauties. Has that old scoundrel Dong Zhuo gone mad? He's openly plundering now. Not necessarily a bad thing. If we want him to fall, we must first let him spiral into madness. But what if he tears us apart before his downfall? Increasing taxes over and over. Who can endure this? It is precisely because that old scoundrel is indulging without restraint that he's let his guard down. Why not take the initiative and set a trap to finish him off? Easier said than done. After all, he commands a powerful army.
No worries. With Lu Bu away from his side, things will be much easier. His only remaining pillars are Yin Rong and Li Jue. But Yin Rong has already been sidelined by him. As long as we deal with Li Jue, everything will fall into place. Zishi, are you planning to use the beauty trap once again? Relying solely on a woman for such a plan seems...
Ha! Li Ju may be a lecher, but he doesn't have the guts to kill that old scoundrel, so we can only bribe him. The actual act must still be done by us. I will set a trap to lure the old scoundrel into Wei Yang Palace, then ambush him from the south. Yi Zhen, you'll take the northern flank. When the time comes, we'll attack from both sides and slay him. It's settled.
Brother Wenyu, you seem troubled and downcast.
I assume the Grand Preceptor's current state has left you restless and worried.
You are under Lord Lu Biu's command.
I have the honor of serving as a guest strategist under Lord Li Bu. Jia Shu, styled Wenhe. What business do you have? I have prepared some fine wine and delicacies at home, and would like to invite Brother Wenyu to taste them. Would you do me the honors? Brother Wenyu, please don't refuse. Since you've honored me with your presence, I shall speak frankly. The Grand Preceptor has overturned the table, and I'm afraid this will invite disaster. When are you implying that you have a solution? Not exactly a solution. I just feel that, in this situation, shouldn't Lord Lu Bu be recalled from Ziliang? With Lord Lai Bu by his side, those plotting against the Grand Preceptor wouldn't dare to act rashly. But, no matter what I say, the Grand Preceptor refuses to listen. Isn't summoning back the army something you can handle yourself, Brother Wenyu? But from what I know, the Grand Preceptor is currently indulging in pleasure. This, even so, I can't act without permission. In extraordinary times, extraordinary measures are required. Or perhaps, Brother Wenyu, do you not long wish to ensure the Grand Preceptor's safety? You? What exactly do you mean, Brother Wenyu? Don't be so agitated. Allow me to share my thoughts. If you disagree, feel free to interrupt and refute me at any time. Brother Wenyu, deep down you know that the Grand Preceptor is bound to face a great storm. But the Grand Preceptor has nearly lost his sanity to indulgence. Even if this crisis is resolved, the root of the problem remains, and there will be another crisis, and yet another after that. Moreover, your advice falls on deaf ears. Assuming the Grand Preceptor's authority once or twice may be acceptable. But if you continue to do so over the long term, he may grow suspicious, and it could cost you your life. However, if the Grand Preceptor is removed, Brother Wenyu will not meet a good end either. So, the dilemma that has been troubling you recently is that you're caught in a situation with no way forward or back. Am I right? Ah, so that's how it is. Is this Lord Lu Bu's intention? Lord Lu Bu is absolutely loyal to the Grand Preceptor. But as Lord Lu Bu's retainer, sometimes it's necessary to give one's master a little push, isn't it? It doesn't matter anymore. What do you need me to do first? Ensure that Lord Li Bu's family can leave Chang'an. Of course, I will remain here. Second, let the Grand Preceptor indulge in his debauchery and turn a blind eye to any unusual movements. And then, at the most precise moment, have Lord Lu Bai return. I, Lai Ru, am often called the poison strategist. But after our conversation today, you, Wen He, are the true poison strategist. MW, this is indeed fine wine. Ha ha ha. To present me with such fine wine and beauties, Zishi, you truly understand me. You and I are both men nearing our twilight years. All this talk of great ambitions, wouldn't it be better to simply enjoy all the pleasures life has to offer in our remaining years? Ha ha ha, you speak to my heart, truly to my heart. However, in my opinion, the Grand Preceptor has yet to fully enjoy all the blessings of this world. Oh, indeed, the richness of fine wine can make one feel as if floating on clouds. The fragrance of a woman's body can send one's soul soaring to the heavens. But these two earthly pleasures are still no match for the supreme joy of ruling over millions as an emperor. Zishi, you mean to say that little emperor is incompetent and useless, with the recent years plagued by natural disasters and failed harvests? It must be the decline of the Han Dynasty mandate, and heaven has sent these disasters as a sign that the capable should take its place. Grand Preceptor, with your control over the military, you are surely the chosen one of heaven. Why not, on the day of the Emperor's Fengshan ceremony, publicly denounce his crimes? We shall then seize the opportunity to assist the Grand Preceptor in ascending the throne and fulfilling your grand ambition. This brilliant, ha ha ha, that's exactly what we'll do. Once this succeeds, I shall reward you handsomely, ha ha ha. Then I shall take my leave first. Right now, the general whom the Grand Preceptor values most is none other than you, Brother Giron. I offer you a toast, ha, Brother Zishi. You flatter me. Thanks to that stubborn Shu Rong annoying the Grand Preceptor, I was able to seize the opportunity. Regardless, Brother Giron, you are undoubtedly a true hero of this era. As the saying goes, beauties admire heroes. There happens to be a fine lady who has taken a liking to you. Oh,
Young Lady Diao Chan greets the general.
Diao Chan is my adopted daughter, skilled in song and dance. If you do not mind, would you consider taking her as your concubine?
What are you waiting for? Serve the general some wine. Yes, General, please. Oh, good, good.
So, Giron, are you willing to accept me as your father-in-law? I couldn't ask for more. May I ask, father-in-law, when can we hold the wedding? The next auspicious date is in 9 days. However, it coincides with the Emperor's Fengshan ceremony. Since I must accompany the Grand Preceptor, we'll have to wait until next month. However,
Lord Lu has always been interested in my daughter. If he returns from Zilong by then, things will become difficult for me. Absolutely not. We must not let that brute Lu Bai defile such a fine lady. The wedding will take place in 9 days. I'll have Go Sai cover for me with the Grand Preceptor. Will this really work?
no problem, the Grand Preceptor won't care right now. Gosai is not like if Jui. He can't handle serious matters. As long as we can eliminate the traitor, Dong the moment it begins, he will surely be thrown into chaos. As your father, I cannot bear to send you to someone like Li Jue, but for the restoration of the Han dynasty, for the sake of the realm, it must be done. Moreover, your advice is useless. It's fine to exercise the Grand Preceptor's authority once or twice, but if used frequently, the Grand Preceptor might become suspicious and bring disaster upon you. However, if the Grand Preceptor is removed, Brother Wenyu, you won't fare well either. Brother Wenyu, the troubles that have been weighing on your mind lately, isn't it because you're caught in a dilemma with no way forward or back? So that's how it is. Is this Lord Lu's idea? Lord Lu is absolutely loyal to the Grand Preceptor. However, as Lord Lu's retainer, one must sometimes give their master a timely push, don't you think? It doesn't matter what do you need me to do. First, arrange for Lord Liu's family to leave Chang'an. Of course, I will stay here. Second, let the Grand Preceptor induce in his pleasures of wine and women. Ignore any unusual occurrences. And then have Lord Lu return at the most opportune moment. Many call me Li Ru, the poison strategist. But after today's conversation, inner monologue. Gia Brians, like you, I'm worried. If Lu returns too soon, and the Grand Preceptor survives, Lu's loyalty might remain intact, and the chaos won't be resolved, but if he returns too late, we might perish along with the Grand Preceptor. So, inner monologue. Gia Foing. My plan is to have Lu Bu return just as the noble clan move to assassinate the Grand Preceptor and changes into chaos. This way, Lu Bu can naturally take over everything. Diao Chan, what matter brings you here today? Wang Yun intends to assassinate the Grand Preceptor in 8 days. Do you believe that the ideal moment for vengeance has finally arrived indeed? Lord Li Bu has required me to remain at Wang Yun's side, enduring all for the sake of this very moment. Wang Yun has ordered me to seduce Li Zue, and then, seizing the opportunity, to strike against the Grand Preceptor. If we expose Wang Yun's plot to the Grand Preceptor, his own schemes will entrap him. Your proposal is indeed sound, but you do not understand. The Grand Preceptor has lost all sense of right and wrong. Even if he were to reluctantly accept our plan, his rule would still plunge the Han dynasty into chaos. Are you implying, then, that the grand predecessor should be Diao Chan? I recall that you once approached our Lord under Wang Yun's orders for the sake of the people, which demonstrates that you possess a truly righteous heart. But the extermination of a Gla En is a blood feud that even heaven cannot forgive. Do not misunderstand me. I do not seek to hinder your pursuit of vengeance. In fact, according to my plan, Wang Yun will meet a far more miserable end. Moreover, the fate of the people will ultimately fall into our Lord's hands. You and I both know that only He can bring hope. Correct. Miss, do you know that this bird willingly submits to capture, for it knew that once caught, I would be completely content, and thereby I would no longer have to pursue its companions. A single bird, even when shackled, earns the freedom of all the birds in the forest. Ling Chi gets to see Popeye at last. Do be sure to remember your uncle. General Gao, you must ensure the safety of that mother and daughter. Ling Qi, hurry down and cease your mischief. Ensuring their well-being is indeed our duty. However, the families of generals deployed in the field must be detained to guard against rebellion. Yet the Grand Preceptor has ordered that all his household be allowed to leave the city, and only you and Diane Wei remain. That is, no matter how one considers it, it is most peculiar. Bah! Who cares with me around? What is there to fear? In any case, our Lord has commanded that I keep a vigilant watch over that fat oaf. With just us two left, keeping watch is far simpler. Stay within my sight. No tricks. Very well, then we depart. Take care, everyone. Papa, my lord! How? Did the Grand Preceptor allow all of you to come here? And what of Jia Shu and Dian Wei? Why have they been left behind? I, too, find it peculiar, though, try as I might, I cannot fathom the reason. Yet I have heard lately that the Grand Preceptor's conduct has grown strange, defying all common reasoning. Husband, before departing, Advisor Wenhe entrusted me with a letter, so that at our next meeting I may hand it over to you without delay. According to a message from Diao Chun, Wang Yun intends to set a trap and assassinate the Grand Preceptor on the day of the Emperor's Fengshan ceremony. To ensure the safety of Lord Li Bu's family, they have been completely evacuated. What? Dispatch Hua Qiong from Kinyan and Song Xian from Nannan with troops immediately. Rendezvous at Wuzhang Yuan. Hurry! An assassination attempt on the Grand Preceptor. But the Fengshan ceremony is only a day away. Is it not yet? The march requires at least a day and a half. We must send them in batches. Song Jian, lead the Bingzhou cavalry and set off at once aim to reach the destination within a day? Yes. Huajiang, consolidate the cavalry from Liangzhou and pursue with all due haste, understood. Gao Shun, take charge of all the infantry and advance swiftly, yes. Advance. 1 day later, at the Grand Preceptor's residence. Grand Preceptor, the carriage is prepared. Grand Preceptor. And you are Li Ju Grand Preceptor. As for Jiren, he has, marrying today by coincidence, married my daughter today. Grand Preceptor, rest assured, I have arranged everything. When the time comes, if you follow my previous instructions, success is guaranteed. Very well, let us set out. Grand Preceptor, slow down. Ouch! In the past, it was always Wenyu who helped me onto the carriage. Where has he gone? Never mind. It's better if he isn't here. Sparing us further chatter. Perhaps today's affair might be ruined by his interference. The troops' deployment of Chang'an has been entrusted to you. Very good. Only the final step remains. Who are you? You look rather familiar. I am Li Ru, a strategist under the Grand Preceptor. Previously at Yiqiu Pass, I had the fortune to briefly encounter a valiant man. Ah, I remember now. You are the one who spoke in riddles and blocked my way. Now tell me, what command has the Grand Preceptor issued this time? He intends to report to our Lord that someone is about to assassinate the Grand Preceptor. Bange, are you aware that all our Lord's actions thus far have been aimed at preserving the Grand Preceptor, of course? Do you think I am foolish now? The Grand Preceptor is on the verge of having his head severed at Huayang Palace. With our Lord absent, do you know what you must do? Certainly. Do you suppose I am naive? Then I shall go fetch a spear immediately. At last, we've freed ourselves of that wrecked fend. Farewell forever. Brother Wenyu, using him to buy us time, is also part of my plan. While things are still in order, hurry and take me out of the city. However, the two of us are so feeble we could scarcely even bind a chicken. Once outside the city, who will protect us? What if Persing troops catch up with us? Do not worry. I have calculated all the timings. After we leave the city, in less than half an hour, we shall encounter our Lord's forces. My lord, at your service, my lord. Ru and the Grand Preceptor. As for the Grand Preceptor's side, I have already dispatched Diane Wei to provide support. In order to ascertain the troop deployment within Chang'an, we've had no choice but to wait until this critical moment to exit the gates. This is the troop deployment map prepared by Li Ru. All our Lord must do is follow this. Then march the entire army straight to Chang'an Ha. There is still time. Let us hope that over there. May heaven bless our Han dynasty and bring forth an era of prosperity and peace with favorable winds and timely rains year after year. Hold on. In recent years, ceaseless calamities, both natural disasters and human misfortunes, have plagued us, and all my strenuous efforts have proved futile. Does your Majesty not believe that the fate of the Han dynasty has long expired, and that it is time for a change of regime? Grand Preceptor, what is the meaning of your words? Could it be that Your Majesty, the traitorous Dong Zhuo's intent to seize the state is as clear as daylight. We shall undoubtedly execute this national traitor and safeguard the Han dynasty. Shem Ph. Huang Fu Song. Was it not through the entreaties of many that you were once spared? Yet you were long ago annihilated along with your entire clan. This time, no one can rescue you. Wang Situ read aloud the edict of condemnation. Now as calamities from heaven render life miserable, it is indeed a divine warning that peril lurks within the Han dynasty, peril in the form of that treacherous Dong Zhuo. If we only execute this traitor, heaven shall undoubtedly bestow its blessing, yo. You, General Guo, I believe you have been deceived for a time. I hope you will abandon the darkness and embrace the light. What say you? This? Who is this? How did he manage to break in alone? Wasn't the defense properly maintained? Situ. Lu Bu's Bingzhou cavalry has suddenly launched an assault on the city. Thus we have no choice but to split our forces to counterattack. Our troops are advancing along two routes, closing in on Huayang Palace from the flank. Disperse the enemy forces. I will lead a frontal charge. Enemy troops block them quickly. Kill them, clear the path for the general. There's another one forcing his way through. Shoot him down. I never imagined that even now one could still revel in the thrill of unsparing swordplay. It is truly exhilarating. How exhilarating indeed. Ha ha, ha ha ha, exhilarating. Ha ha ha, exhilarating. Quick, quick, hurry, hurry, send support for the Grand Preceptor at once. The Grand Preceptor will not hold out much longer. Damn it. I had thought that replacing Jiren this time would be my chance to ascend to greatness. Stop standing there like fools. But how could it come to this? Could it be that? That bastard Jiren has sensed something amiss, and now expects me to take the fall. Damn it. Achoo. Whoa! I'm so excited that I can't help but sneeze. Then, my dear, what shall we do next? Why is it so noisy outside, General? It is Lu Bu leading the Bingzhou cavalry that has forcefully stormed into Chang'an. Lu Bu, could it be that he knows I have married Diao Chun and has come straight from Ziliang to slay us? What is that look in your eyes? How do you still harbor any feelings for that bastard? Ah, dear. Come on, my lady. Hurry and get this raw rice cooked you. What do you intend to do? What should be done, you tell me. Let me go stop that you are my wife. Am I not allowed to do this? Hey, stop, this is General Lie's chamber. Ah, he's trying to break in by force. Stop him. Oh, ouch. Ah. Who the hell are you? How dare you intrude here, Song Zian, subordinate to Lu Bu? We have no enmity between us. Do we? What do you mean by this? General Song, please wait a moment. What is it? You are aware of General Li Ju's mansion, aren't you, General Song? Please go and fetch a maiden named Diao Chan. Fetch a maiden. Why is that? It is a long story, but now is not the time to delay. Please, General, proceed at once. She is of great value. I have come merely to take her away. It matters not to you. Indeed, he is here to snatch the bride. Damn you, Li Bu. You truly are a foxing dog. Usually, only I, Li Jue, provoke others. Who in this world could dare provoke me? Like a manga. His armor is too heavy. He won't be able to get up easily. Will he die already? The Grand Preceptor, he is finally dead. No. Cannot. Fail. Wake up. Hey, wake up. Kill him, hurry, my lord. Will not let you die. Did you hear that, hey? Is it Lubu? My lord, I truly am useless. Diane Wei, I have seen with my own eyes how you risked your life in battle. If blame is to be assigned, let it fall on these people. I will make them pay for their crimes with their own blood. Lu Bu, you were plotting treason. You desired to steal the Han throne. You stormed into the palace. Do you now wish to join him in treason and usurp the empire? Fengxian, father, my son, cough, cough, you're here. Good, good, cough, cough, only at death's door does one see men's true hearts. My son, it's a shame that I, an old fool, didn't place full trust in you. Otherwise, this end could have been avoided. Father, I failed you. No, my son. A dying man speaks only truth. My final deeds received such retribution. No, it was only all of this, the work of that dog, Wang Yun, who plotted in the shadows. If he dies in peace, I won't be able to close my eyes in death. Read at elftune.com for faster updates, my son. This is my final gift to you. A reward. Take it. Inherit everything of mine. How to choose, how to act, that is up to you. Stronger, stronger still. Even on the brink of death, Dong Zhuo pulled one last trick. No, I must beat everyone to it. Lu Bu, so this was all your scheme to craftily take the power of a raider, then obliterate the entire Han clan. You are the vilest scoundrel under heaven. Your Majesty, I have not a single thought of usurping the throne in my heart. I wouldn't even dare offend you. Only this scoundrel Wang Yun harbors evil intent, trying to frame and ruin me. I beg your Majesty to allow me to cleanse the court of this filth, that this man may bring no more endless suffering. This, your Majesty, do not listen to his deceitful words. Lu Bai, don't think I haven't seen through your plan to kill me, then hide the truth and blame the dead. Don't judge others by your own despicable standards. I'm not as cunning as you. I'll spare your life for now, but the moment I find proof of your crimes, your death shall come. Think you can escape. It won't be that easy. Your Majesty, his troops are trying to surround Changing. Once he falls, the snake without a head will collapse, and a chance will arise. His Majesty will not only forgive your past sins, but reward you generously. General Gao Dongzhu is dead. If you help His Majesty punish this villain, General Gao Sai, you know the Grand Tutor gave me the imperial seal. I won't force you. Just hold back your troops. Stay neutral, and you'll have fulfilled your duty. What do you say? Still hesitating. Let's go. Break through by force. Master, I'm useless. My legs. Less talking, I'll carry you, what-oh. Gaio Sai's indecision backfired. Lu Bu took advantage. No, I'll have to charge through. Lu Bu is rebelling, trying to join forces with the traitors outside all soldiers. Seize him immediately. Dead or alive. Dian Wei, here's another chance to show your might. Ready, of course. Could it be Lu Bu is truly this strong dam? If he breaches even one gap and escapes, stop him, delay him at all costs. Or he'll join with the outside forces at once. Leg-kicked by a sweeping clash of steel and shouting crowds. Master, your servant is late. Why is Diao Chan with you? Lord Wen, he said she was needed for something important. So I went to Li Jue to take her back by force. Li Ju, why was she with him? No idea what came over him. But today, he married Diao Chan. The madman fought like a beast. If not for General Saint Zhang, I wouldn't have made it. Greetings, Marquis. Zhang received a secret letter from Lord Wen He. I came to investigate, and who would have thought it had actually come in handy a him? Hey, Master, you must be in desperate need of proof against Wang Yun, Wright, and Diao Chan. She is that proof. Lu, Marquis. Lu, if the Marquis wishes, for the sake of the people of the realm, with a heavy heart, I, the Emperor, hereby, Your Majesty, do not be troubled. I promised you I would unmask Wang Yun, and I've come to fulfill that vow. Your Majesty, I am Wang Yun's adopted daughter. I've been watching from the shadows all along. I learned that Wang Yun incited the Grand Tutor to rebel, and then conspired with court officials to put on a farce and kill him. I wouldn't dare speak of such treachery without proof. This letter, it's part of his secret correspondence with the officials, even though he destroyed almost all of it. One small mistake remained in 100 hiding spots. I kept this one. I ask Your Majesty to see it. What? His handwriting, and the seal is authentic. Impossible, Your Majesty. This is a forgery. She grew up under my roof. She knows my handwriting, like the back of her hand. Stealing my seal would be child's play for her. But I wasn't talking about something you wrote. This was written by Grand Commandant Huang Fu. This is one of the letters Huang Fu's son sent to Wang Yun. I intercepted it at the right time, before it reached Wang Yun. It mentions other conspirators. Minister Wang, I told you, women are nothing but a nuisance. What a cheap trick with a beauty, and in the end, everything fell apart because of her. A witch like her, who dooms the nation and its people, must not be allowed to live. Wang Yun, how will you worm your way out of this now? Wretch, have you fallen for him? Setting aside your debt of upbringing,
How dare you betray the people of the realm? A debt of upbringing. Laughable, coming from you.
Cough, cough. The debt of upbringing is nothing compared to righteousness and the destiny of the people. Your Majesty knows that the Grand Tutor always tried to aid with funds and refugees. But Wang Yun secretly ordered the destruction of grain and treasury sent to the refugees, sowing discord between them and the Grand Tutor. The goal, to drive the Grand Tutor mad, making it easier to execute his scheme. And it was Diao Qian, seeing the truth, who chose the path of justice, denying family ties. Minister Wang, is this true?
Women's blindness. Women's pity.
Dong Zhuo trampled the court's order, held the emperor in his fist, dictating terms to the lords. If this continues, the empire will fall. In times of chaos, bold action is needed. Your Majesty, everything I do was for the Han clan without destruction. There can be no creation, Your Majesty. Believe me, Lu Bu is another Dong Zhou. You mustn't, under any circumstances, fall for his charm. Protect the Emperor. Protect the Emperor. Gurgam, Your Majesty. Why even now? Do you still not believe?
I am...
Lu Bu, you? Contents of the letter. Your Majesty, to expose Wang Yun's deception, I ask that you repeat these words exactly. First, say, his handwriting and the seal is authentic. Whatever Wang Yun argues next, follow with, but I wasn't talking about something you wrote. I meant Grand Commandant Huang Fu. After this, Wang Yun will undoubtedly tear off his mask. Then, in rage and shame, he will charge toward Your Majesty. At that moment, Your Majesty need only shout, "Protect the Emperor." Your Majesty, though Wang Yun and Huang Fu, Sun, have already paid the price, their accomplices still lurk in the shadows. I beg Your Majesty to allow me to root out these vermin once and for all.
Your Majesty, these are harsh times.
Under the weight of disaster and the people's anger, no one can remain unaffected. Everything lies in ruins, awaiting rebirth. The court needs men of strength and spirit. Now that the main culprits have been rightfully punished, I ask Your Majesty to forgive the rest without digging into the past, to show the world Your Majesty's resolve to revive the realm. Marquis Lu speaks wisely. I decree all future affairs shall be entrusted to Marquis Lu. The Grand Tutor has fallen, but passed his great burden to my lord. I believe my lord will fulfill the Grand Tutor's will. But still, the enemies could have been eradicated completely. I don't understand why my lord held back and left this threat, which may...
What does this mean? You hide your thick hide.
Well,
don't you before? I wouldn't have thought twice, but now.
Everything fits too neatly. So neatly, it's hard to believe. Jia Zhu, you've gone too far with your meddling. No, this is a blessing from the heavens. My lord, as the saying goes, time, destiny. Time, destiny, Diao Qian.
When did you pass that message to this fat man around? 8 days ago.
And when did Diane Wei and Gao Shun leave the city? 4 days ago. Jia Zhu. What else do you have to say in your defense? We've all been caught in your web. One link hooking into another. It's not time, not fate. It's human schemes you... Speak your last words.
Heh. Heh.
Ha 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 ha. I thought I, Jia Shu, had finally found a worthy master, but no, it's all a lie. You think staging this charade will escape my wrath.
My lord, if you're willing to take this far, why not take one step further for the realm, for my lord, for the people?
Could there be a better outcome than this? So you want me to fall into the trap of disloyalty? My lord was unaware of it all. Where is the disloyalty besides? My lord has already committed disloyalty before. What's the difference? Once or twice you...
My lord, forgive my bluntness, but everything you've done since then is atonement, a desperate attempt to shake off the stain of treachery. But I beg my lord to understand, if loyalty and righteousness cannot coexist,
then what should be cast aside, and what should be kept, if my lord continues to cling to both, as you do now? In the end, I fear you'll lose both loyalty and justice. Act impartial. I thought that Elu would, like the old Dong, wield power openly like a club. But who could have expected such restraint? True, when he pleaded for the emperor's mercy, I suspected some cunning scheme. But these past 2 weeks, he's done nothing but help His Majesty restore order to the court. What surprised me even more was that he didn't issue harsh decree after decree. Dex, doesn't it seem to you, Wen Xian, that even in the future, he won't strike down the nobility's interests? Who can guarantee that we both know the main crisis is a shortage of funds and grain? Until Lu Bu solves the grain problem, sooner or later, he'll look for a scapegoat, but who will it be?
grain, easy to say. Alls, where can I get that grain? Whether in Cillian or Jingzhou. Even in that simulator, everything came down to grain. Chu Tianyu traveled 50,000 years into the future and still couldn't fully solve it. Right. I've been buried in daily matters these past few days and completely forgot about the simulator. The cooldown must have long passed. Right.
I've got an idea. Let's see if it works. You have successfully connected. Welcome back to Life Simulator. Please select a scenario to begin. Question: if Che Chu Kuo could create starting items in the simulation, is it possible to generate tradable items in my real world? Unfortunately, these worlds are fundamentally different. Creating real-world items is impossible. Looks like that plan failed. Is there a scenario that will give me knowledge of agricultural technology? None of the available scenarios have a strong connection to that field. But there's another way through scenario rewards. Final rewards. I see, but you can't control them, right? Yes, but using inherent abilities greatly increases control. Inheritable abilities, you mean, exactly. Resilience from the second run and starting idealism from the previous ones are examples. Note, these are events from chapters 24 and 102. Inheritable abilities are bonuses, separate from the overall rating. They're granted if you max out a trait in the simulation, you have a high chance to inherit a related ability.
So, if I perfect agricultural development in one of the worlds, so that's it. You've been leading me all day toward returning to that golden age, and that world still has high-quality seeds left. For you, it's the easiest path to trigger an inheritable ability.
The easiest you mean like how Lu Waijun kills me right after I'm born. You misunderstood. Actually, twins are born. The 13th and the 14th. Reincarnation randomly chooses one of them. If it's the 40th, Lu Waijun kills him. But the reset time is near 0. A few tries and you'll definitely spawn as the 13th. Then I won't risk spending points on starting stats, just to lose them again. But you heard Lu Waijun yourself, even without those points. Lu the 13th is incredibly strong. Fine, fine. You're trying your hardest to lure me back there. Think I haven't figured out your tricks. Loading begins. You have 1766 simulation points. Would you like to exchange them for starting stats? If I'm changing anything, it's just the starting age. Chu Tian enters this world at the same time as me, and if I'm a baby, I'll have to rely on him. No, I trust myself. Besides, I need to kill El Weixun with my own hands. By the way, this eternal storage, isn't that the heavenly gift treasury? It's descript. Tian says it preserves everything in perfect condition. Does that include corpses? I can explain the initial Yui technology right now, but corpses can be stored for several decades. Understood. I'll choose a starting age of 15. Very well. Scenario: Golden Age, midpoint save. Activated. The same familiar corner. Right at the start, I lost one eye because of him. That means I have to dodge. Before my vision clears. Mom Li Juer, this isn't the time to cry help quickly. If you die, even your chance for revenge will slip away. Strength, same as last time. Speed, hasn't dropped much either. Only thing missing is the instant dash from burst of rage. No problem. Phew, I did it. Who are you? Player ID. Lu Simulation World. Golden Age status. 0 fame. 0 wealth. 3 strength. 60. Intelligence. 15. Lifespan. 15. Oro. Son of Weixun. Lu 13th. Son of Lu Weixiong. You approached me on purpose, just for the heavenly treasury. Sorry, but the secret of the heavenly treasury has long been known to me. The treasury is here, in the city of Gaoyang, and you came for the compressed grain. Here it is, the genetically modified seed that Chu Tianku traded, but you probably don't know. That place is the homeland of your real father. What nonsense are you spitting? I can prove it. Do you want me to? If so, then follow me. The pattern that opens the treasury's door is drawn on your back, and it was your father who drew it. Everything that Li Weijiong obsessed over, desperate to obtain, is that compressed grain inside. Besides the seeds, the second key to the plan is Chu Tiankuo's journal. However, the information about the phantom world must be hidden. What? You're surprised that the treasury didn't self-destroy. And how did I get here, even you? Who exactly are you? Of course I know. The treasury recognizes the blood of the one who opens it. In other words, your blood. If an outsider enters on their own, they'll die inside. But I used that corpse's hand to unlock the treasure and descended with it. The one below is connected to you by blood. He's your biological father. Father. He's really my father. Father. Why did he die by my mother's? Because your father, like me, was a deity incarnated in human flesh. When the body he dwelled in was replaced, your mother, naturally, didn't recognize him. It's not easy to explain. See that journal on the table? Does it look familiar to you? Look inside. Read what's written. This, even though it's incomplete, you've probably already understood, haven't you? As for what's missing, I can explain. Decades ago, the gods cast down a scourge. Everything edible that grew from the earth vanished. Soon, the world became hell. People struggled desperately to survive. Your father couldn't bear the world's suffering. He incarnated among humans, pouring out his power to save them. Later, he met your mother, and the heavenly gift of the Tianti secret, that was a miracle your father brought. But even a deity is not omnipotent or omniscient. As written in the journal, he failed. Yet after 15 years, your father still found a path to save the world. Though his encounter with you and your mother was brief, the seeds of hope remained. And I am the deity who took your father's place to save the people of this world. You, daughter of a deity, daughter of the Tiank sect leader, will you help me fulfill your parents' final will? This path is filled with thorns, especially because of the Lu family fortress and the Divine Mechanism fortress. They stand in the way of the Golden Age's revival. They must be destroyed. That's why I need your Tiank sect. I agree. What should I do? Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. Then next. First, we must not let the outside world learn about Headlai's death. This treasury preserves corpses indefinitely. We'll bring her down here, and they can remain together forever. Father, Mother, what you couldn't complete. Jur will bring it to the end. Even if the world doesn't yet know of Mother's death, eventually, the truth will be revealed. And besides, the followers only obey Mother, while I am just a girl who walked in her shadow. Do not worry. I won't force you to lead Tiangxi. I'm talking about Li Mengyun herself, the sect leader. I have a way to bring her back to life. Not yet. The method you mentioned. Is it here in the Taiping district of Longmen? I didn't waste any time this time and arrived half a day earlier. First, we'll head to the inner district and exchange this for Taiping coins. Then we'll rest for a day, and by evening, the real show will begin. Hey, you bastard, where are your filthy hands going? My hands just got itchy, brother. Don't be mad. Beach. This southern girl, Sue Taiping coins, I'm buying her. This. But that senior brother already picked her. You gave 200. I'm offering 500. Whoever pays more wins. Right, 500 is yours. Yeah. Don't forget to check I'm taking the girl. Everything that just happened went exactly as you predicted. But I don't understand what you mean by bringing him in. Mere mortals after all. How could they possibly understand my plan to kill 3 birds with 1 stone? Oldie Tan, what did the kid, the 13th, write to you in the note? He's been accepted into the celestial sect, and he's gradually earning their trust. Soon, he'll uncover their secrets. He told us to meet in the Taiping district of Dongchan when in 4 months, Excellent if my lord truly succeeds. You, Old Tan, will become a great hero. Ha ha! I'll report to my lord first. All right, there's no one unfamiliar here. Take off your disguise, woman of the Lance clan. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Still pretending, even though it's all been laid out. You disguised yourself as a slave from Nanjia just to get close to that man just now. That very man killed your parents, and you, the only one who survived. Back then, Fort Lu exterminated the Lance clan over the Flaming Silk and Tan Maillet. Am I right, you? Who are you, even if she doesn't destroy Fort L? She swore to cut down both him and the fort's master, Li Wegxiong, son of Lu Wegxiong, Lu the 13th, but even if your heart burns with vengeance, please, just hear me out to the end. All right. I'm not trying to discourage you. With your current strength, no matter what schemes you come up with, or how well you disguise yourself, you still won't be able to harm Lu Wegxiang in the slightest. The only one who can kill him is me, but I'll need your help. Will you cooperate, you? Are you really Lu Wegxiang's son? You guessed right. I'm not Lu 13. I'm a deity from the heavenly realm possessing his body. My goal is to eliminate evil and save this world. I know you may not believe me, but think carefully. If killing you was easy, yet I spared you. Do you really have another choice besides trusting me? Tell me your plan. Lu Wegxiang's strength is terrifying, so we need to gather all available forces. First, there's the Celestial Sect. But the sect leader Li Mingyun is already dead, so I need you to impersonate her and command the Celestial Sect. Sister Lai, she's no longer alive. That's fine. She's the daughter of Master Li. With her help describing the details, we can gradually replicate the appearance. Work with her and give it a try. So that's what you meant. Then, if I adjust the nose like this, it should be close enough, right? As for the hair, I'll need to buy more materials. There's nothing we can do about eye color. We'll have to rely on a veil to hide it. Why, does your voice sound exactly like hers? Little girl, are you okay when I was a child? Sister Li solved me. That gentle voice of hers. I've never been able to forget it. Sigh. That's enough reminiscing. Let me tell you the next part of the plan. Now that we've matched Master Li's face and voice, almost indistinguishably, the next step is to study her mannerisms. Over the next few days, you'll help guide her. She must train until there are no flaws. Then you will meet with the District Lord Huang Jinzhu while posing as Master Li, and you'll trade a notebook with him. A notebook. It looks exactly like this one. Why can't I find the notebook from the treasury as I thought? I knew it. This second volume of the notebook is from the Celestial Treasury. I never imagined the heavens would favor me so much, though the contents are incomplete from what he just said. Both Chu Tiankuo, the author of these two divine books, and this Li 13, are gods descended from the heavens. So this is the truth that Master has been seeking. Could it have been stolen if someone else were to see something so important? It doesn't matter. The immortal emperor of the heavenly realm once prophesied that these two divine books by Chu Tianku would eventually fall into the hands of a fated immortal, one gifted with supernatural power. And the supernatural power granted to him by the heavens was to help us fulfill our mission of saving the world. When will this fated immortal appear? I don't know. A mortal god like me isn't all-knowing or all-powerful. But I do know the notebook in Huang Jinzhu's hands is the original blueprint of the divine machine fortress that Wu Zhanjie gave to Chu Tia Inkuo. I need to obtain it to enter the divine machine fortress. Who's there? Lord Heavenly God. I am that fated immortal. You're the one from earlier this evening. You were leaves dropping on us. No, no, no. This is precisely the supernatural gift the gods gave me besides this wind-following ear. Also possess masterful pickpocketing skills. Back then, I casually swiped the divine book, and the first volume, and the poison on that lady. I return it all. Let's set aside the thievery for now. The divine machine fortress is filled with hidden traps. With his wind-following ear, it'll definitely be safer. Could it be the one the immortal emperor promised about? Exactly, exactly. My whole life's purpose has been to seek the divine book. Only today did I realize it was all heaven's arrangement. I swear lifelong loyalty to you. Take me to your room. Ah, Tai, this first volume of the book. It must have been stolen from Chi Tangkuo by your master, right? Exactly. This so-called fate. You must know what's inside it. Right. I didn't fully understand the text, but I more or less figured out that you and the incredible Chu Tianku are gods descended to the mortal world. That's right, the divine realm of the simulator. Ah, Tai, there's something you must agree to if you're going to follow me. Don't let anyone know that Chu Tangkuo was the one who destroyed the crops. All right. Oh, I get it now. You're saying the divine machine fortress, just with those vanguards, was able to... Yes, only these 3 followers remain. They've created a terrifying new weapon. It releases a huge flash of fire and instantly launches hidden projectiles. Its range and power are devastating. Even I couldn't protect my subordinates. If this weapon is mass-produced, those men will destroy everything. So you want to exchange this intel for the design blueprint of the divine machine fortress. I believe this intel is valuable enough for the trade. Right. Ahem. According to the rules, we have to verify its authenticity. No need. With her identity, no proof is required. Is the shopkeeper planning to invoke Article 45 of the typing decree? Let me think. Perhaps you misunderstood what the master of the celestial sect meant. She wants to meet the grand shopkeeper in person. Having the grand shopkeeper verify it himself would be safest. Know with her identity and their relationship. She's more than qualified to request his presence, isn't she? No need. Shopkeeper Huang's guarantee is sufficient. Follow me. Back then you used this notebook to trade for that item with the grand shopkeeper. Looks like you've already used that item. Yes. Now it returns to its rightful owner. Please verify its authenticity. That's right. This is the one. We'll also need the master to write down the intel and leave a mark to authenticate it. I've already prepared that. I stamped it with the seal behind my sword's hilt. We'll also need Master Lai to leave a fingerprint. All right. That's actually Master Lai's fingerprint. Then that means you took her hand. And say one more word. and I'll kill you. Disguising someone isn't easy. One small mistake can ruin everything, so we have to think through every detail. So sorry. Good thing I sent that guy we wouldn't be easy to deal with last time. So I made extra preparations this time. This time just had a small, unexpected twist. The rehearsal didn't include what Master Li traded the notebook for. Sorry, I don't know that either. My mother only told me where the notebook was. So we'll need to improvise, and be even more careful from here on out. Because the ones we'll be facing next are the followers of the celestial sect. Heaven bless our sect. Heaven bless Master Li. Heaven bless our sect. Heaven bless all living beings. Has everything been well here lately? Thanks to the God's protection, all is well. Why has the Master brought only 2 guards this time? The situation is a bit complicated. Notify the elders and hall masters to gather at Jia Yun Hall for a meeting. Heaven bless our sect. Heaven bless Master Li. Heaven bless our sect. Heaven bless all living beings. Everyone, please take your seats. Master, please, on the way to retrieve the compressed grain this time. We were ambushed by the Divine Machine Fortress again, but this time was different. Elder Saith, is something wrong? Nothing. Please continue, Master. The Divine Machine Fortress has created a powerful new weapon. Nearly all my guards were killed by it. Even those elite guards. Just what kind of weapon could do such a thing? I'm not sure. So I exchanged for the Divine Machine Fortress's blueprint at Taiping Market. At this point, we must settle things with them once and for all. Wouldn't that be too dangerous? The Divine Machine Fortress hasn't stopped attacking us. We can't just sit and wait to die anymore. Hallmaster Fang, gather those willing to follow you. Yes. Elder Sai Thap, please remain here. The safety of everyone at this stronghold will be in your hands. It is my duty. It's just... How long will the Master be away? This time the compressed grain stockpile is running low. So, there's no need to worry, Elder Saith. Heaven has always blessed us. Look, the gods have granted us a new miracle. This grain seeds. I haven't seen them in decades, but there are only a few. These are miracle seeds. Find a good plot of land. Plant them with sincerity. Before long, a miracle is sure to happen. Everything you asked me to say, I've basically said. Nothing unexpected this time. Right. Not really. It's just... When I saw the TDAO in at the meeting, some people's expressions looked a bit strange. Strange. I can't explain it. Maybe I was just feeling guilty and imagining things. An illusion, huh? An illusion, then. Why are you muttering to yourself? Liu Hui, do you still remember how Jiyun Hall got its name? I forget most things, but that's something I could never forget. Back then, when the Master married her literary husband, the wedding was held right here in this hall. I was 2 years younger than the Master, and since she had no parents, I played her mother during the ceremony as the hall master. I forgot what our hall was originally called, but I remember clearly that the name Viatine Hall was carved by her husband himself. He said it meant eternal love and devotion to the Master. That scene. It really was.
Sigh. Why are you bringing that up now, precisely because of that? The master has always had special feelings for Jayun Hall. So every time she came here, she'd sit on the side seat and let me take the main seat. But this time, she went straight to the main seat. It felt like, sigh. Is that what you've been brooding over? The master is a woman. It's normal to have days when she's not feeling well. Don't tell me you actually suspect. The master is fake. Ah, what am I even thinking? She even has her daughter by her side. If even Miss Jor didn't say anything, why am I the one overthinking it? Mom, I want water! Seriously, you won't even walk a few steps. Jor, you're already 15 years old. You can't keep acting like a child around the master. I'll do what I want. Mind your own business. Their acting is getting more and more realistic. Ah, Tai, have you ever thought, if a lie lasts long enough, it might become the truth? Your mother is a divine emissary. She has a noble mission. She's still my mom. So what blay? Now I announce this. Heaven has revealed to me that in half a day, a mechanist from the Divine Machine Fortress will pass through here. Istampol de Turbrustal Menacé, a mechanist. Yes, they're stronger than the vanguards and have even more advanced weapons. But if we ambush them with this knowledge in advance, we'll catch them off guard and win. Heaven bless the master. Another blessing from above. With such divine insight, I might be saved too. They'll arrive soon. Why even bother going to that black zone in Taiping Market? Didn't the fortress lord already say, if we can conveniently capture more suitable human bodies, we should. But have you ever considered that one day you might become the prey? How did he appear so silently? Who are you? You came straight at the Divine Machine Fortress. You've got guts. Everyone knows your Divine Machine Fortress has great stuff, and I want them. But there was an incident that could be exploited, and that was a crippled man, upon hearing Lou 13th's voice, also wanted your lives. Ma'am, ma'am. He let out a scream of despair. And in that very instant, while they were still in shock and confusion, we launched a surprise attack, which naturally had an overwhelming effect. Gah, ah, ah, wah! And the remaining stragglers were nothing but a spent force. All that's left is to harvest them. It's the celestial sect. Gay. This one doesn't have it either. Master, I found something unfamiliar. Could this be it? This? Yes, this is the one. Too bad I didn't exchange points for the master craftsman talent this time. Otherwise, I could have easily disassembled and studied it. A weapon capable of causing mass casualties on its own. Check the others. Do they have anything? Master, only that one person had it. We didn't find any on the others. It seems this weapon isn't easy to produce. Heaven bless our sect. Master, this is a divine opportunity for us indeed. And now we also have their terrain map. Next, we should launch an assault. No, Master. We're going to the Taiping Market in Dongchuan. There, we'll wait for the chosen followers, sent by the true Lord faction. But if they mass-produce those weapons in the meantime, no, we go to Taiping Market.
Everyone, get ready. We move out immediately.
That guy, who is he? He looks unfamiliar. No idea. He gives off a strange vibe.
Earlier, that person screamed the moment he heard his voice.
What's even stranger, he died instantly, scared to death.
Gray, is there another injustice in this world? Grand Master, the Celestial Sect's master, is preparing to go to war with Divine Mechanism Fortress. Oh, it seems. The Divine Mechanism Fortress has finally created something that threatens the people. You're right. Master Lai exchanged this intel for the design blueprint of the Divine Mechanism Fortress. Please take a look. The seal and fingerprints are all hers. But I'm sure you've sensed something unusual, haven't you?
I'm not sure what exactly is strange. Maybe she did this just to get you to show yourself.
Gray, just how long
Has it been since I last went outside?
Let's exchange some typing coins first. Then we settle down and wait for the other followers to arrive. Secmaster, I have something to take care of. I'll be stepping away for a bit. All right. Blood-soaked, soul-crushing robe. It's a fake, isn't it? But the craftsmanship looks real. Kid, where'd you get this thing? My mother left it for me. She told me to wait here for her return. If she didn't come back in time, then I should sell this to survive. 500 typing coins. I'll buy it for that price. Look, is this really worth 500 taping coins? Where did you get this? The owner of the hair joined the Celestial Sect. She said she wants you to join too. Well, want to come. Why would the Celestial Sect want to buy that thing? Aren't they at odds with the Lu Fortress? Yeah, something's off. I get the feeling. Something big is about to happen. Sect. Master, I want this child to join the sect. This child. He looks so haggard. He must have suffered a lot lately. Mother, she joined the sect too. Where is she? Poor child. The Celestial Sect will protect you. Don't be afraid. You can think of me as your mother. Come with me. Let's find you a proper robe for the sect. Okay. Thank you, heavenly deity. I know who this child is to you. This is to keep you from losing focus and to ensure you play your role flawlessly, because the next steps are crucial. So don't let him know your identity, for the sake of perfection. Mem, what should I do next? You know that big river behind the East Chuan district, once all the followers have gathered. Dig a massive reservoir behind the mountain. Your sincerity will surely be seen by the heavens. Ha ha ha. Child, you're still so small. You don't need to be digging like this. No, I'm just like my mother. We are both members of the Celestial Sect now. When the day comes that I see her again, I want her to see that I've grown into someone dependable. What a good kid. Your mother would definitely be at ease knowing this. Hand it over. Jewer, there's no need for someone like you to do this kind of work. Mind your business. What you think I'm a kid playing around? With me helping, won't we finish the digging sooner? Aren't you throwing a childish tantrum right now? You don't understand anything. Don't understand treating make-believe as real and getting caught up in it. Eventually accepting it as reality. If that's not being a child, What is? HMP. Out of the way. Out of the way. Why did she suddenly? It's fine. She just needs to calm down a bit. Sect Master Lai. You've gathered so many celestial sect followers here, and made such a big commotion. Don't you owe me an explanation? Master Bai, you must be mistaken. This place is outside of Taiping District. But you're the celestial sect, making trouble right next to us. I have to get to the bottom of it. So Master Bai wants to break the rules and start something with the celestial sect with just the people in your district. That might not be enough. You, HMPH, just you wait. Send word to the Grand Master. Have him dispatch reinforcements from other districts, understood? That Lai Mengyun. No matter how cold she used to be, she never spoke this harshly. She must have ill intent toward us, as if Taiping District is scared of the celestial sect. Sorry, I lost my temper a bit just now. You and that Master Bai have some past. Well, you could say that. Did this affect the plan in a good way, actually? One of my goals from the start was to draw out the Grand Master through this. The Grand Master won't interfere. Why? Because technically they haven't broken the rules. Then why did you come personally? Old Huang, the Grand Master, won't intervene. But I had a few thoughts. I wanted to confirm something with Sect Master Li. Sect Master Li, we meet again. Master Huang, have you come to support us? No. The Grand Master said you can do whatever you like as long as you don't break the rules. That Grand Master, he's even more composed than I thought. Then what is the purpose of your visit, Master Huang Sect? Master Li, why don't we speak frankly? You're digging up the mountain to build a reservoir. Once it's finished, if it breaks, it will flood the Taiping District below. That's totally insane. Could breaking a dam really be so easy? Even if they do break it, wouldn't they all be wiped out too logically? Yes. But Sect. Master Li recently discovered a new weapon from the Divine Mechanism Fortress. With that, they might actually be able to pull it off. So, it's true. I Mengyun. What did our district ever do to deserve this? The Grand Master is your own brother. Old Bai, calm down. Think for a second. There's no need to use something like this just to open a dam. Why would Sect Master Li show it to us, Old Huang? Can you ever stop obsessing about district politics? If you've got something to say, say it. This weapon Sect Master Li has probably isn't in large supply. But if she captures the Divine Mechanism Fortress, that could change. So, Sect Master Li plans to use this to threaten Taiping District. You want us to help attack the Divine Mechanism Fortress, right? You get half the weapons to keep us in check, and we'll have a better chance of winning with fewer losses. Wrong. This isn't a threat. It's a deal. The Grand Master won't intervene, and I can't mobilize the other districts. Using the forces of our two districts in exchange is fair enough. No, Old Huang. Can you stop making decisions for others without asking? Well, all right, deal. This contains the location of the Celestial Treasury and how to open it. Young Master, you really did it. Let's head back together and report this to our Lord. I can't leave just yet. It would raise suspicion. How about you retrieve the treasures first? Then I'll slip away when the time is right. Right. I always taught you to be careful. I got too excited this time and lost my mind all right. I'll return in 7 days with good news. 7 days from now, we'll just be coming back from the Divine Mechanism Fortress. By then, this place will be your grave. CCT Master, the traps in the southwest have been cleared. We've lost nearly half of our followers. Were there any of those traps that explode with loud bangs and flashes of fire? None. Master Huang, the southwest zones are cleared. Next, we need Taiping District to join the assault. We'll keep pressuring the southwest areas, but don't go all out. Secret passage entrance. We want their forces concentrated, defending those zones, while the real entrance is in the northeast corner. That way we can sneak in and go straight to the Fortress Lord. Once he's dead, their command collapses and their devices will become uncontrollable. The Divine Mechanism Fortress will be helpless. Then we strike from inside and out and destroy them in one blow. A decapitation. Strike. Sounds promising. Who are we sending in? According to our estimates, the tunnel can only let about 4 people pass smoothly. We could go in one after another, but that makes reacting to surprises harder. 4 people. Who are you assigning, Sect Master? My personal guard, Li Bu. He's young, but just as strong as I am. Beside him is Tai, whose ears are incredibly sharp. With him, the risk of infiltration drops significantly. Then, Old Bai, I'll leave our district's forces under your command. I'll go in with them myself. Old Huang, you'll go personally. This mission is critical. We must succeed at any cost. And one more. Gray, you'll come with me. Yes, sir. I don't need to say much about him, do I? His mind is razor sharp, and his skills are... Sec Master, we're still missing one person. Isn't Jair coming too? Right. I hadn't mentioned it yet. Let my daughter take Gray's place. If that's the case, then... No, I want to stay with my mother. Jur, this is Heaven's will. Don't be selfish. Heaven's will! Heaven's will! I don't care. I just want to be with my mother. Sakti Master, Tai and I will go talk to her. Then I'll leave it to you. Go straight in from here. She is crying there. All right, you stay here and keep watch. Make sure no one hears what we say. Is it really necessary to bring Lee Liger? You even changed your mind last minute. It caught all of us off guard. Secret of heaven. I know what you're going to say. Don't bother. I am just a child. A 15-year-old kid. Saving the world. That's too heavy for me. Then what about avenging your mother by destroying the Divine Mechanism Fortress Revenge? Revenge. This may sound harsh, but I'll say it anyway. Your mother is already dead, killed by the Divine Mechanism Fortress. The person now isn't her. She's an imposter. Convincing yourself she's still alive is self-deception. Many people blur the line between truth and illusion. I hope you don't fall into that. I know you. If you hadn't met me, you would have done anything, stopped at nothing to avenge your mother. That's the real Lie Jair, not the one whose spirit has been dulled by illusion. You're right. I'll go with you. No one nearby. Whoa. It's like stepping into a whole different world. On that chair over there.
Someone's sitting. Could it be the fortress lord? It can't be a human. Don't my ears tell you that there's no one here? Should we go check? Careful. This is the divine mechanism fortress. There might be traps. That sound. Not good. It's triggering a huge array of mechanisms. The control point is under the chair, between the legs. That's where you can shut down the trap. Hurry. This thing, is it just a trap? No, these are real bones. Look, the fusion between the bones and the mechanism is seamless. So perfect. It's like a god's handiwork. Look at this. The legs are only half bones. The rest are entirely prosthetic. This person had lost both legs in life, which means this is the fortress lord of the divine mechanism fortress, O Janje. This skeleton is the fortress lord of the divine mechanism. Fortress, that means the fortress lord is already dead. Does that mean our decapitation plan is useless? Judging by the state of the skeleton, he's been dead for years. Maybe the current fortress lord is someone else. That sound. It's from that weapon. Looks like they've started using those weapons for defense. But that's strange. From the sound direction. It's coming from inside the fortress, not fired at the outside. Did our forces already break through the outer defenses? This is bad. Someone's approaching. Let's find a place to hide first. Fortes. Lord, those heretics took advantage of the celestial sect's assault and started a rebellion. Yes, I know the deputy fortress lord once saved your life, and you couldn't bear to kill him. But as long as he lives, the heretics will only grow stronger. Fortress lord, now we face threats both inside and out. This is a matter of survival. We can't afford sentimentally anymore. Ah, since the fortress lord agrees, then let us... Look. Someone triggered the fortress lord's mechanism. Fortress lord, leave only one alive. Ugh, you heretics. How dare you do this to the fortress lord? Traitors, traitors. The fortress lord, he's nothing but a pile of bones. You've been using his identity to wield power that was never yours. Silence. The fortress lord is not dead. He's fulfilled his ultimate vision. He has transcended his body and merged with the fortress itself. The divine mechanism. Fortress carries his soul. He has surpassed even the gods. And we, his followers, shall one day become like him. Time will prove that you heretics, with your obsession for firearms, are on the wrong path, and we will... What? What's going on? Not sure. But from what it looks like, those guys seem to be some sort of elders. At first, I thought they were just using the fortress lord's name to control the divine mechanism fortress. But now, it seems they genuinely believe that skeleton is alive. That's insane, isn't it? Don't tell me that fortress lord is really still alive. Oh my God, he's moving all right. Quit messing around. Let's stay focused.
We've got an unexpected situation. Based on what they said, the Divine Mechanism Fortress isn't united. Yeah, and the rumbling outside proves it. The ones making those new weapons are rebelling inside the fortress. This might be our chance. Let them destroy each other. And once they're both weakened, we swoop in and reap the rewards. So we wait here. No, we need to understand what's happening out there if we want to seize the opportunity. We'll blend in with the chaos, avoid direct combat, and protect ourselves. Then observe the situation closely. Then take action according to the situation. Behold the fruits of our 3 years of patience. These lunatics, at this rate. Are you the commander of the Special Ops Unit? Where's Chief Mechanicist and the others? They just reported to the Fortress Lord. We've been ordered to kill all heretics, and the Deputy Fortress Lord on site. Commander, the problem is their firearms are too powerful. We can barely... Hold on, what if we have the troops fighting the Celestial Sect? Flank from the other side. The fortress's communication devices were destroyed by them. We can't break through and send word either. Damn you, old man, you're not resisting the outside invaders. You're even taking advantage of the chaos. Watch your mouth, that's Fortress Lord. Chew, cough, cough. I'm not here to fight. Let me go to Jantia and disable the fortress's mechanisms. That way, the Celestial Sect can easily breach the West Fortress. And I've planted explosives and volatile gas below. Once they're in, they'll be wiped out in an instant. Disabling the fortress's systems would mean ending the Fortress Lord's life. Exactly you heretics have always wanted to destroy him. Cough! I don't have much time left. We must storm the Divine Mechanism Hall as fast as possible. Advance. I'll go inform Chief Mechanist to set up defenses in the hall. You guys try to hold on, protect the Fortress Lord to the death. For righteousness, let's retreat through the secret passage quickly. If not, our people will fall into their trap. It's too late. They're breaking in right now. Even if we rushed out now and made it to the southwest flank. You're right. Our people there are probably already gone. So, Atai, Jayur, you two go and deliver the letter. Li Bu, your combat skills are rare in this world. You and I will hold them off. That should buy enough time. Could we save the people at the cost of our lives? Master Huang, your loyalty and valor are unmatched. You truly are a hero of this land. But there is a better way to break this stalemate. Do you know why the sect, Master, sent her own daughter into this? Because it's to let the Deputy Fortress Lord see the face of his biological granddaughter. His biological granddaughter, then that means Chu Tian's father. Is that? Oh, so that's it. Turns out Chu Gorui is actually Tai, Master Huang. Hurry and inform our people to stop the assault. Let him go alone. It's safer if I stay here. Got it, leave it to me. Fortress Lord, all enemies outside have been cleared. The rest seem to have retreated into the fortress for a final stand. They won't. Aside from the chief mechanists, the others don't dare enter so easily. They may be mad, but their faith is unwavering. Open the gate. Yes. Cough, cough, chief mechanists. Back when the former dynasty was still standing, you followed me loyally. But now, times have changed.
You actually know about the secret passage. Mind telling me? Where's the person who told you about this passage? Fortress Lord Chu. The answer you seek is right here with this person. What is your relation to Chang Kuo? He's my father. He was killed by Lu Weixiong. Fortress Lord Chu. The details are all recorded in this notebook by Chu Tiankuo. Stop right there. One step closer, and we shoot. It's fine. Let me take a look. Cough, cough. Tiankuo once said, even in death, he would return. So, did he return? Yes, but he died. Not long ago, at the hands of Divine Mechanism Fortress. In that moment, Juter lost her father. She swore vengeance against Divine Mechanism Fortress, but none of us expected. There were hidden truths within the Divine Mechanism Fortress. Even more surprising, the Deputy Fortress Lord of Divine Mechanism Fortress is actually Jiwur's grandfather. Everyone out. I want to speak to this young man alone. All right, now that we're alone. Let me see the upper notebook and the pages you tore out. You say it was unexpected, yet your actions betray you. Even if you don't know who I am, you clearly knew something about me to react like that. But the notebook you showed me didn't contain that information, which means the missing volume and torn pages are with you. This old man. He kind of reminds me of Liboya's father. Then why couldn't I have learned it from elsewhere? I noticed earlier, my granddaughter looked surprised too. If I'm not mistaken, you only showed her this notebook. You used her to achieve your goal by hiding information. Now you're using the same trick on me. But I had everyone leave. I didn't expose you. So would you let me see what you've hidden? Fine. But what's inside might be hard for you to accept. The simulator's world. Then that means you're just like Tiankuo. Someone from outside the simulator. Yeah. But he and I aren't from the same place. You may look like a young man, but your eyes betray you, just like Tianke. Ever since he was a boy, I felt his eyes held many stories. To have the truth revealed before my final days, I'm truly grateful. Phew. Cough, cough. Getting old makes me ramble. Would you mind sitting down and listening to a few more of my ramblings? After Tiankuo left, I was in a coma for a whole month. When I woke up, my right arm and left leg had become prosthetics, but not the kind I have now. Back then, they were far less refined. The upper volume of the notebook mentions this. It was Zhanji, the one sitting behind us, who made them for me. At that time, I was utterly devastated. Even if I didn't wish for death, I was like a walking corpse. Zhansite, who was never one for talking, was the one who approached me. Uncle Chu, I don't really understand why you're so heartbroken. But before he left, Tianque asked me to take care of you. How can I make you stop hurting if it's because of your broken limbs? I swear that one day, Zhanjia, Tianquo is gone, and maybe he'll never come back. He was your only true friend. Don't you feel even a bit of sadness? I don't know what this feeling is. Just Tianquio longed for the outside world. He got what he wanted. Shouldn't I feel happy for him? Maybe. I never really understood him. Gentil, you two were close. Can you tell me about your time together?
I used to think Tianquo was just a gifted genius, obsessed with researching secrets, that he and Zhanti were simply kindred spirits. Where we came from. That's not how Tianquo described it. Gaoyang City isn't that different from anywhere else. But the Tianque Zhanjie spoke of was completely different from the one I knew. But the things Tianquo made, they were amazing. The stuff I made was nowhere near his level. Where did all that come from? Maybe I was too obsessed with Tianquo. But at that moment, I saw a glimmer of light in the darkness. If we just follow this path. Zhanjie, you want to reach the place Tianquo spoke of, don't you? We'll meet him again. Although Anjantia was incredibly talented, he was just one person. So the first thing I did was have my most gifted subordinates study those core theories with him. With everyone's ideas combined, our mechanical theories advanced rapidly. We put them into practice defending Tongyu City. Our ultimate goal was what Tianquo described, giving machines life, and thus allowing the soul to shed the flesh and achieve immortality. Infinite life would bring infinite possibilities. But this path was 1,000 times harder than we imagined. We tried many directions, but all ended in failure. Life itself is too complex. Studying it meant we needed more people to join the research. But in this perilous age, to find the right people, we had to use the power of belief. The more hopeless the world became, the stronger that belief grew, because it was the only light in the darkness. No matter how faint, in their eyes it blazed like the sun. This, the Divine Mechanism Fortress, was born. More and more people joined the research. Their fanaticism became our fuel. When that fanaticism gathered, it burned like the sun. Beyond theory, more and more began to experiment on themselves, merging flesh with machines. But at the time, I didn't realize how dangerous the power of belief could become. Our people began actively seeking out living test subjects. They would forcibly abduct them for experiments. But you wouldn't believe it. Those who survived the experiments actually became devout believers of the Divine Mechanism Fortress. The tree of faith, born of despair, will inevitably bloom with flowers of despair. The more they relied on despair, the more they saw those who brought hope to this world as enemies. I too believed that to break and rebuild was the only way forward, and that this world was what Tianquo had yearned for. Only now do I realize that I ended up killing Tianqiu twice. The first time was because of Lu Wagxiang, and if it weren't for him, the second tragedy wouldn't have happened either. If my guess is right, the reason you're here is to use my firearms to fight Li Wagxiang, isn't it? When I first saw firearms, I thought to myself, what kind of brilliant mechanism could produce such destructive power? Brilliant Hahama, quite the opposite. Firearms don't require intricate mechanical design at all. All you need is something explosive. Explosive. That's the core of firearms, and also the root of the conflict within the Divine Mechanism Fortress. It all started with two massive incidents, similar to volcanic eruptions. We later called them the Great Explosions. As I made more delicate devices, their durability dropped significantly, so we began searching for stronger materials. After continued research, we found a breakthrough. We created high-temperature furnaces and used them to refine the abundant ores found around Tongyu City into basic materials. With more refined materials, we experimented with combining different substances. Then one day, the furnace made a deafening noise, followed by a blazing flash and an overwhelming shock wave. Everyone nearby was consumed instantly. No survivors. That was the first great explosion. Through study, we discovered that mixing charcoal, sulfur, and a substance we call blast stone in a precise ratio, then igniting it, would cause an explosion. We named this powder gunpowder. Later, during an underground mining operation, an even more violent explosion occurred. But this time, it wasn't caused by the gunpowder. It was due to a gas we now call blast gas. Originally, we studied these to prevent future casualties. But then someone had a flash of inspiration. What if we used this destructive force as a weapon? Naturally, many strongly opposed the idea. This is madness. It'll destroy the divine mechanism fortress. Why do you think that? A knife can prepare food. A needle can mend clothes. We use blades and gears to make mechanical weapons that hurt people. So why can't explosives be used the same way? Swords are controllable. That stuff is not. Don't compare something so filthy to the noble art of mechanisms exactly. It's too dangerous. Have you forgotten? The Fortress Lord's father, Deputy Lord's dearest friend, died in the blast. You dare disrespect them by toying with this. Back then, I too believed the material was too volatile to control, and I steered clear of it. As for Ao Zhangjie, his eyes saw only mechanical engineering, explosives, not interested. Cough, cough! Such dangerous things. Don't mess with them again. I'll let it go this time. Understand. Later, the development of our mechanical techniques stagnated completely. The real issue was energy. The entire divine mechanism fortress runs on one source, the falling river that flows through it. But that power was too singular and too limited. Many of our improved designs had to be abandoned due to insufficient output. That's when I realized maybe we'd taken the wrong path. So you didn't give up after all. I never thought you could hide away for so short a time and already develop so much. You may fool the others, but I can see it in your eyes, an unquenchable obsession. So, are you here to arrest me? I'm the only one here. I came to ask a question. Is there a way to release explosive energy slowly? That I'm not sure. The lab conditions are too limited. I'll give you everything you need. Will you help me study it? Really? Ha ha. Of course, what's your name? Tesla. Absolutely not. This must not be allowed. That thing is far too dangerous, Deputy Lord. You know this better than anyone exactly. Don't lead us down a twisted path. That's why we must study how to control it. And you all know, many of our inventions ended up as useless shells due to lack of power sources. Now, we may finally have a solution to that problem. Yes, the Deputy Lord is trying to lead us astray. He's a heretic who has turned his back on faith wrong. The real issue is that our mechanics are still not refined enough. Heretic, heretic, heretic. Enough, I hate arguing. Better to use that time for research. Ao Zhangjie never opposed me. In fact, aside from mechanics, he didn't care about anything at all. let results speak for themselves. This divine mechanism for fortress was built on his vision, turned into faith by my hands. That's when I realized the power of faith is actually a vicious beast. As long as you wield it, it obeys and serves you. But the moment you try to correct it, it turns on you. Even if you're the one who raised it, that beast will throw you away coldly. Not until all who resist are erased and everyone bows to it. In the celestial sect, what reigns supreme is its doctrine. The holy leader is but a vessel chosen by the heavens. The sect won't die with any one person. The teachings laid down by the holy leader live within every follower. As long as the celestial sect endures, the holy leader lives on. I know what you mean. It's like Chu Tian Kuo once wrote, "I lit the flame, but I could never control it." Right. When Ujjanjia was alive, things weren't this bad, and some realized the truth of our path and joined us. But after Zhanji's death, things spiraled. Not because there was no one left to restrain them, but because, in their eyes, Ujjanjia never died. He became an undying mechanical life form. Then what? Was that corpse? I don't know the full story, how or why it happened. But the result is clear. Zhanji's corpse became the central core of the entire fortress. He wanted to see divinity and mechanisms merge into life. But in this way, it's just a self-deceiving illusion. I don't know how much longer I'll live. But if mechanical immortality is ever to be real, we must correct this mistake. I thought today would be the turning point. But instead, I found an even crueler truth. Yes, from what I know, not even in Chu Tian Kuo's time, nor in the 50,000 years after mechanical life ever be truly achieved. Sigh. But now that I know the truth, none of it matters anymore. I've shut down the divine mechanism fortress. The guards will return soon. Come, I'll give you what you came for. This is the system we use to collect underground blast gas. We discovered the perfect ratio for combining blast gas and gunpowder. It maximizes explosive power. These crates are full of finished weapons. I've already sent them down the mountain. You can use the flying wings we made to escape from here. There's not much time. Get ready to go.
You're Li Jur, aren't you?
Live on, my granddaughter. Follow your father's path. Save this world, and in that world of hope, carry on my bloodline. The Divine Mechanism Fortress. To think it would meet its end like this. It's both admirable and tragic. Master Huang, go inform our people to come collect these weapons. We'll stay here to guard them. All right. Now that no one else is around, if you have questions, ask Lu Shisan. You, just how much have you been hiding from me? Out of nowhere, a father appears and dies just after we meet. You drove me to seek vengeance on the Divine Mechanism Fortress, and then suddenly, a grandfather shows up. I didn't even know how to process that feeling. And then he died too. I don't even know what I'm supposed to feel anymore. Please, if this continues any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. You're giving all the firearms to me. What about the others coming back later? How will you defend yourself, eh? There's still a large stock of blast gas stored inside the fortress. I had originally planned to detonate part of it to wipe out the celestial sect. But now, I'll ignite all of it. You have started pulling your people out, haven't you?
You're going to kill yourself. Is it because you found out this world is just an illusion? No, let me ask you, does this world feel any different than your own? Well, I don't think so.
If there's no difference, then how can you be sure?
That your world isn't a simulation, too. If one day you discovered your world was fake,
how would you face it? I once told someone, as long as the feelings are real, it doesn't matter whether the world is or not. Exactly. That's why I'm doing this, to save this world. As long as the divine mechanism fortress exists, it will always stand in opposition to hope, even those under your command. Yeah. Before I learned the truth, everything I did was fueled by the despair of this world. The consequences I brought about, I will erase them myself.
But the consequences brought by Tianqua, I will leave it to you.
All the research results on firearms are recorded in here. After much thought, I just couldn't bring myself to destroy them. But treat it with extreme caution. Never forget that. And one last request. Take care of my granddaughter. Never let her know the truth. Let my bloodline carry on. Jure, you know I can see glimpses of the future. Trust me. What I'm doing now is the best possible outcome for you. I saw massive calamity. Everything headed toward ruin. And you, after a few days from now, you die a horrible death at Dong Chuan's typing alley. I won't allow that to happen. Got it?
I'll die a horribly death when...
In about 3 days, Lu Weixiong, driven mad, will come crashing down upon you. Meanwhile, at the ruins of Gaoyang...
Damn it. This was a trap. I got played.
Whoever it is. If you dared cross me, Lu Weixiong, you're dead meat. I'll destroy you. Tear you apart. Make you suffer. Make you regret it.
Regret. Him old Huang. Isn't that Maria? Yeah, it's her.
How strange. Instead of staying in your own ward peacefully,
why show up here if I hadn't come?
Your Dongchuan ward probably wouldn't have survived either. Leader of the Jiangnan Taiping ward, Maria,
wouldn't have survived either. What do you mean by that?
Lu Weixiong made his move on us. Old Huang's Longmen ward was the first to fall.
What that bastard dares to strike us while we're weak. This isn't just taking advantage of weakness.
He seems to be targeting the celestial sect. But after learning you were cooperating with them, he shifted his fury onto you.
You were his target. But Taiping Ward and the celestial sect's outposts were caught in the crossfire. First Longmen, then my Jiangan. But here's the problem.
Those celestial sect members evacuated beforehand. It's as if they knew in advance. I only took action after receiving a revelation from the celestial god. A divine revelation. Save that talk for deceiving your own followers. Why didn't you inform us?
Inform you? Did we sign a pact, or do you think just because we're cooperating this time, I owe you that much?
Old DBAI. Let Master Li finish. She has a point. Master Huang, Lu Weixiong is now our common enemy. Why not join forces again and eliminate this other blight on the world? Lu Weixiong is unmatched under heaven. But with the Grand Master and you together, maybe we have a chance. Before I came, I already informed the Grand Master. His reply was, "Handle it according to protocol." What again? Last time we let it slide. But this time, it's the Lu clan fortress. I don't get it either. Could it be the Grand Master is already dead?
Master Lai.
After Divine Mechanism Fortress, your sect didn't part ways with us. You've been traveling with us to this point. I figure you've already made plans in case the Grand Ward Master doesn't assist. Since you're that clever, can you guess why I built a dam? I wasn't sure at first, but after visiting Divine Mechanism Fortress with your people, it became clear. You intend to turn Dongchuan Ward into Lu Weixiang's grave. All right, it's time. Ignite it.